Alrighty, let's take a look. Come on. Come on. There you go. Category is Warframe. There you go. Go ahead and do that on YouTube. There it is. And do that on YouTube. Going like that. Do I have Warframe hashtags? Yeah. Warframe. There you go. Okay. Everything is set up and good to go. Yeah, there you go. Let's play it.
But this goes even further. So please believe when I say the piece of the November 28th dev stream that I'm most excited about is the signature weapon releasing with the old piece.
Okay.
There is nothing in my mind that.
Okay. So this is one problem that I think that Warframe has is that they get so overhyped over new weapons and Warframes instead of content. Right? So the next big update, the next big content that they created is going to be the tower and it's going to be the old piece. So she does this all the time. Okay? She like overhypes, puts in all this hype for what? For one weapon or one Warframe, instead of content. Most people want content. It's not like the one weapon. They're going to play the weapon for a few weeks and then they're going to
the
just.
content will be there, so the weapons hopefully won't be trash.
Yeah, but the problem is that most people want content over weapons and Warframes. Okay? And then they overhype like a new weapon or a new Warframe, which is like sort of like lower effort
True.
than actual content. So think of the tower. I like the tower because it's actually new content. I like Noko's new area because it's actually new content. I like the old piece, whenever it's going to be good or not. I like that they're doing that because that's actually new content. And by the way, guys, this interview just happened 10 minutes ago. Okay? So let's continue. She overhypes weapons and warframes because weapons and warframes.
The Thornback is bad. They hyped up the teacher quest.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Teacher Quest was undercooked. Okay, imagine that you go to a restaurant and they're gonna make a steak for you, and it comes out and it's just like beyond rare. It's like bloody. Okay, like the veins are still pumping blood and shit. Okay, yeah, it's not cooked.
Is cooler than what we're gonna show. So
She's so good at like putting that overhyped face.
What was that?
And here's the thing: people like her. She's very charismatic. I like her. Okay, but we can't let that get in the way of pointing out actual criticism. Okay, you got to give credit where credit's due. Let's continue.
T-shirt. What was that T-shirt you were posing with, Rebecca?
Someone brought a naked Lotus shirt. And I was...
Gooners. Let me see the naked
Rebecca.
Someone brought a naked Lotus.
Oh, okay. So she's turned around. I mean, it's just Gooner stuff. Look, I like Gooner stuff as much as the next guy. Okay, that's fine. But I am afraid, it hasn't happened yet. I am afraid that it's sort of like eating up more of the game. Okay. I play Warframe not for the Gooner stuff. I play Warframe for Space Ninja stuff. Action, Space Ninja, awesome simulated violence. Okay. Look at this. DTF down to fuck, and then that's the Lotus. Come on, man.
Lotus shirt. And I was like, all right, well, I'll sign it.
The amount of times I was asked, did you see what Rebecca tweeted out? The T-shirt she was posing with while I was streaming over the weekend, and I was like, yeah, I seen it. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, okay, we've all seen Mom naked. Enough. Move on. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, move on is about right. I see Goonery in a game as an ingredient. You know that sometimes if you put too much of the ingredient, it ruins the thing. But, you want to have the ingredient in there. It could be like tomato sauce, for example, or cheese. Okay, something like that. But then if it's or sugar, if it's too much, it kind of ruins it. So I see like the Gooner stuff kind of like that. Okay, and I'm afraid that they're getting close and being a little bit too much to ruin the, have that magical amount.
You guys normally have several frames being worked on, and Uriel I'm thinking he's the last one for this year, right? So have you already, I think he said last time he's normally 2 or 3 ahead. So I'm fishing here for a little. Okay, how many of you's ahead now?
Well, I'm at least 4 ahead now.
Oh wow. Okay, I was expecting 3 again before.
We are officially, yeah.
Listen, I'd rather them work on new content than new frames and weapons. I said it. Okay? I mean, new frames is great, but I'd rather have new content. Unless a frame is going to come with content like Noko, I think that will be okay. Oh, you have like a new area and like a new stuff. Okay, sure.
We're stacked for things to come.
Okay, I'll leave that at that. I won't go on any further.
I'll take guesses, so we can't be we're good.
No, because I've already mentioned one several times.
The Warlock.
I swear to God, if you have a dinosaur.
Oh my God, not a Warlock one. It's just so lazy, man. Like Warlock, Witch, Demon.
What kind of content do you think they could add that isn't repeated like ETA?
So if you look at other games, that's why it's important to play other games besides Warframe. Okay, to look at like what they're doing. So for example, they could revamp the whole PvP. Just let people, don't nerf the Warframes. Just let them be broken. There's a guy on YouTube that he runs tournaments in the simulacrum. and the simulacrum doesn't prevent you from using abilities. And yeah, Mag does her number one, and guess what? The freaking frame gets pulled. You know. Actually, I haven't seen that. I just know that because I know that sometimes the abilities have different effects. Like the radio blind actually makes your screen white for about 4 seconds. It doesn't open a Warframe for like a finisher or whatever. But for example, they could fix a PvP. They could do a battle royale on it. Okay, but as far as missions, um, there's like if you play Fortnite Save the World, they have a bunch of very different missions from Warframe. uh, I guess the concept will be the same, but it's just a little bit different. Okay. They could have a like a tower defense mode, and Void Armageddon is not a tower defense mode. Okay, because tower defense, the enemies have like a certain path. Like the path is on rails, right? It's not like, oh my god, it could come over here, it could come over here. And also in Void Armageddon, guess what? The stuff that you can build is capped. Okay, so it's not really like a tower defense mode. You know. Also, they could have something like Infinite Spy, for example. You know, they could have like a version of Capture and Spy. I know that the name Assassination is already like for a boss, like you're gonna go to a boss and kill him, but this will be more like a target assassination where there's a capture target and you have to kill him without being detected. Okay. You don't capture it, you don't do any of that stuff. It doesn't run away from you. You're just sort of like, just going in, and just, trying to kill the guy. Also, you can have way better bosses. So recently, I've been playing Naraka Blade Point, which is another action-based free-to-play game, and they have amazing bosses. Okay, and when it comes to Warframe, what do? They cut back on their bosses. Remember that boss that you found in Duviri? It was a girl on horseback, and you had to parry her. You had to like beat her up, and then parry her. Okay, when she ran out of health, in order to dismount her. Okay, to go to the next phase, it was like 3 phases. They took that out because players couldn't handle it and they complained too much. And that was an awesome boss. You know, most of the
I
bosses,
don't think we could get lore accurate anything because it would be broken.
just let it be broken. And when it comes to lore, you can patch it up with a narrative. That's what they've been doing. They've been making things first and then making it up later. Patching it up with a narrative. Okay, so they could have like more interesting bosses. Okay, different versions of Ascension. Okay, they could have missions. How about this? They could have missions where there's no floor, like the floor is lava. Okay, and you have to be good at bouncing between the walls like ninja style. Okay, and there's no floor and there's no platforms. Okay, you just have to, it could be like an extermination mission, for example. Okay, or it could be sabotage or whatever it is. But the concept is the floor is lava. There's no platforms to stand on. There's no floor. It's just bouncing around the walls. And then there's obstacles. There's enemies.
Let's use Titania.
Well, I mean, Titania can be used to bypass lots of missions. Okay, so with Titania, I would say you could have like some spider enemies that will have like webs. So Titania can't do that. There's also like lasers. Remember the laser barriers? Okay, you could have stuff like that. And if her rush when she's in razor fly mode, it's gonna pass the lasers. Well, that's only like a certain
Wukong.
distance. Yeah, but Wukong, it expires. It expires, and if you use Wukong, guess what? You still need to bounce okay, between walls or columns or whatever, and have no floor. So you could design a level, okay, to force people to, you know, get good and be bouncing around. Yeah, some frames will be more useful than others, okay, like everything. What about this? What about this? Underwater missions. They already have the physics, they already have the tile set to make an entire underwater level. They already have that, okay? What about underwater missions? And speaking of that, they could make current missions way better. Okay? They can make the enemy smarter and faster. Okay? Like I can't even, one of the bad things that makes Railjack feel bad is that the enemies are so slow.
Oh please God no, they already have that for Archwings and they're abysmal.
They're abysmal because they're slow. They're not exciting. Okay? Imagine, like, you can't have that TIE fighter effect, okay, that you're getting swarmed by TIE fighters and you're like freaking out if the enemies are not like fast and there's no like action. You gotta put action in there and speed. Okay? You gotta be like boom, boom, boom. Now, if going to space or into the water is not your thing, that's fine. I think that, you know, there's plenty of other like mission ideas that can be done, and that goes with innovation. So they're putting all their innovation on new frames and new weapons, and when it comes to content, the Valis Undermined is a new area. I like it, but it's not that innovative.
They should bring raids back.
Yeah, that too. And she's like, this girl right here on the right, Rebecca Ford, okay, doesn't want to do raids. So we gotta pressure her because I know that they respond to pressure. You know, raids, 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 raids. You know. So the thing is, Valis Undermine, yeah, new content. It's not that innovative. I like the concept of the tower. Okay, it will be hard to screw up. So you know, I gotta wait for my final judgment, and I have to leave room to change my mind. But that's new content. That's good. Oh, like a brand new thing? Great. Innovate. I want them to innovate in more missions type, more content. That's not just a warframe or a weapon.
Raids would be washed, unfortunately, don't bring them back.
Yeah, but a lot of people want them, Kishi. I'm sorry, Kishiki. A lot of people want them. A lot of people like them. You know, and I think that that's the key of it. It's more content. You know.
Maybe 8 players at once was too much for Engine. Maybe that's why raids were removed.
Oh yeah.
If I remember correctly, she said she didn't want to bring raids back as they were implemented.
Oh, you know what? Just a gnome. Maybe that's the keywords right there. As they were implemented. And you know what, Ethereal? Maybe you're right. Maybe they did have problems. You know, because I never seen this engine accommodate too many players at once.
They gotta fit into the lore. When they could figure out how to do it correctly, they would be more open to it.
Well, you know what? I changed my mind about raids then. Yeah, I think you're right. So that's a good defense of the devs. Thank you. All right, let's continue. By the way, guys, this interview just happened about, you know, like a few minutes ago, about 30 minutes ago.
Frame, have you? Because
No.
you now, Rebecca, last time you said there's no such thing as a spider frame, and despite you went for weeks, you were saying no spider frame, and all of a sudden, boom, spider frame.
Look at that face. She's such a talented liar. Look at that face. She got caught. Look at the jaw. Okay? She got caught.
Now the joke, the running joke is dino frame. If you could have
Look at that face! Dino frame next year.
a dinosaur frame, what dinosaur would it be?
Look how she folds her lips like she doesn't want to talk. Look at that. Dino frame next year.
It would have to be in the Rex family, but I could see a pterodactyl being pretty cool too.
But then you'd have to rig it for flying.
Well,
Well, yeah.
and then Uriel as a
I
meteor to
wish they
just
could
wipe it
bring
out.
something like Scarlet Spear, where it's 2 teams working towards a goal.
Yeah, that too. I don't know why they kept some of the events they kept, and some of the events they took away. You know, how come Isle Weaver is still around and Orvix Venom? I'm not complaining. I think that the events should stick around. Even stuff like Plague Star. You know what I mean? Like Plague Star could be like part of like a little story. You know what I mean? Okay. Um, but you know, if you're gonna have an event, look, we can still do Ascension. Ascension's still around, and it's an event. So Ascension is a content and it's event. All Weaver, content and event. Right? What about Scarlet Spear? What about
If they make events, it has to be refreshed all new and different.
well, I just think that they can make an event that it like focuses around like some content. You know, kind of like they do with Ascension and Belly of the Beast. So the normal
Well,
version,
Ascension is a mode, but there's an even tied to it.
an event. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay. Well, the same thing with Al Weaver and Orphix Venom then.
Pterodactyl frame. I want the trailer for it to be chasing a tiny Titania like she's a bug.
Dude, that would be sick. Okay.
Every event we had just offer arcanes we can already get.
Yeah. Well, some of the arcanes are really hard to get.
But keeping events around all of the time just burns them out emo. They lose event meaning.
Well, I think well, then I would say to solve that problem,
As
just
just
know,
Unknown well said.
I think to solve that problem, they should come up with new events. Like I said, new content. New content, I think, is more important than new warframes and new weapons. Anyway, keep looking at her face, man, because look, she's a very talented liar. I like Rebecca, but as you can see, she got caught, okay, with the Oraxia spider frame thing, okay? So look at her face very carefully. Let's go.
So that's what happened to the dino frame. Sorry again.
There we go. Okay, already. He hasn't even been released yet, and he's already extinct, gone. We jump to Uriel. So Uriel is or was Minky's vision. Okay, now as a team, and of course he has his friends as well. How does it feel seeing Uriel? I'm gonna say take flight because
Anybody know who this Lukey is or Mickey? I don't know the lore behind this particular creator. I guess he was an artist or something that, or maybe like a team member that designed, frames and died. How did he die? If somebody knows the lore behind this person, the designer of Uriel, let me know.
he can fly. Do you guys think that the frame, I guess, reflects maybe the tribute that you hope to make in relation to Minky's creativity and spirit?
I hope so. That's all you can do is
FOMO
hope for
is
it,
important
and
for Warframe.
just knowing the details.
Yeah, I don't like FOMO. That's one of the reasons that right now I'm not playing Warframe. I'm playing like something new.
Cancer.
Cancer? Do you know what kind of cancer killed him? That's scary, man. I'm trying my best to like prevent any sort of cancer, any sort of disease. I got my freaking vitamins and shit here. Drinking water. Anyway,
Details we had, and the last sketch that we ever really got of a complete feel that something that was like a collaborative. We want to do a Devil frame, and he was like, "Oh well, what if it had minions like the little creatures and all these things?" So we kept all of the spirit of all that alive. And I think at one point Pablo and I were going back and forth about what to do about minions or anything like how do we fit it. And he said, I'm gonna make this work with minions, with summons, so it feels like what Minky put on paper. So
Yeah.
it was never a question about moving the direction out of what we had from those pencil sketches, which will be, you know, very
Yeah.
impactful for us behind closed doors and the
Not
community
sure
that
if they
knows
said
the
what kind.
contribution.
Mm. Gotta watch out, boys. Let me tell you. Okay, make good health decisions. Okay, because if you get caught, like cancer sneaks up on you, like you don't even know it could be growing inside you like an alien parasite. Okay, and then by the time that they find out, boom, it's too late and you're doomed. Okay, so just make good health decisions. That's all I'm gonna say.
Of Minky to all things Warframe art. It's
And
a
he
very,
looks-
very, yeah.
And he looks fantastic, like with the tail, with the animated tail, with everything you guys showed. And then you mentioned his three companions, right? Tell me if I'm right.
By the way, now that they have a rig for a tail, for a moving tail, this is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that now they create tails as cosmetics. There's already like, like a tail for a cosmetic. It's a foxtail, right? And they can already put tails on Warframes. Look at Valkyr and Wukong. So I'm thinking, okay, just have an add-on, an attachment, okay, for tails, or you can make it like a, whatever, like a Siandana or something, you know. Now that that's rigged, now that they worked out the rig thing, okay, let's do that. Let's improve a little bit more on the fashion frame and add some tails for people.
Galfagor, Cathanak,
Golfagor.
Golfagor, Gathanak, and Vithalis. Was
That's
it?
right. Catnack is a little Gaelic inspired, so I don't know if it actually comes through.
12
it
years
would be-
game, but they on the come up since Destiny 2 dying.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, and here's the thing: people talk about Warframe and
Did they
Destiny.
already give a release date for the update?
Hey, what's up, Pony Boy? No, not yet. This interview happened about like 35
What's
minutes
up?
ago. Hey, not much, Pony Boy. Just looking at this interview happened about 35 minutes ago, so I'm reacting to it. This is a fresh react. I haven't seen this. Okay, let's go.
A little bit. It would be. It would be. Yeah. I guess it'd
Yeah,
be the
so-
CH maybe.
Yeah, the
He said that they're
okay.
basically
Sounds
he
good.
works. I think Pablo said as a reverse summon.
I wonder
they're
if
more or
certain
less-
fashion areas should be able to have multiple items on them, like ephemeras.
Sure, I'll be open for that, Danny.
Like the devil's on his shoulder, if you will, type of vibe. I'm not gonna ask too much because I don't want spoilers or that. But
Just to add to that, okay, because yeah, we already know that the minions are gonna have like sort of like an inverse relationship. Like the minions are gonna tell you what to do, and you gotta go do it. Okay, instead of you telling instead of you telling the companions what to do for Uriel for the Devil Frame. Okay, you tell your the little three demons tell you what to do. Pablo was talking about that, so it's not spoiler. Tactical potato. That's not a spoiler. Okay, Pablo already talked about it.
are they fully autonomous, as in they go around doing their own thing, or it's hard to ask questions about them because I know that. Can
Well, I
they
think
take damage?
No-ish. You'll see. So the general sentiment and the picture to paint yourself after what you saw on the dev stream is they're going to be going and doing stuff, and you can react to them. So it's very much they're so quick and they're so aggro.
Oh wow!
Let's
so it's
say
like Kome when
that
the
your
talismans tell
game.
you what to do, or is this just lore?
No. This is an actual mechanic. So Uriel, when you summon companions, kind of like Caliban or whatever, you're telling them what. Well, actually, you're not telling them what to do. But think of Korra. Korra tells Venari what to do, right? So this is going to be inverse. This is going to be the companions are going to be doing stuff, and you got to react to what they're doing. Okay? So that's what they're talking about here. And also Kume, when the talismans, I mean, the Kumai talisman thing, they're just decrees. They're just like pumps.
Smiley face.
Hey, what's up, object? Hard object.
I see. That's going to be hectic when I have specific goals to do in a mission.
Yeah, but here's the thing, okay? Different warframes fit better for different missions. You gotta have
Nothing
the.
much. Just scrolling through smiley face.
Well, this interview happened about 40 minutes ago, so we're reacting to it. I haven't even seen it. This is a fresh react. But so yeah, you gotta use the right tool for the right job. And I'll have to say this: I like hectic. I like chaos. The chaos makes it fun. The most fun that I had in Warframe is when there was like a fucking mess going on the screen, and I didn't know what's going on, and I have to sort of like, try to adapt somehow. Okay, that's the most fun I've had in Warframe.
Play flow state is, does so and so have an enemy in a thing?
Chaos
Boom,
is
and
fun,
you just
but I
kind
don't
of
like
are...
that the demons are going to be commanding me.
Well, I mean, don't say that yet, Pony Boy. Wait until you play Uriel and see how it feels, and then come up to a judgment. I'm holding my judgment
True.
right now, okay? I'm like, to me, it sounds interesting. To you, it sounds like, oh, it's going to be detrimental. Let's everybody chill and wait, okay? Go.
reacting to like the Lord Devil and all his little imps, and you're just...
So that sounds really good. I kind of figured that that's what it was going to be. It was going to be along the lines of what Koma is... Not Koma is kind of rolling of the dice where she would have to do certain things to meet certain criteria, if you will.
You got it with the comment.
Yeah, I think it'll be very clear on the dev stream just how these fellas go out there and do your bidding.
Are they all voiced?
No, they're not voiced.
Well, no. Maybe that might have actually. Maybe if it was too much, it might got annoying after a while.
Yeah, a little, but
cool,
they're
could have been cool though.
I don't know if the sound design is completely done on them yet, though. But I haven't heard any voices, so I don't think so. They might have like identities, let's say, or vocalizations, you could argue, but not like a "I'm gonna go get this guy."
Yeah, because kind of some mad scientist kind of voice thing. After a while, it might just become a little bit too.
Yeah, I don't think you'll get that.
So his flight form that you showed off, was that could you aim that directional, or was that like a dash? Like it was proper true flight, like 3D kind of flight. It wasn't like a dash, like in one direction, then you turn in another direction. Okay.
Nope, that was just my mouse going.
That's why you kept hitting the wall.
Well,
I never hit the wall.
You didn't at all. You didn't.
No, I weaved in and out
That's
of
true.
chains. Like,
That's true.
Come on.
Okay.
Give me some credit. Why am I even here?
Does he have his? Well, never mind Clark, right? The other thing was, you have now.
By the way, did you notice what Megan is wearing? Remember that whole talk about dinosaur frame? Look what Megan is wearing. They do this shit on purpose, guys. Okay? Let me just tell you that.
Fine-tuned damage attenuation a fair few times over the last couple of months. Do you feel like he's finally kind of hit that sweet spot, or do you still have more fine-tuning in either direction with it?
I think the answer to that is like we're open to fine-tuning stuff, because that's kind of what the original ask was like, it touches a lot, like let us know where it got a little too heavy-handed or it doesn't feel good, and that's kind of, as you mentioned, what we've done is taken that feedback and made the changes. So yeah, if someone comes to us with something that's like so egregious, we're like, oh yeah, that's not a feel-good thing. And obviously what we're working on now,
the dino frame needs to be substantially better than Chroma, because he's a WYRM, not Dragon.
Well, technically, Chroma is just a Warframe that's wearing a dragon skin as a trophy on top of him, and it has some kind of symbiotic relationship with it, you know? So technically, if you want to get technical, that's what he is. By the way, I wish that the Chroma rework, okay, were able to put to fashion frame the dragon pelt.
Worm is a dragon, but not like the dragon in House of Dragons.
Well, to me, Worm has 4 limbs and a dragon has 6 limbs.
There's a Chroma rework coming?
Yes, that's the word on the street. but I'm hoping that we can fashion frame the living dragon pelt separate from the actual Warframe. You know, um, because I want my chroma to be clean,
Agreed.
and I want my pelt to be clutter frame. I usually don't like clutter frame, okay, but when it comes to chroma, I
Like
do.
Savagath.
Um, well, no, because Savagoth turns into the shadow. No, I'm sorry. He keeps the shadow there. It's like an inverse thing, you know. But I don't think, can you fashion frame the shadow separate from Savagoth? I don't think so. But you know what? I will be open for that too.
Yes.
You can? I never noticed that. I have to go do that immediately after this. Okay. But I want to be able to have. I will have the dragon pelt, the dragon part, to be clutter frame, and then actual the
Really?
Warframe,
I didn't know that you can.
and the actual Warframe to be like lean and clean. That's how I would fashion it. I would have like the yin yang, clutter frame and then clean frame, in one. That's how I would do it.
Continue to work on like damage attenuation matters for that too. So how does it affect that? We need to balance that. But I think overall, especially after the feedback we got that we asked for and the changes we made, it feels in a good place now because obviously we're
His
in a place
shadow
where we're not
kinda bad
hotfixing.
emo. I might subsume over it. Its only use I see is as his passive.
Well, I did both. I got Savagoth Prime, and I got my subsume for Savagoth, which is very useful because of Gloom. You know.
So we were
Yeah.
confident enough in it to like step away and be like, okay, let's work on the old piece. Like you're okay for now. Still reading feedback, of course, but it's in a good place now. And like I said, if someone brings something to the table that's like, oh yeah, we need to tweak that a little bit, then we will.
Before we get to, I guess, the old piece and everything that's coming with.
By the way, damage attenuation is just a lazy way to make the bosses, and enemies harder or more difficult or easier. It's just a lazy way. Um, it seems like they only have like one track mind when it comes to difficulty. It's like, oh, increase the damage and increase the damage that it can take. There's other ways to make things difficult. You can be more aggressive with the elemental damage system. Okay, have damage attenuation for everything except these damage types or these tactics, or damage attenuation on everything except for weak spot shots. Okay, things like that. You can make the bosses smarter. You know, there's so many ways to do this, but it's just easier to go into the code and like,
Reminds me of the first Decedent's boss mechanics.
yeah, it's you know what it is? It's low effort. It's easy to go into the code and then mess with the math than it is to mess with the AI and the behavior. That's much more difficult.
With that update, Clark did give me a few questions, okay, that he was going to ask, and I was like, right, okay, so I'll throw them out there, okay. So the teacher quest got a good bit of feedback from you when it went live with the last update, but how did you?
Look at Megan. Megan knows that the teacher quest is getting wrecked. Okay, in the community. Look at her face. Look at her face. I don't think Rebecca knows.
They don't like this question.
Look at her fucking face. By the way, Megan, because she's community leader, she's always watching. Like, part of her job is to like watch social media to see what people are saying about the game. Okay, so
They stressed out lol.
yeah, look at her. Now, I don't think Rebecca knows, but I think this is where Tactical Potato's going. By the way, Tactical Potato, he can't be too tough on these questions because they give him the privilege of having these interviews. Okay? So if they get mad at him for questions, guess what? His channel's gonna hurt because he's no longer gonna have these exclusive interviews.
Do you see it, or what way did you read the feedback? Are you planning on tweaking things up with in relation to the teacher quest, or is there more stages to it? Like that was like teacher quest number 1, and then there's going to be teacher
You will
quest
get
number
banned
2,
for
or
it,
is that?
lol, be careful.
I know. Look, dude, if you know anything about like micro expressions, okay, and like body language, body reading, look at Rebecca. She seems to be a little bit clueless, okay? Or she's hiding it very well, but look at Meg. She's stressing out, dude. I don't think she expected, okay, for him to be talking about it. Oh my god. I mean, that's a classic like this. This is a classic, dude. Anyway,
It kind of done and moving on.
What did he say? I missed it.
so he's talking about the feedback from the community about the teacher quest. They got hyped up. It got a lot of hype, and when it delivered, guess what? Undercooked. So, you know.
Well, it's definitely for someone that has never played Warframe in their life. So I think like the type of feedback that was like, oh, you should teach
they need to
people
listen to the feedback.
about, and no one said this, I'm just being direct in terms of how a lot of it came through, which was, you know, like we're not going to teach faction mods, we're not going to teach like all those types of things in the quest. This was just like core, the fact that mods exist and polarities exist and elements exist 101.
By the way, the thing that the teacher quest missed the most is a very simple feature. Very simple.
The teacher quest didn't teach you anything about modding or elements damage or faction damage.
Well, it did teach you. It did teach you that Corpus is vulnerable to magnetic damage. You know, and then later on, one of the earlier quests, the infestation quest, it teaches you that fire is strong versus the infestation, and the Lotus gives you a heat sword, which, by the way, doesn't have any innate heat for some stupid reason, and it's still called a heat sword. Same thing with the heat dagger or the double heat swords. They don't have a native heat damage source for some dumbass reason. But you know, other weapons have native elemental damage, and the heat sword doesn't. But anyway, but you know, that's the first clue that I got that there was, you know, like a damage, like a combat element system in this game is when the Lotus gave me that sword and told me that, you know, the infestation are vulnerable to fire. That was my very first thing.
Fire isn't the primary damage for infestation, it's gas, toxin, viral technically.
Well, I mean, you know, you can argue that viral works on anything because it's like plus 350. But the hard coded
True.
the hard coded weaknesses for regular infestation, not the Deimos strain, not the 1999 strain, okay? Regular infestation is slash and fire. That's the hard coded, you know, you're going to get a damage bonus if you use those. Now, you know, for example, you know, Corpus are not vulnerable to toxin, not hard coded. Corpus are vulnerable to toxin because they just so happen to have low health. But it's not something that it's like hard coded. It's more like a strategic weakness rather than a hard coded direct weakness. Okay.
It
So
used to be magnetic for them, lol.
for what? For Corpus? It's still magnetic. It's still magnetic because of the shields, but toxin works so much better. You know, it's
Corpus.
puncture and toxin, but you can put puncture and puncture and magnetic, but you can do puncture and toxin and be good. You can have a hard coated strong element, and then you can have a strategically strong element. You know, so but yeah, you know, I think that when it comes to the damage element system, they needed to teach more of that. But here's the thing that the teacher should have taught that it didn't do. You know, when you go to action, you click on action and then you click on auto mod. That's it. When I started playing, I used to use auto mod on everything and not having to worry about it. It was later on that I started editing and I started modifying from the auto mod template. And then after I got more experience, I started making
The
my own
auto-modding
templates.
needs to be refixed.
It's good enough how it is now. Yeah, it could be better, but it's good how it is now. You know, okay, especially for new players. So you're gonna have a new player. You're not gonna teach them to click on action and then click on auto mod, and that's gonna save you like a whole lot. You know. Anyway, let's continue.
The community team already did a re-release of one of the lines about electricity mods, and generally speaking, as far as a modding quest goes that sets Teshin up as a character to push you through the system, we're done. However, as far as early
Oh no. Let me rewind that.
generally speaking, as far as a modding quest goes that sets Teshin up as a character to push you through the system, we're done.
Why? Why? At the end of the quest, Teshin says, "Come visit me to learn more," and then you go visit
That's
him.
a cop-out. You see what she said.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing is, it's when you it tells the players, okay, come see me at the relay, and when you go see him at the relay, you can't do anything with him except conclave. So the teacher quest is funneling the new players to conclave, which they can get mods that they cannot use. They get mods that they cannot use. So what is Teshin teaching? He said, "Come visit me to learn more," and you go visit him, and you don't learn more.
However, as far as early game quests goes, we're definitely gonna go back to something else and see next year about what the next major cliff is, because we're basically building platforms on the fall off cliff when players stop. And as far as we know, this very day on November 10th, our retention has never been better. So
here's the thing. That's retention, okay? That's, retention of new players, okay? Retention of old players. What they need is rails. They need guidance, okay? You're a new player, you're going to do Vor's Prize, okay? And then after that, immediately put them into the teacher. Don't wait for them to go to Codex and like do all this bullshit. Immediately go into the teacher, okay? And then after that, immediately go into the next mission. Immediately go into the other mission.
I think the plan is to build safety nets.
Listen, one of the reasons that people quit Warframe, and I know because I almost did, is because there's too many choices and you don't know what to do. You're afraid you're going to be wasting your time doing the wrong thing. Okay? New players need rails. You need training wheels. Okay? You need rails first. Okay? Send them to the next mission. Send them to the next quest. And then the next mission. Automatically. Don't be like, oh, you got to click here. No, you don't have to. Don't make them click on anything. Okay? Just have them do the next thing. Okay?
It has zero guidance unless you have a friend to hold your hand.
Thank you. 100%. And that's part of the big problem. Okay? So have them go into Rails. Okay? Now, if you beat a mission, you can go back to the mission and farm it if you want. Okay? I think that's okay. But have them get guided on Rails. okay, until all the missions and all the quests are over, and then you open up like other things, you know. But Naraka did the same thing. It just puts you there. There's so much information. You don't know what's going on. Okay, that turns people off.
So we have done a good shift for a good chunk of players that signed up, and then it's now about looking for what is the next objectively impenetrable wall.
The next
for
kind of
Warframe
stopping
players.
point for new players, more or less. The next, yeah, I get you, because it was a really good introduction to Teshin. Like, it was definitely fantastic in that aspect. I know, but like Clark was just wondering about the modding side of things, you know.
I think it depends. Like, yeah, honestly, it depends on longer review of the data. Like, okay, so is someone quitting the game now because they feel like a fool because they don't know what crit multipliers are? You know,
Yeah,
like you
yeah,
have to look. Like, does that make the game more fun to have someone explain to you how multiplication works? I don't know.
No, it would probably be too much info, and it would be a stopping point, wouldn't it?
Well, it's already too much info with like all the choices that you got to do. Oh, there's this relic runs. Oh, this opened up. This Nightwave. Oh wait, Nightwave has a bunch of stuff that's locked up. Okay. There's a conclave. You know, should I be doing that? Okay. Oh, there's this other thing. There's this other. Oh, the bounties. Don't forget the bounties. So you gotta do your cap, your freaking standing cap, which is absurd every day.
They
Okay.
definitely need a breakdown on crit and status multipliers.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Okay. But she said, you know, she's not going to expand on the teacher quest. You know, teacher quest needed to be like 50 times longer than what it is right now. Okay. And you go do a mission and then you got to mod it this way. Okay. And then you go back, you got to, you know, mod it this way. And as a matter of fact, you don't have to make new missions. You can just use the existing missions. Okay. Oh, you're doing spy. Oh, okay. Use this mod, Hush. Okay. Oh, you can now, you know, like kill the enemies and not be detected. You know, just like stuff like that. Oh, here's like this Parazon mod. Okay. Plus 8 seconds or whatever. Okay, to hacking. You know, things like that.
Yeah. Now, if there was any existing lore in Warframe that you could revisit, which would it be or why? Without like, see, this is one that could be, you could end up turning around and saying that, well, it could be something you're already
The teacher
working on, or
quest
something you've
should be
already.
At least 15 minutes of how to play and mod properly without overloading the player.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I just don't know why they wouldn't teach people how to click action and click auto mod. You know, like once they figure out how to like move things around or whatever, and also, you know, the whole like base damage, multiplicative, all that stuff. Okay. You know, it could be much better. You know, it could be much better. I like the concept, but it's just undercooked. You know.
Plan, but I don't want that. I want, if you could just pick something to maybe even a frame that doesn't have a codex entry. If you could give something to someone, or you could revisit some of the older stuff and expand further on it. Well, this is one that could be, you could end up turning around and saying that, well, it could be something you're already working on or something you've already planned. But I don't want that. I want, if you could just pick something to maybe even a frame that doesn't have a codex entry. If you could give something to someone, or you could revisit some of the older stuff and expand further on it, what would you pick?
Megan, you put your hand up right away. What is it?
Yeah.
What?
Well, something that I've wanted, and players too.
Yeah,
is
but
the
mostly
Ordis
you.
Quest. It's like an Ordis backstory, hardcore. What are you all about? Give him his own quest. Come on, DE. Like, that's my boy. So that's what I would
The
want.
Beast of Bones? Is this the Beast of Bones gang once more rising?
No,
up?
I'm not mentioning the Beast of Bones because that's the one that I would typically talk about, but because it's one of the ones that I would want as well.
Phil.
It's one of the ones I would go for, but there's also the Uvantero. You could go further into that aspect of it, or more rel. Frames like Banshee that don't have a proper full-length codex entry.
Here's the thing. I think that every Warframe needs to have its own quest. I don't care if the quest is as low effort, okay, as, you know, like the Mirage quest or or the Limbo quest. They're just like very like low effort. I mean,
Like
they're
a
not.
backstory quest?
Yeah, they don't have to be the sacrifice. That would be fantastic. I would love something as involved as the sacrifice for every frame, but I know that that's a lot of work. Okay, but something to flesh out, you know, their their lore. Okay, more than just like, okay, here's a paragraph. Like Amber. Amber has like a backstory about like some ship and some kids or something. You know what I mean? I forgot. Okay, and like Atlas and like he like punch a meteor or whatever. Show me. Don't tell me. Show me. Okay. And actually, when it comes to Atlas, it will have to be fleshed out like the sacrifice because you cannot low effort this punch a meteor. You can't do it because they don't have the animation and they don't have like the shit to do it. Okay. It will have to be something like like a cow, like a cow quest, or like a sacrifice quest where you're actually the original Atlas and you're gonna go and like you go into space and you fucking punch the meteor. You're killing a bunch of cultists that are bringing the meteor to Earth to blow it up so they can fulfill their own
A part of that
prophecy.
it goes into letting the Warframe be broken.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just forget about the balance in this game. That's why I say when it comes to Conclave and PvP, just remove the restrictions. You know how you have restrictions in Conclave? It's like, oh, all the abilities work differently, all the physics work differently, the stats work differently, everybody's nerfed. Forget it. Open up the Dojo Duels, open up Conclave, let it be broken, okay, and that's it. Oh, everybody's using this frame and it one shots everybody. Okay, well, that's PvP Warframe. There you go. You know,
3 things like that.
Well, if you're looking for rel lore, maybe you should talk to Leon in the Devil's Triad.
Yeah, well, we kind of assumed that there might be a few nuggets of information coming with him, right?
Yeah, but I think if I had all the time in the world, because obviously we have the ability and time aren't often in the same sentence. It's just the time. I think straightening out Alad V could be fun. Getting
Alad V is a fucking mess. The Alad V lore-wise is a fucking mess. So Alad V started by creating Zanukas from Warframe parts. Okay? And actually, somebody told me this. I don't know if it's true or not. Somebody told me, if you get killed by a Zanuka, okay, if you failed the mission because you get killed by a Zanuka, so it has to be your last life, and the Zanuka kills you, that you get like a special mission where you have to escape Alad V's like lab, you know. So he started with that, and then after that he made a deal with the sentients. Okay, well, actually, not made a deal with the sentients. He started experimenting with the sentients. Okay, and he made a Frankenstein monster of a sentient, like a giant sentient. The one that you fight. Um, and then after that, when that didn't work, he started fucking around with the infestation. And the latest version of Alad V, he's infested. But here's my problem with boss fights. So Captain Vor, every time that you kill him, he comes back and makes sense lore-wise because he has the Janus key. The Janus key gives him like powers, right? Like you can never kill him because he'll just go into the void and then come back because of the Janus key. So they need to make something like that for Alad V. Okay, like maybe Alad V has like clones or something. Okay, and then his consciousness jumps from clone to clone. And here's the thing: if in the story he goes from the Zanuka Alad V to the amalgam Alad V, that you can no longer have access to the Zanuka story, the Zanuka chapter. You're now an amalgam, right? And then after that doesn't work, he starts fucking around with the infestation. He becomes mutualist allied V. So you no longer have access to the other two. Okay. And then, every time you kill him, it's like, well, the infestation clones him or some shit. Just explain why you're fighting the fucking boss over and over again. So Lephantis is infestation weapon. Forid is just basically like a mutated, infested charger, which is what Forid is. Okay. Captain Vor has a Janus key. But like the tank is a tank. If you hear to the Hex, talking about the tank, it's like, oh, we have to go destroy a tank. See what I'm saying? It's never the tank. So they need a little bit more immersion, okay, and patch it up with a narrative on why we're fighting these bosses over and over again. It's like, didn't I kill you? Didn't I kill you like a little bit ago?
There's 6 whatever versions, not actually 6, but there's many versions of.
Even the Duviri dragons, okay, that you don't kill the person that turned into the dragon. You know that the dragon goes away. You sort of like calm them down. You submit them, okay. So that's what happens there. But for example, Vayhek. So Vayhek is like the floating head, okay. And once you kill him, well, why are you still around? Why are you still like calling people maggots? You know what I mean? Like there needs to be an explanation for that. I don't know. That's just me. It bothers me, and it's so easy. Just make some shit up. Just make some shit up, okay?
Him,
Yeah.
And he had something to say about the new war clearly, and then went sort of back into hiding after it.
Yeah.
And it could be interesting to do something there. I think Parvos has been fun to bring back a little bit, be it a Prime trailer. He was in the Protea Prime trailer VO, as well as Dante Unbound and stuff. The Corpus are pretty cool in that regard, and it might be nice to do something there. And then if I could like truly change anything, yeah, I don't know, it'd be nice to give everyone Codex.
Actually, you're gonna have this. Alad V, when he goes from Zanuka to Mutualist, he doesn't abandon the Zanuka. There's still Zanukas that he's making. It's just that now he has his half corpus, half sentient troops. Okay? And you do with that, okay?
Right.
And then you beat, the amalgam, whatever, Alad V, who actually will be beating up that Rapopulist, like the big Frankenstein monster he made that he can't control anymore. Okay? You beat that. And then after that, he starts messing with the infestation, and then he gets infested, so he becomes mutualist. So when he's mutualist, he still has his amalgam troops, and he still has his Zanukas. Plus his, mutualist. Actually, he doesn't have mutualist troops. It's all infested, But you can like evolve him that way, not just like, oh, who do I want to fight today? Do I want to fight Zanuka Alad V, or do I want to fight, mutualist Alad V? You can just fix it with a narrative. Just make something up, okay?
Lore really would. Garuda, and what I think the joke is that all the Fortuna frames have like no lore until Noko showed up. So
Yeah.
Baruch, Hildren, Garuda. But
That's true, by the way. Steve said that he made a whole lore on Garuda and he never released it. Until now, the Garuda lore is vaulted. Steve said it. She's all ready to go. She's ready to go. She's just vaulted. The lore is vaulted.
I mean, if you're going to talk about bringing Alad V back, then you have to look at Visa War, right? You can't.
he's dead. He's dead. Let him die.
You sure? You said last time, Megan, he was still floating in space.
I support killing characters permanently. I am so tired of characters coming back. Okay. So tired of like Goku coming back and like fucking Superman and like everybody coming back. Okay, no. Do a Game of Thrones. You kill Ned Stark. That's it. He's done. You can have a fun memory of it. Okay, but they're done. Normalize that. I know people like Viso. Just make another make another character like Viso that you get to play like a little, like Corpus Grunt and like do missions and shit. But I support killing characters permanently and there's no coming back.
Yes, and people took that seriously. So
In my dreams, he is. That's my man.
yeah.
That's my man.
He's
So
a hero. He's a hero.
what
he died
does
a hero.
the big picture, right? What does the old piece bring to Warframe that the game doesn't already have? If you were to pitch it to new players, what's the hook?
To new players,
Well, to players in general, I guess. What's the hook?
I think like continuing the campaign is always a good one. Like our latest cinematic adventure, it's an hour and a half ish of pure cinematic. Well, not hour and a half of cinematics, but it's an hour and a half cinematic quest experience that continues the Warframe story. We take our single player campaign ish very seriously since the second dream, and this is that it's that epic space opera story that goes on and on to teach you about another solar system. It's the beginnings of Warframe's biggest arc ever, so to speak, which is Tau.
The biggest arc
There's
ever.
also, well, yeah,
think
and
so.
I think for me it's also like because it's related to Tau. It's like we finally get to see what Tau is like. Like we finally peel back that onion layer.
Yeah.
And we've heard about Tau for
Over a
12
decade,
years.
yeah.
yeah, for a very long time. So it's like we finally get a glimpse into what that is and setting that.
By the way, guys, just to remind you that the old piece takes place in sort of like a memory, kind of like a like time travel shit. Okay, it's kind of like a quantum leap. Okay, like you're doing time travel within consciousness into the past. Okay, it's not the actual present day Tao. Okay, that's gonna come next year. Megan said it. She's like, this December, the old piece, and in 2026, we're going to Tao. So maybe like in a year.
Story up. So I think it's like a world you haven't seen yet but heard about. But what does it look like and what does it experience and tragedy occurs?
Yeah, between the old piece and I guess when we're going to visit it next year.
That's it.
You guys have said you're skipping classic syndicates this time around with the update. So how is that going to, I guess, structure into the game or the update?
It was a matter of I think everyone feeling the syndicate.
Thank God, because I hate syndicate caps. Okay, you know why I haven't maxed out my syndicates? Because I don't want to go one day, do all this effort, and then suddenly I reach my cap, and let's say I'm having fun doing the Cetus bounties or whatever, okay, or Fortuna bounties, and then I have to stop. Okay, I don't like that. They gotta get rid of those caps, man. It's just like it's awful. And you know what else? On top of that, you know what makes syndicates really boring? It's the same shit over and over again, like the same bounties over and over again, and the characters saying the same stuff over and 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 over again, and the same bounties over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, they gotta get creative and come up with hundreds of bounties, okay, and thousands of voice lines, okay.
It works well. That doesn't mean we want to do it every time for progression, because it becomes very, even if the flavor elements of the syndicate are wildly different, like there really is no syndicate like the Hex, right, where you can date and talk and go out and do bounties with them. It's a very strong syndicate offering as far as the tried and true progression model goes. But the reality is we did it for Angels of the Zariman. We did it for Whispers in the Wall. We did, and we've really done it a lot. So, yeah, I guess we didn't do it at all for Deviri. We did it in
They've done everything, okay, for syndicates, except like remove the daily caps, okay.
Intrinsics, but nevertheless, in this case, I
Yeah, that's true. Duveri has no syndicate, and it works just fine. It works just fine.
think a lot of our team really were feeling like another
Burnout.
syndicate.
I think burnout was the word, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was insofar as like
what?
like a lot. So, yeah, I guess we didn't do it at all for Deviri. We did intrinsics, but nevertheless, in this case, I think a lot of our team really were feeling like another
Burnout.
syndicate.
I think burnout was the word, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was insofar as like they're not like.
What is he saying? Though his accent is so thick, I can't even understand what he's saying.
Burnout was the word, wasn't it?
Burnout. Oh, burnout.
Yeah, but it was insofar as like they're not like they are fun to make.
I mean, okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me put this over here. There you go.
And right, of course, but to play, they become too familiar. So we said, all right, we're going to come up with brand new progression systems for this update. And one of them, luckily, allowed us to go back to focus, which is a huge. We haven't really touched focus since the waybounds and all the expansion with that type of thing.
Yeah.
And obviously we redid a lot of the focus abilities in the Angels of the Zeramin, but we actually get to add more, add the tower on and all this good stuff. And that is a great way to do progression. And then on top of that, we had the opportunity to do a very, top to bottom tower run, like floor 0 all the way to floor 21.
Oh yeah,
So,
I'm going to get to that in a minute because there is similarities that people have pointed out with that. not similarities. Like Rebecca's been playing Final Fantasy.
Oh, Palace of the Dead. Or their tower and anyway, we'll get to that later. But yeah. So anyway, with that all said, there were other opportunities for progression for a given update package that felt completely unique to what we were making, which is focus expansion and a very metaphorical circles of hell situation. So
yeah,
the circles of hell, that doesn't make sense. Let me explain you why. If it's like a circles of hell thing, okay, and it's like 21 floors, 21 divided by 3 is 7. 777 is the number of God, not the number of the devil. So, but Uriel is an angel's name. It's not a demon's name. It's an angel's name. So they have a theme that everything angelic is demonic. Everything demonic is angelic. Everything demonic is good. Okay. Everything like, angelic or whatever, it's bad. They have sort of like a satanic inversion going on here. I'm not really fond of that. Okay. Because I think that's sort of like a lazy way of being edgy. Okay, and a lazy way of being controversial. So yeah, like as soon as I said 21 floors, I'm like, wait a minute, 777. Oh, okay. Uriel is now like a devil, okay, instead of being an angel, okay, and then you're going into hell and it's just like 21 floors instead of being like 18 floors.
I thought that was a really nice touch. He's using Dante on the dev stream as well. The 9 circles of hell. It was really good.
That's just because that's my boy. That's all I want to play.
Is that
right
literally
now,
like right? Okay. So you didn't even think that one through, no?
I mean, yes, so intended.
Yeah, you're gonna take credit anyway. Take
Maybe
credit
they
anyway.
did it so they do offend people. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like the easiest way to like be edgy, okay, is to insert satanic themes into your art because the satanic stuff offends already like the 3 biggest religions in the world. Well, actually, I wouldn't say the 3 biggest, but Judaism is pretty small, but it's very influential. And then you have Christianity and you have Islam. And Satan is a adversary in all 3 of those. See what I'm saying?
Reb is an overgrown K-pop girl living her has-beens hotel era.
Yeah, well, I wonder if K-pop Demon Hunter is gonna have any influence on her.
taking that.
Megan
was it?
famously loves Dante's Inferno. It's
Oh,
her
yeah.
favorite poetry epic.
yeah.
But I have it
Famous-
tattooed on my back.
The whole thing.
Famously.
The whole thing.
What was I going to say? Yeah, so with the because you showed the Terron strike, you showed the Unairu hammer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And we've seen an Aramon sword. Are we going to see more of that at the end of the dev stream at the end of the month? Were
Oh
we?
yeah.
By the way, I thought that the hammer was undercooked because when I saw the giant sword, that sword was as big as a building, and it cut a cannon, a giant, like ordnance weapon that was as big as a
The
building
hammer
in
I
half.
held was a work in progress.
Yeah, me too. Because, well, here's the thing: the review for the sword, I think, is going to give me false expectations. The sword was as big as a building. It was like 5 stories long. Okay, and the cannon that it cut, it was obviously like a giant, like ordnance cannon, right? Okay, and that was as big as a building, and it cut it. It cut it in half, and then when they presented the hammer, it was just like a normal weapon, like a big hammer or like regular big hammer. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like a big nuke hammer, like it's as big as a building. I think it's giving me like false expectations. I don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna see.
I really
all
wish
of it.
Steve was more organized prior to Duviri coming out. We got robbed of something. Yeah, just a regular sludge hammer.
The problem with Steve is that Steve has I think Steve has like ADHD or something. It's the reason that he's always doing new stuff and then letting old stuff get broken is because the new stuff, gives him more dopamine. And then when he's working on something old like Railjack or something, okay, well that's not exciting because it's not new, and that's a big flaw from ADHD people. I have that. I have to find ways of taking something old and trying to make it, like fresh and new. Like last time I was playing Warframe, I tried doing it with hard acid techno, and that was really fun because it seemed like new enough. But he has the same problem. That's why he had to go to Soulframe. But that problem's not going to go away. The same thing's going to happen with Soulframe. Okay, he's going to make new stuff, and then the new stuff is going to break, and he's not going to maintain it, and he's going to just continue creating new stuff. Maybe move into like another game or something like
I feel
that.
like Railjack could be tied into the old piece now. Like go out past the veil and find stuff.
Man, Railjack has so much potential. I wish so many things on Railjack. I could write you a book, okay, on like the things that Railjack should have, okay, or how it should be. It's just, man, it's just I love Railjack, but it's just undercooked, man.
So every single ultimate, what weapon represents that? Because there's different. Because you have the hammer, you got the sword. So what else?
Yeah, and the
would
hammer
that
looked
be?
like it generated energy and health orbs, and was there ammo and everything popping out of the ground as well? Or was that intended, or?
How about
We'll
the
leave
Plains
that
of
for the-
Eidolon expansion AMD farming? The buried that LMAO.
Well, I don't know why they let farms go to waste like that. I really don't know. It's so simple. Go into the code of the farm. So in this case, will be Eidolon, okay, and go into the bounty rewards for Eidolon. And what you do once you find that place in the code is add more shit, or add better shit, or add more of what you already have. Oh, it's gonna drop 1 arcane, energize. Maybe you want it to drop 2. Maybe you want it to drop 5 arcane energize. You know what I mean?
ANF, they literally just carried the arcanes over into all the new stuff.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that it's easily fixable if you just fix the rewards. Okay? It's like invasions. Invasions have like pretty trash battle
The
pay.
only reason to do Eidolons is for the shards, unfortunately.
Yeah. So if you want people to do that farm then improve the rewards. Why is it so hard to improve the rewards? Just go into the code where the rewards are, okay? Actually, don't even add more shit. Just take the stuff that's in there, okay? Oh, Cetus Wisp. You get a Cetus Wisp as part of the bounty reward. Okay, let's make it 2.
You
Let's
could
make it
literally have
5.
another Nightwave and it'd be tied to Eidolons, Corpus, Stalker.
But you don't need to put that much work into it, Yokai. All you have to do is
I miss Arlo, Wolf of Saturn, so forth.
yeah, I mean, that's another reason why, past events should be used as content. How come I can't do the other Nightwave events, okay, as content? Like the whole story of the Wolf of Saturn or the Glassmaker or whatever. Okay? But to fix the farms like Eidolons, okay, it's not that hard. You just go into the rewards, okay, and then you go into the numbers like Cetus Wisp, it's like Arcane Energize, it's like this mod, it's Augur mod, whatever it is, and you increase the
Dude,
number.
Also sorry for fast typing. Don't want to keep you pausing your review.
No, it's okay. It's all right. I'm mainly streaming so I can geek out and rant to other people that care about the same thing. Because my family, friends, and coworkers don't care about this. They don't care about Space Ninja video game. I can't talk to anybody about this except you guys. I don't have anybody else in my life that cares about this. You know, so very easy. Okay, let me tell you something. Would you farm Eidolons if Arcane Energize would drop instead of 1, if 10 would drop? Would you do it then? See what I'm saying? So the amount of drops influences, okay? It influences.
Yeah, it seems more worth.
Exactly.
Do it for even 3.
Exactly. See, Nate has it. See what I'm saying? And it's easy. And it could be done in a hotfix. Just go to the code. Oh, here's what the rewards are. Okay. The part on the code that it says Arcane Energize times equals 1. Okay. Change 1 to 3. Okay. Click save and then push it out. Done. Anyway, let's continue.
Dev stream.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I didn't want to ask
was
what any of the
still-
other stuff was.
Yeah, it was still like pretty work in progress. Like the team really rallied together to get it showable for the dev stream. But yeah, we'll show its more finite form on November.
And we're also going to see the other game mode. What was it again? The
Yeah,
Parita
the
one?
Parita Rebellion.
Right, so we'll get into the Descendia stuff, right? So it has that 9 Circles of Hell vibe, right? What tone are you aiming for in terms of like moment to moment? Because you said each layer is a level will roughly be about 2 minutes.
That's like what we're aiming for the
Yeah.
absolute max. We're
Yeah.
we're still fine tuning that. It's basically like upon average completion, because some floors will take 30 seconds. Like there's no doubt about that. So if you can do it in 7 floor chunks, ideally that's not taking much more than 14 minutes, so that the whole experience maybe would be about
What did I
an
tell you?
hour, just under an hour, right? You got
Yeah.
21
It's
floors,
21
22
because of
minutes per
7
floor.
plus 7
Could
plus
be
7.
nice to
That's
see it.
normal. That's not Steel Path, right? So Steel Path might be...
Yeah, but even then, we're trying to make sure that the whole thing, maybe it's an hour for the whole thing.
Yeah.
And again, that's flexible, subject to change and all that. But the Descendia, the whole angle is that it gives you a very clear thing to beat in a week with no randomization, so you can bring whatever gear you want. So it differs from the prior, temporal and deep Archimedias in that they are.
Yeah, so there's no lockouts. If you don't have certain loadouts, you're not going to be, I guess, suffering from it. Okay.
Exactly, and no timer, no token. It's just it's very much what did we learn from the circuit, and how can we apply that to something new? And it takes
to bring whatever you want. Wow.
The perspective of the Devil of Tau. You'll meet, and what that could mean for the characters, and
you know what that means. Now, what's gonna be popular is Warframes, like generalist Warframes. And then people are going to bring their favorite Warframe, and when their one Warframe that specializes in something can do everything, they're going to complain.
Oberon, Dante, Wisp, and 1 DPS.
well, I mean, when it comes to team composition, yeah. But let's say that somebody likes Ureli, okay, and they're Ureli like specializes in secondaries, right? So when they run into a problem, okay, going down
I
the
can't wait to
levels,
keep proving her wrong with my Wukong LMAO.
yeah. So when they run into a problem that you really can't solve easily, they're gonna say, "Oh, you really needs a rework because she can't. She's not a tool that can do every job." You know. So that does worry me. And actually, look out for people complaining that certain frames need a rework because their frames can do absolutely everything. Watch.
How
Yeah.
you as a player can do this while you're doing it, and of course the loot you'll get along the way, and then the
And
metaphor, of course, yes, being hell.
Is the loot randomized weekly, or is it pretty much the same
There's
thing?
a pretty good. It's a pretty good list of things that will be recurring. I think we could probably show it next dev stream because it'll be in by then, because it was all placeholder.
Yeah. It was.
Mhm.
I think
But
it was
it's,
just showing steel essence, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't look at that.
Yeah.
No, there will be like the loot table, but it's like there's certain floors where you will get that loot, so it's not like random. Like, oh,
Yeah,
I got it
yeah.
on floor 1. You know what I mean? Like it's like
Yeah.
guaranteed
So if you know,
something.
like, if Archon shards are going to be on floor 12, then you know that they'll only drop on floor 12. That type of thing.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. You got it.
What is like in terms of, I guess, the randomization of bosses? Like, how big is the boss pool that you might see in it, or how big is the modifier pool? Because you
How
showed,
big is the boss pool?
you also
I
showed like,
saw actually a list. Hold
I
on
did too.
here,
I'm just
but-
trying to think of where I saw the list. Yeah,
I
we
know.
show-
I
we
know.
show- You know where it is?
So if they're gonna put bosses on on the tower floors, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Yama's Tower in Naraka. Because Naraka's Yama's Tower is kind of like that, except that once you beat a floor, you don't have to go back there. You can just continue. You know, but I guess you'll be able to do this as long as you're in that week. You know, maybe that's what it is.
It's literally a boss rush mode.
Well, to me, boss
I really
rush.
wish the siege would be better recognized over tactical. It's too much poster boy service.
Um, to me, a boss rush mode is boss after boss after boss. That's what it is to me. But this sounds very similar to Yama's Tower from Naraka Blade Point.
Yeah, I got it.
We're hoping for as much as we can possibly fit in. Like to be transparent, it's like what boss fight makes sense to put in this context. You
Yeah.
know, we were debating, do we show because we're going to put Araxia in, for instance, but everyone just finished the Isle
God.
Weaver arc, so there's nothing really too sexy about showing Araxia on a dev stream because you just fought her. But Kullervo, it's been the
Yeah.
better part of 3 years since he's
And I guess
gotten
he's
the spotlight.
probably have to take the arena size into account as well for some of the bosses, right? Like, you're not going to have the Jordas Golem all of a sudden show up.
Exactly. So, do you have the list, Meg, or should I?
I
dig
thought I
more?
did, but it was a different boss that I had on the list for.
You can talk about that one if you want.
Oh my god, I did something and I lost all your video. What have I done?
How dare you?
How do you more options? Grid view, got it. Anyway, yeah, I think I don't know what the exact number is, but of the ones I've personally seen and tested, we definitely have more than just Kullervo. You can expect a boss rotation with some additional warframes, like Araxia I mentioned, and some other bosses that we've perhaps
Sergeant?
retouched.
Yeah.
Come on, get up on the first floor. It'd just be an easy win.
Honestly,
Just Sergeant
we're going for
appears.
A 32nd floor, why not?
Yeah.
right?
And in the same kind of vein, I guess, the modifiers. How big is the modifier pool for it as well? Because there's quite.
Well, there's what we want and what's actually going to ship. So, you know, we got until December to sort it out. But I think I saw at least 10 different modifiers. But some of them only work on some game modes. So we are currently in we are in our own 20th circle of hell, trying to get them all shippable.
Yeah.
You saw fire chain enemies. You saw
The race.
the dark and the light ones. So yeah.
Yeah, the light slowed you down, wasn't it? And then there was the one where you
Yeah.
had to hit the checkpoints. You had to get through it as quick
Hey
as possible.
Rubaru,
Yeah.
how are you today?
Yeah.
Then there's
Yeah, what's up, Blender? I'm doing fine. I'm watching this interview. It just released I don't know, hour and a half ago.
There's some that are like favoring certain weapons and such. So
Is-
and not in yeah.
Is
you'll-
Descendia closely tied to the
By the way, guys, this interview was by Tactical Potato on YouTube. You can go follow him, or if you don't wanna, if you don't want to hear my rants and like pausing the interview and stuff because you don't have the time, go to YouTube, search for Tactical Potato, and that's his latest video. Okay.
actual Devil's Triad quest in terms of
It's
you
not
know,
a
on a
quest.
weekly?
I'm just toasting
Well,
a big
okay, sorry,
sandwich.
the-
I feel
the
like
group.
it's gonna be great.
Excellent.
It is. It is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the Devil's
Well,
Triad is
actual
not a
Devil's
quest.
Triad quest in terms of
It's
like
not a
on a
quest.
weekly. Well, okay,
It-
sorry, the group.
It is. It is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's There's one thing I don't want to spoil about like how many fights there are, so I'll just keep that.
Yeah.
You'll see when you get to floor 21. It might be kind of obvious, but either way, at least I didn't say it out loud. And yes, you will be earning progress for
Visa
a
War is on
number of...
floor 21.
Hmm?
Visa War is on floor 21.
Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. He's not dead. He just got
he's-
banished to hell.
yeah.
He's in hell. Oh,
Yeah.
he
That's
deserved
it.
that. Come on.
You said he was
Banished.
dead. I mean,
Well, that is true. He would.
Visa is in floor 21. Come on.
would it been, there's no leaderboards or anything
Exactly.
like that. It's not like a
We
speed
want
run
Quest
type of
Red,
thing
not
where
your
it's just.
CPVERING,
I'm not gonna say
your
casual.
monopoly with Tencent.
You want Quest Rep, not you covering your monopoly with Tencent. No, Tencent owns Warframe. What do you mean? Tencent owns DE. DE is an asset of Tencent. By the way, how about all of us pull our money together and buy it? And buy it from Tencent. How about that? That's actually a thing that we could do. If enough people pull it, they'll sell it. They don't care. It's like it's like buying a house to flip. They don't care. You meet their price, they'll sell it to you.
But it's just basically a more simplified end game kind of, I guess, scenario, or not even end game. The steel path would be that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a weekly
It's a
chill, I
weekly
guess.
activity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would be cool if we like could find out who got to 21 floors first.
I've noticed
totally
ever
could.
since
We-
Rev
we
took charge.
Totally.
The quests are less, but the story is more, and weight 79.99.
And notice ever since Rep took charge, the quests are less, but the story is more.
I am down. I've spent at least 1K on Warframe since playing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it could happen. Wait, what a minute. What's $80? What do you mean?
We can. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you
first-
might be
first-
looking at their account going, wait a minute, that can't be possible, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the risk of being good.
So you haven't showed off the Parisa Rebellion yet, and I'm not going to ask anything about it because I know you're going to be saving that for the dev stream. But does it by any chance it doesn't bounce off of the Descendia game mode, as in they don't like have a shared currency or cross unlocks or alternative incentives or anything like that? Okay,
Totally separate.
okay, that's
They
fine.
are-
That's fine.
Two very different. Yeah, I guess we haven't said anything about it, so you'll.
Yeah.
It has again, it's something completely new. It's a new type of thing we're trying. So just like the Descendia is a 21 floors, you'll see what Parita is. It's completely different structure, completely different tone.
But it's also tied
very-
to the Devil's Triad, or is it more
no,
old piece? It's old
no.
piece.
It's the operator's story in the old piece, and this Descendia is the drifter's story in so much as whatever happened in the old piece and
Right.
where these characters come from. So they're two very different experiences.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to ask the Final Fantasy question.
Go
because
on.
no, because there is so many games. I didn't realize that so many games have all different
The lad
variations,
two
and I
fully
guess they're
quest feeling stories and not all right. 15 minutes and now a weapon or frame. To get.
I don't understand that, Yokai. Two fully quest filling stories. And not alright. 15 minutes and now a weapon or frame. Hmm.
Not yet, we will see in November 28th.
Different take on either tower modes or elevator modes, and I guess you could even say that Sanctuary Onslaught to a degree mode.
Hold on a second.
All
Go
because
on.
no, because there is so many games. I didn't realize that so many games have all different
The quests felt like
variations, and I guess
stories.
they're different.
Now you do 15-minute missions.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like the hex quest just feels like, missions instead of, like actual quests, like the sacrifice, second dream, new war, things like that. I uh I agree, but I understand why they can't crank it out is because those are like really hard to do. They take a long time. They take a lot of resources. So that's why I said before that I'll take like a simple quest like the Sands of Inaros, okay, or like the Limbo quest or the Titania quest. Okay, they're very simple quests. Um, but I'd rather have that, okay, than not have anything.
Right, like you did something. Now have your Pop-Tarts and farm it.
Yeah,
The team isn't big enough with the deadlines they have to make.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the thing. You know, the team could be bigger, but they don't invest on it. That's the other thing.
Just came back, that sandwich looks really great. They'll lose plays if they take too long. That cheese pull is crazy.
The yeah. Well, I mean, they have to compete with other games, so they know they have to keep things fresh. And if they don't, they're gonna lose, players to like the other action-based free-to-play games like Naraka.
Which is why as they did things like Jade Shadows, Tempestari, smaller quest missions. Would slap. Look at Helldivers 2, it fell off.
Yeah, yep. You gotta keep things fresh. But DE insists on remaining, kind of like a small team, and I think I don't know. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they don't, like go big and produce more content. Maybe now with artificial intelligence, they'll be able to crank out more content faster. But I'm not sure.
Take on either tower modes or elevator modes, and I guess you could even say that Sanctuary Onslaught to a
I
degree
think
would
developers
be
just
like
got
that,
really
right?
lazy right now. Like I literally have nothing to play.
Yeah, yeah. I think that does happen a lot with DE. Is that they like to take the low effort route unless they're forced, right? Unless they're like after the first Ascendant, then they started coming up with like all this stuff just so to compete. So there's a lot of things that they do that's just like low effort, you know. And there's a lot of things that they can fix with low effort too, but they don't do it, because they don't care that much. I like these developers. I do.
That is more consistent than other games, to be fair.
That's true
I
too.
feel like Stalker should have still been us from Duviri or something, and that was a way of us.
I like these developers, but let me tell you something. I don't think that they play
Getting
the
back
game.
into 1999 or something.
I don't think that they play the game as a hobby. Okay.
Rainbow Six Siege is an example. They rework a character and slap some nerfs and buffs. And then call it a season.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just low effort. Yeah.
You're not seeing the elevator going up and down. You're just going through portals. So
Exactly.
has there been any kind of, I guess, influence been taken from?
Like full transparency, we copied ourselves. This was like, okay, what if we
Sanctuary.
did Sanctuary Onslaught again, but if we made it very character driven, very diegetic to the Orican story we want to tell, and
I mean, you can
not
tell
so
with Meg when Railjack came out. None of them other than Pablo Lal.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I think that's a big problem, not just for DE, but all the big companies. They have people that are working on the game that do not play the game as a hobby. And when that happens, there's obvious there's problems that we as players see that they don't see.
Battlefield 6 is a good example. I like how indie games really put in the work in making their game.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Because when you're indie, you still have passion for the game.
Cuz what's that giant old war sword? Meg literally uses that to this day, if not mistaken.
Yeah.
Much about a time trial in that, or like kill to survive, but something just way wackier, way more centralized Warframe. So we started with that as a general proof that it can be done even at a technical level.
Yeah.
Like streaming out and
I like
streaming
big
in
games
tile.
companies that stay hungry. Rockstar is an example, delayed GTA 6 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that Rockstar is the golden standard for RPGs. I still don't understand why RPGs are not like Red Dead Redemption. It's like that. All the RPGs is to have that level of
Even the
detail.
fashion frame on certain frames and their suggestions. You can see who plays by the. I agree.
Yeah.
Fashion time they put into it.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's a big problem, but it's not just a DE problem. Okay. You'll notice this. I mean, it's just so obvious. When the people making and running your game do not play the game as a hobby, like imagine buying pizza from somebody that doesn't eat pizza. You know, that
I
were
saw a mag or Nova last week that was Ideal Void Angel, was gnarly. Budget and time is the main issue to me. CDPR, company who created Cyberpunk, makes great games, but they take a lot of time.
yeah. Well, you know, the games are hard. These games are hard to make. These 3D games, they're a pain in the ass to make. Okay, they're hard to make. But you know, a few years back, they interviewed Papa John's. You know, the pizza guy. They interviewed Papa John's, and he was eating one pizza a day, and he said that.
Everyone saw what happened to Cyberpunk after we forced them to stop delaying.
So they criticized Papa John for eating one pizza a day, saying, "Oh my God, that's so unhealthy. How can you do that?" Well, that's how that he's eating one pizza a day in order to fine tune the product because he's a pizza enjoyer. So actually, Papa John's is doing it right. Okay. When you have people that are running the thing that you enjoy, but they don't enjoy that thing the same way, it's not part of their hobby. There's going to be a bunch of problems that are going to come up with that, you know, and they're not going to be able to see the solutions and implement the solutions as easy, like we were discussing before. Why is the Eidolon farm dead? Because nobody has
You
bothered.
won't know if it's good unless you play, test it.
Yeah. So why is it dead? Because they haven't bothered.
That's the thing, they always criticize something. It's like their job. Papa John's does a great J.
Yeah. So they have to go. Nobody has bothered to go into the code where the rewards are for Eidolon hunts and made the rewards better. Nobody has done that. And nobody has done that because they don't play the game as a hobby, so they don't know that the problem's there.
Because when we first made that, the tech we used to do it wasn't meant for what it did, and it's come a long way since then. So we sort of had our technical proof it was possible for us to do it, and then this time around we had to add a true connector portal rather than just
they bothered,
you know,
with Revenant's cosmetics and cash-grabbing LMAO. Also, do you know Embark? The game who made the finals in Arc Raiders.
No, I haven't played Arc Raiders yet.
They actually tested their games.
Is Arc Raiders free? If it's free, I'll play it.
Yeah.
time and space Samira sends you through. So we use that as our own inspiration. And then yeah, it's sort of hard not to play games where, you know, whether it's like Mortal Kombat with tower mode or
I
all
think
those
there
things
was
and
one
just-
called
yeah.
I remember playing one with Clark called Godfall,
It's not
which was
free,
like
unfortunately, but it's a great game.
Mm. Well, with the economy how it is
Because you
now.
could literally have a farming mode that gets you more use towards Revenant.
There is a farming mode. You can farm Revenant. You just have to do Cetus bounties. Cetus will give you Gara and it will give you Revenant. Yeah. Revenant is farmable. Yeah.
I think Arc Raiders is like $40 or so. Not for him, the Eidolons, by using him.
Well, I mean, no, because that means that you're not going to be able to unlock Revenant early.
Because he is the Slayer, since Gara passed.
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to use Revenant early if you can only get them from Eidolon bounties. Eidolon bounties is past Second Dream. You know? So, but I don't know. Maybe Revenant is a good reward for, like finishing the story before you go to Steel Path. Maybe. But you don't need to add any more rewards. All you have to do is go into the bounties for the Eidolon and add more. Add more rewards. Like Cetus Wisp, you can just
True.
make
I
it a
just
bunch
mean
of
for
weapons.
making Eidolon farming relevant. Not locking him there, just having his mode.
Well, you can make Eidolon farm relevant by increasing the rewards. You add more Aya, you add more Cetus Wisp, you add more, arcanes. Instead of one arcane energized, make it 2, make it 3. Just add more. You don't even need to add new rewards. Just go to the code where the list is and go into the amount, delete the number that says 1, and then put a higher number in there. 3, 4, 5, whatever it is, to make it worth it. That's how you fix the farm. Easy fix. Easy fix.
Like a game mode or a temptation in playing for that stuff and it's him you load into as, right.
No, that's too complicated to make.
Question. What was your way to make plat? Just curious.
Just selling Arcane Energize. And then when I got the plat for Arcane Energize, I bought more Arcane Energize for cheap. And then turn around and sell it at a higher plat. It was effective, it works, but I got bored. I made like 500, 600 plat, and I'm like, well, am I going to play this game, for plat? Or am I trying to play the game for fun? What's it going to be? And that's why I'm playing Naraka. Naraka is not giving me any special benefit directly, okay? But it's giving me satisfaction. It's fun.
I usually farmed for Aya. It's a slow process, but it's fun to test builds.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
It was like
Godfall,
an insanely shiny version of like they were trying to be Warframe type of thing, but it was just hack and slash.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it was their game mode was literally on an elevator, and it went up floor after floor after floor, like literally. And as it got up higher and higher, enemies got harder and spongier and spongier and spongier. So yeah, it was the same.
Oh my god.
It was their take on it.
There you have it. Ours, we'll go up next time.
Yeah. Yeah, Ascendia. There you go. That's the next one.
Ooh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, that sounded wrong. Never mind.
I know.
Right. Well, Oberon's rework has gone over incredibly well. Have you guys sat down and looked at any other? There's another one of Clark's, by the way. Have you guys sat down and looked at any
Chroma!
other games
I
that
know.
might need similar treatment in terms of
Chroma!
I like the accent
lack
of the
of
guy with
usage.
the red lights.
I don't know who that is. The accent of the guy with the red lights. Oh, his Tactical Potato. Look for Tactical Potato on YouTube. He's right now. He's the only YouTuber that can interview Rebecca. So it's a good channel to follow. So follow him. Tactical Potato on YouTube. Anyway, by the way, Chroma, it's not a power issue. Okay, that Chroma needs a rework. Chroma has a bunch of crippling bugs. Okay, you know his elemental aura. His elemental aura, yeah, you can expand it, but that's only for enemies. For some reason, because of the spaghetti code, it doesn't damage crates. The range for crates is capped at 4 meters. I don't think that's an accident. I don't think that's a feature. I think that's a bug. and he has like a bunch of stuff that it's just buggy. He needs a rework really bad. You know what? You can
The
keep.
Siege puts out amazing story connecting pieces for the Warframe universe, if anyone likes that.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. There you go. I'll check him out. But yeah, Chroma needs it's not just a rework for like power. It's a rework to fix him.
Just followed Tactical Potato.
Yeah, good. There you go.
Over the last 12 months, frames like Limbo, like Banshee, like Loki, and of course, if
There's nothing wrong with Limbo, man. People keep saying there's something wrong with Limbo. There's nothing wrong with Limbo. Actually, I'm sorry. No. There's one thing wrong with Limbo. The rift is not clear enough. When you're in the rift or when enemies are in the rift, that's not clear enough. It needs a better visual representation on who's in the rift and who's not. It needs to be like really like super fucking obvious who's rifted and who's not. And when you're in the rift and when you're out of the rift, it needs to be like super fucking obvious. And Banshee, the only thing that I have to say about Banshee, I think Banshee's fine except for the soundquake. The thing that needs a rework is the soundquake. It's her 4, okay? And that's it. And Loki, there's nothing wrong with Loki. What's wrong with Loki? Nothing.
few others.
He didn't mention Chroma. You mentioned you mentioned Loki that has nothing to do with it, and you don't mention Chroma? Come on, boy.
So is there any kind of frame that's standing out at the minute for you guys? Or
Chroma.
group of frames?
Say Chroma. Say Chroma. Say Chroma. Oh my God. They already took 3 seconds to answer. That means that they don't know about Chroma.
I think like in terms of the feedback we get, that's
Should
pretty much
Warframe
the
have a
top.
ranked PvP mode? What's your opinion? I personally think we need it.
Rank PvP. Well, Warframe should not get ranked PvP until regular PvP is fixed. Okay? They need to get rid of the restrictions.
To keep the players busy.
They need to get rid of the restrictions and just let it be broken. And just allow people to use conclave mods anywhere. They need to stop making PvP like a separate thing. Okay? Just let it be broken. Just whatever. Let people one-shot each other. Just let it.
That we see a lot of Limbo, and
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I hear a lot of Zaku, and that one I don't understand.
Zaku? Dude, guys, they're still not saying Chroma.
Because I feel like Zaku cooks.
Yeah, no.
But
I've seen ones asking for Dante, dude. Like,
Dante, are you fucking kidding me?
you know what I mean?
That is
so
wrong.
yeah, but
Categorically wrong.
Like Loki, Banshee, and Limbo. I can understand Limbo because Limbo has probably the most unique kit in the game in terms of the rift mechanic. And there's,
Why
I guess,
is
there's
Zaku
the
mentioned here? I think he's perfectly fine. Same with Dante.
I know. And they still haven't mentioned Chroma.
persona that whenever he jumps into co-op missions or online missions, a lot of people see him joining and go, "Nah, I'm leaving," because they don't like the rift mechanic, they don't like getting dragged in and out, and they don't like their abilities or whatever, not walking other weapons. So that's the only reason I could see Limbo. But the guys that play Limbo like Limbo because of the way he is. So you guys have like a fine line to try and, I guess, walk.
You were awesome talking with, mate. Gave you a follow and hope you AMD yours has a good one.
Thank you. Hey, later on, if you want to finish the interview, you go to Tactical Potato on YouTube. You look for the interview, and then you can listen to it on your own time while you're studying or working or whatever, doing your laundry or whatever, eating. You know, you want to have some dinner and put the interview in the background without having me interrupting it. You can go ahead and do that. But look at this. He's talking about Limbo, and he hasn't mentioned the most obvious thing. We can't really tell, and it's not that clear, who's in the rift and who's not.
When it comes to reworking frames like that, right?
Yeah, we haven't
Yeah.
really taken the first steps to anyone. Now that we've finished walking the Oberon path, it's, where do you take your first step to make a careful and intentional walk toward?
Chroma! I need you guys to go to the Warframe forums, okay, and ask for a Chroma rework, please. They're just not aware. Not even Tactical Potato. Go to Tactical Potato, like on this video, on this interview, on the comments, like, hey,
At
Chroma.
least it's not Ubisoft directing this game. Otherwise, it would go way worse than this.
Yeah, I know. I'm grateful for, you know what, Warframe, the developers, they do spoil us. Okay, they do spoil us. But the reason I'm so critical is because I care much about it.
Towards something else. Usually it has to come from inspiration. A lot of it comes from statistics and community feedback, and that sometimes is the
Yeah.
first step. But in other times it's just, close down Slack, play the game for an hour with a frame that is allegedly in need of something, and see if anything just comes naturally.
Yeah.
So we
Chroma.
haven't even taken that step yet.
See what I'm saying? Look at that. Close down Slack and play the game. You know what that means? They only play the game to play test. They don't play the
Ubisoft
game.
ruined a perfect game that me and my friends enjoyed. Now it's just out of content.
Well, Ubisoft is like way too big of a company, and they're run by suits. They're not run by gamers. They're run by suits. Okay, and that's the main problem. Look at Nintendo. Nintendo, the last president of Nintendo was a gamer. He died. As soon as he died, the greedy fucking suits took over, and now Nintendo is just like a money groveling operation, and it's completely changed. Okay, same thing with Ubisoft. But
For the most part, so you'll have to wait.
so look, close Slack. You guys know what Slack is, right? Slack is like a, it's like social media
Good thing
for
Embark is run by gamers and ex-devs at Activision and Ubisoft.
Embark. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Hey Blender, you gotta send me that PM. You gotta send me that direct message, okay? And gotta send me that that PC build. Actually, you know what? Send me a DM with Embark, okay? Embark, and then there was like another game one of you recommended, okay? Send me a direct message on TikTok about it. But anyway, so Slack is a social media for programmers and scientists and engineers. So she said, close down Slack and then play the game to see what the problem is. That means that they don't play the game as a hobby, so they don't know what it is. So they play the game only as a job and while they're on the clock. Okay? They don't play the game as a hobby.
To wait for us to get it on the treadmill, I think.
When it comes to Banshee, and I wasn't going to mention a warlock. I was actually thinking more along the lines of a witch. Okay, avoid witch. Okay, but Banshee is an Irishman. Like you know what a Banshee stands for, right?
Of course, the undead souls of a woman and lost and right? A female that's been killed and no?
Nope. A Banshee is a portent of death. She's
So I
a
gotta
sign.
send you my budget PC build in one of Embark's game? Gotta give me a minute.
Just the name of the game you're recommending, like Embark. Also, I'm not gonna play any recommended games because I don't have. Actually, I have money. I'd rather not spend money on games right now. Okay. So if you're gonna send me,
It's Arc Raiders.
no, because Arc Raiders cost money. They want money up front, so I'm not gonna go Arc Raiders. But you guys can send me recommendations for games if they're free. Unless you have a Steam key, I'll do a Steam key. If if you have a Steam key for a game, you want me to try it out and stream it, I'll do that. Gotta send me the key.
So the thing about mainstream media that confuses a Banshee is they make her out to be this really scary spectral image that's here to kill you or whatever, but she's not. She's literally an ancestor that is there to warn your family that someone that you love is going to die. That's literally what a Banshee is. So she's not there to kill you. She's there to warn you that someone you know is about to die. So that's what a Banshee is. So if I could rework Banshee, that's what she should be. Okay. Anyway, moving on, right? With Lionel.
Another Embarks game is the Finals. It's free, but it's a first-person shooter.
Yeah, I can't do first-person shooters unless they're VR. Actually, it depends. If they do the first-person correctly, like in a VR game, okay, I'll play it. But most of the first-person shooters, they put the camera right here. They put the camera on the chest like this, okay? Or the gun is like right here, like this, and it's like really fucking silly. You know, like the point of view doesn't make sense, and you're walking around and you're walking around like this with a nobody fucking does that, dude. If I was running with a gun, I'll be like this, okay? I'll be doing this, not this. That shit doesn't make sense, and it's fucking annoying.
With Marie LaRue and with Roth entering the picture with the Devil's Triad.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Oh,
it's
no,
like
that's
that.
just-
You can get a hammer and smash stuff though. Destruction is great. It's like Battlefield 6.
The finals, yeah, but does the final cost money, right? If it costs money, don't recommend it, guys. Don't send me that recommendation if it costs money.
The exact same, Clark. Never mind.
Clark.
It was.
Clark.
Never mind. Never mind. I don't even know if that one.
The finals is free. Okay, send me a DM with like the. Oh, wait a minute. The finals is a first-person shooter. Don't worry about it. I mean, it depends. It depends. Is it a first-person shooter like virtual reality, or is it a first-person shooter like this, like you're walking around like this, like you have your hand here. You're gonna do some powers or something, some abilities. Okay. Oh, you're gonna inject something. You go like this. You know what I mean? Is it that type of first person shooter? Because if it is, I'm not interested. I'm only interested if it's first person shooter, VR style, like realistic style. Like the camera is in the eye sockets of the character. Then I'm interested.
It was Clark. It's in the same bracket, so it probably wasn't. He was more or less asking about the lore, any older lore threads that you're planning on revisiting. So never mind that one. You guys have allowed us to romance the 3 new proto frames at the same time as you've allowed our other proto frames.
Yeah, because they need that Gunner money. That's the only reason they did that, is to get that Gunner money. And I don't like that decision. Sorry. Okay, that's fucked up.
So it's okay.
It's
It isn't,
okay.
unfortunately, but the destruction is really great.
Doesn't matter. The point of view is gonna get on my nerves, so I'll pass on it.
We are building in a consent mechanic, so it's not going to be done without the ability for you to smooth it over, and not even smooth it over. Just you'll be able to have, if you want to do that, and you care about the feelings of the other characters, you will be able to do that. Some people will just go for it, sight unseen. It's a game. Others will understand that games have meaning and can do it in a way that is quite law abiding.
Or you can like not do it. You know. I don't know. You know, maybe she's right. It's a game, right? I mean, like, I'm not a violent person, but I enjoy simulated violence, you know? So this is like simulated adultery, you know? But I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way.
I would say.
It's in space, so it's okay. There's no
Well,
Pablo said.
if you listen to Pablo, it's time
Yeah.
travel, so
Yeah,
it's okay.
it's fine. It's fine.
Hey, when I played Fable, I had 10 different wives in 10 different towns, you know?
Are
To
they
each-
talking about the relationships?
Yeah. 10 different wives in 10 different towns? Yeah, it's because Megan. I don't know, man. She's sus. She's sus sometimes. Sometimes I think she's very sus.
Megan!
Yeah, but you.
The game lets me.
Did you play as an evil character in Fable?
Both.
All right. Yeah. No, I just mainly did evil.
Oh, Evil was so good. I robbed
was, yeah,
everyone.
so
I
did
had
I,
flies
yeah.
around me, horns.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
what a time.
There's a new one coming out as well soon, isn't there?
I heard
When is that
they're
coming?
from different timelines,
Oh,
so
Megan-
it doesn't count, but kinda does is cheating.
I don't know, man.
And I were playing Persona 5. Like, we knew who we wanted to romance,
Wait,
but
give
we
me a
started
minute to find a good game that you might like.
Yeah, just DM me with it.
romancing like a lot of people, and then we were like, does the game even allow that mechanically? And then we spoiled ourselves because we needed to know
So you
if
looked it
we
up.
could we have Anne, could we have like everyone, could we have Mako, could we have everyone, or Makoto? And the answer is no. It's like if you two tell show up on spoiling this for Persona 5. If you romance everyone, they show up on Valentine's Day and call you out for being a player, and then you don't get anyone.
Haha, that's good. I like that.
Stuck to one girl. So that's how Persona 5 and Atlas chose
I like
to
that.
handle that issue. In our case, we're doing it a little differently because we're a game as a service, and
So they're not going to show up at your door and
See that? In this case, we're doing it differently because we're game as a service. AKA, we gotta appeal to the gooners. Okay, we gotta let them cheat. We gotta let them be unfaithful without consequences.
That's really funny. It would be hilarious if they did that in Warframe.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. So they're not gonna do it because, oh, we're live service game. You hear that? We have to appeal to the gooners. To the degenerate, mind
I say
degenerate
they should
gooners.
appeal to comedy, not to gooners.
Yeah, you know what, Ponyboy? Yeah, okay. I'll agree with that. Yeah, appeal to comedy. Yeah, funny, awkward situations.
Warframe. No.
So they're not going to show up at your door in
No,
Warframe.
we're handling
Your
it.
kiss
We
both
have
of
to
them
handle
show
it.
up and dump you.
Good. No, we're handling it. We have to handle
because
it.
We're not a boxed product, and people, invested differently in live service games.
See that? Look what she's saying. No consequences for cheater gooners, even though it's like simulated cheating, because we're a live service game, aka we need the gooner money.
Yeah. The cathedral with the Devil's Triad. That's not going to be. Is that a new base? I can't remember if you said
Nope.
that was like a new player base. No, it's not. It's just where you meet the three of them for dialogue. Okay. Where else are we? Operator and Drift of Face remaster looked absolutely fantastic.
About fucking time. I'm so glad about this update. The operator and drifter was looking like ass.
Absolutely fantastic. I don't know how I'm going to make my operator
Your
into
Ronald
a monster.
McDonald?
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to happen. I'm literally sitting here going,
Thank
how am I going to
God.
make Ronald McDonald now? It's going to look too good, you know?
The sexy Ronald.
Yeah.
McDonald.
Oh my God. There's some
Hey,
image.
Ronald.
It's awesome. The team they've taken great pride in taking what effectively feel like PS3 graphics and
Yeah.
throwing them into PS5.
What did I tell you guys? Didn't I tell you that it looked like PS3 era graphics? This whole game looks like it looks like it's from like PS3. I'm telling you. And it's okay for it to look like PS3 on a PS3. Okay?
They're remaking it, luckily.
Yeah. So that's why I'm glad. But I told you. What did I tell you about the graphics? Didn't I tell you? And here comes the Warframe director mirroring my words. I told
The
you.
game came out early on PS4. Did you also see the operator rework?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm really glad about it. Look, if you have a PS4, it's okay for the graphics to look like PS4. Okay? If you're in Switch, it's okay for it to look like on Switch. What bothers me is that you have more powerful gear, okay, and it still looks like something from inferior gear. That's what bothers me. And it's not just the operator, it's the whole fucking game. I've seen pixelations. Look, take your
I
Warframe.
have a $3,000 PC, so I needed to look like a $3,000
Thank you.
PC.
Yeah. Thank you, Ponyboy. 100%. Take your Warframe, back up into a wall in the orbiter, okay, and walk towards the camera and look at the textures, okay? I'm telling you, there's like pixelation and like all sorts of shit.
To use console metaphors. It's beyond. It is, you know, when we sat at the table at the beginning of the year and said, let's do an operator remaster, the fact that it is what it is in this state is like, there was expectations, and this is one of those things where it's better than we expected in every way.
And I think you said that players are going to get the option when it first comes to either keep what they have or redo everything, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
I'll be redoing every fucking thing. Let me tell you, okay? Every fucking thing.
Yeah, and like it's not lost on us that people
no, there's
identify
not. There's
with
two
their
versions of
operators and their
Warframe on
drifters,
PS5.
right?
The PS5 and PS4.
Yeah, but the problem is that if you have a PS5, the graphics still look
the
like
PS4 is pixelates, the PS5 does not. At Seductive God of Thunder, the PS5 version still looks bad though, unfortunately.
well,
I've tried both.
I don't have a PS5, but when I do that test, that back up into the wall test where you like have the Warframe walk towards the camera to get in really close. I'm on a PC. My PC, you know, I have a 4060 Ti, and it still looks pixelated. And I have all the settings too high. You know, so maybe PC is worse than PS5. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. I just know it needs some kind of rework because it's not my PC because it looks fine in other games. I don't have pixelation in Elden Ring, so that means it's not my PC.
Like you said, this is
Ronald McDonald.
Not you.
I don't want to identify with Ronald McDonald.
Not
secretly alternate.
I've got the costume in the
reality.
house. Yeah. Yeah.
He's in the trunk.
Yeah.
No, but we know how important these
Have you
characters
checked if it's the
and the
PS4
visual
version? I also play on PC 5070 and there's no pixelation. At Pony Boy it does not.
Have you checked if it's a PS4 version? Well, no, it's not a PS4 version because I'm on
At
PC.
Seductive God of Thunder, yes it does.
Yeah, I'm on PC. I went to Steam, I downloaded the game. I've updated the game. The settings are all on high. It shouldn't be any pixelation on a 4060 Ti.
Go into the tile sets in the void and look at the floors and walls. It's not the pixels.
I'm not talking about the pixels of the environment. I'm talking on the pixels on the Warframe and the Tenogen. Some of the Tenogen assets.
We're talking about the textures, not only the pixels. The designs are outdated.
Well, I think the textures are outdated. You know, the designs, I don't know. Warframe has a lot of designs for fashion that I don't like. To be respectful, I'll put it that way. I don't like it. To me, they just look terrible, you know, but anyway, my point is that the entire game needs a graphic upgrade, not just the operator. But I'll take this. I'm glad for this.
and like the time that people have put into them. So we're really proud of what the team has done in terms of what they look like now, and like it doesn't even look
At
like
Pony
Warframe.
Boy, you're complaining too much for FTP game. Obviously, they're upgrading as time goes. The new maps in Holovania and Demos look good, not the old sets like Earth, the Void, planets, etc.
But what bothers me the most is the Warframe itself.
At Seductive God of Thunder, I am not complaining, I am giving feedback. I love Warframe LMAO.
Yeah, we all love Warframe, even though I, criticize it.
Like when we look at, what mine looks like now versus what it looks like on dev currently, it's like, what is this game? Like, am I playing Baldur's Gate? Like, what is this beautiful operator in front of me? So really proud of that work. And yeah, we want to make sure that we're honoring the fact that people identify Ronald McDonald with their characters and making sure
We can't
that's
judge.
honored.
We cannot.
I'm not yucking your yum at all. I'm just saying.
That phrase
number one
still weirds
clown.
me out.
The what?
That phrase.
The phrase?
Yeah.
We're not mashing
I
your
don't know what it
potato.
means. Do you know what I mean?
Not yucking your yum. You like what you like. I'm
Right.
not
So
judging.
when it comes, oh yeah, he's adding titles as well. I forgot. He's adding titles.
Yeah.
New phrase learned. Yucking your yum. Got it.
Is there any like ones that stand out that new titles he's have added, maybe just for fun, or is it all just related to, I guess, some of the achievements in game, or whether you're a founder or master founder and so on?
There's a really healthy batch of them. Again, our target was to launch with about more than 50 from all over the game, including the new content. So we're working on them. Like we got a chunk of them, and some of them are, let me see, titles. Yeah, there will be no shortage of ones to pick from.
I just want titles that accentuate achievements. You know, like, I don't know, do you do this mission 2-level cap on solo? You know what I mean? And then you get an achievement for that. You know, recognition is basically what I'm hoping for, but I'm not holding my breath for it. I think the whole recognition thing will make all the other players that don't have skill feel bad. So
Yeah, I'm in a spreadsheet. There's a secret one for devs only. So if you're watching this and you're at DE, you get your secret title.
Is it
Yeah,
just
there's
going to say
currently
dev? Is it?
It does. Yeah, there's 65 right now in the sheet I'm looking at.
I mean, if they don't want to invite the great and terrible DE Megan, then we have a
The
problem.
great and terrible. Is that just because of the fashion choices?
Hey,
Oh.
Ronald, like we just talked about this.
You have delayed the wall running because you said it didn't feel right. What's the, I guess,
Cooked her.
the
Her
margin
fashion is
for,
terrible.
I guess, it clicks, that's it. It's right now. Like how do you know when you hit that it feels right, ready to ship?
It's just a tactical second to second thing.
by the way, wall running is already in the game in the since the last update, but you have to bug into it. There's like you gotta do wall latch, and then you have to aim and then like melee into the wall or something, and then it will unlock wall running.
Hey, I came back with a game. I know I should have DMED you, but I don't know if you will like it or not.
Well, just DM me with it. Just DM me with it, and if I don't, I'll let you know.
Where if my mouse or my right controller stick is feeling like it's doing the right flow state in Warframe gameplay,
Alright.
it's cool. Do I feel like I should be stuck on the wall right now? Like we call it the magnetism.
Yeah.
Do we feel like it's, if I get kicked off the wall, was that a fair and valid kick?
Are they
like
adding
for
actual
grab-
wall running again?
Yeah. Like I said, it's already in the game, but through a glitch. But they're supposed to add wall running, but smooth, right? Like it's just sort of flows. Because right now, if you're gonna glitch it, it's not gonna flow. And she's talking about delaying it because it's not flowing correctly with the movement, and she wants it to be smooth.
gravity or for directionality, and that type of stuff just takes so much time, and it typically requires native code because it's all our movement, so
Yeah.
we just can't risk releasing it in a broken state, because odds are if we launch in December we won't be able to fix it till January, so you
Yeah.
just can't take that risk.
And I guess one of Warframe's big standout points is the fact that the movement is so fluid. So if you end up having a sticking
Yeah.
point in the middle of it, it takes from that.
I'll say that, man. Warframe has the best movement. I'll say that. I mean, design-wise, when it comes to like game design, it just slaps.
Yes.
Yep, exactly. And it's really, really hard to say we're doing it for the right reasons anyway, because you will have a philosophical design debate about why are we even touching wall running, no one uses it, there's no point in using it.
The entire Ninja Gaiden like series uses wall running. What are you talking about? And if people don't use it, okay, it's it's a design problem. Like I said, guys, you could have missions where the floor is lava, you can't touch the floor, okay? And it's all like walls and columns and surfaces, okay? And you have to get good at bouncing between the walls and actually moving like a ninja. Um, and I know that there's like small sections of spy missions that are like that, but that's not enough, okay? It's because of that. Oh, nobody uses wall running. Yeah, it's because of the stage design and the mission design. That's the reason, but it's cool, you know. Also, who else? Oh, hanging onto a latch and like moving on the
Sent
latches
you a
like
message
this.
request.
Okay, Blender. So moving onto a latch like this, like in Naraka Blade Point. Also, in Naraka Blade Point, there's wall climbing. Okay, wall climbing and wall running. I think there's wall running, and it's cool. It's just added to the movement.
I need you to accept it so I can send gameplay.
Blender, don't worry about it. I'll check the DM later. Don't worry about it. Stay on topic, okay?
There's never a scenario where wall running is the better or best choice, and that
Make the scenario. Make the scenario. That's a skill, that's a level, a stage design issue.
that's a very hard pill to swallow, I think, if it's true or not. And ultimately, wall hopping took over.
Also, did they ever mention chroma since I've left?
No, they haven't. No, and wall hopping is not. It's not more practical than wall running. No, it isn't. As soon as you hop, you lose control. You can't interrupt the hop to go back.
Practical reasons, and the reason we would want to go back to wall running is because it's unique and it has potential to feel good and be something people opt into using.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does feel good. I know because other games have wall running and wall climbing, and it feels good.
However, it's not like you can just turn it on.
Like TennoCon next year as well. You have that planning already?
You
we
would
announced the
believe
date.
it.
Yeah, I know you had said before we left TennoCon last year that the World Cup was around the same time. So it was, I think Beth was saying the World Cup is in Canada and the US at the same time as what TennoCon was last year. So it was going to make booking hotels and that quite difficult.
It's a little. It's mostly the transportation because it's in Toronto, and it means that if you wanted to get to London, Ontario, you have to route typically through Toronto, which is where the World Cup is. So it's going to be like.
Yeah, it would not be nice at all. The airport would probably be absolutely packed, stupid.
I think they spend too much time and money on this TennoCon thing. That's my hot take. They spend so much energy, time, and effort on this TennoCon thing, and the vast majority of the player base doesn't care about that. We'd rather have them, spend time, effort, and money on new content.
Also, I have no school for the rest of the week since they're gonna stay these 3 days on deciding our grades.
Blender, I didn't need to know that. That's outside of topic. What's the topic? Is the interview, right? So stay on topic, okay?
Yeah, it's the biggest event I think Canada's held since their own Olympic.
Having the World Cup, is it?
Well, the Olympics were last in Vancouver in 2012, I think. So yeah, World Cup would be the biggest thing Canada's had for since then, I would say.
This is a question from one of my mods, okay? And I did actually see a Reddit thread about this, or a forum thread that might have been a few days ago. Is
When was
Warframe
this?
getting too sexy?
This was about 2.5 hours ago. You can go to Tactical Potato on YouTube. That's him. He's the one that gets to interview the director. He's the only YouTuber that gets to do this. So go follow him.
Dang, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to let you know so you could know that I can join stream more.
Blender, don't worry about it. Stay on topic, please. Okay? I don't mind talking with you guys and stuff, but you gotta stay on topic. TKO, thank you for the little hearts. Appreciate it.
That honestly, that is a fantastic question, and I honestly
Hold on a sec. I missed a question.
Is Warframe getting too sexy?
Yes, thank you. That's a good question. Is Warframe getting too sexy? I want Space Ninja stuff. Okay? That's what the vast majority of players decided to play Warframe Space Ninja. I like Goonie stuff. And like I said, the sexy stuff.
What was his name again?
Tactical Potato. Tactical Potato. On YouTube. Tactical Potato. Anyway, look, the sexy stuff, okay, is fine, but it's like an ingredient. It's like, like salt or sugar, okay? Little bit of it makes a big difference and improve things. If you go overboard, you ruin it.
Hell yeah, we need more Space Ninja stuff, not romanticize the game into oblivion.
Thank you. It's going to be 2050 and Warframe's going to turn into a hentai game at this rate.
That honestly, that is a fantastic question, and I honestly
Look at the face. Look at Megan. I'm going to rewind it. Look at Megan. Megan doesn't like it. Megan doesn't like it. Megan wants it to be like more Goonie, okay? More like dating sim. Watch this. Watch Megan.
Is Warframe getting too sexy?
Watch this. Watch this.
that honestly, that is
See
a
that?
fantastic
Watch
question,
this. Watch this.
and I
First
honestly
descendant was a
Boom!
mistake.
You see that? You see that? So Rebecca agrees, okay? And Meg, okay, she has that face of disapproval, okay? Because she wants it to be more Goonie. Okay? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, dude.
love it, and I think that's a great question, and I honestly love it, and I think that's a great interrogation of what makes Warframe, because if you look back to the original designs, like Excalibur, Mag, Volt, Loki, they are quite, they're quite provocative, but not in a sexual way. They're just provocative in that, okay, that cod piece is there, and Excalibur's physique, like he has nipples that are like lit up nipples, and it's like, okay, that's provocative, but is it sexy? Is it just weird? Is it art?
It's all
in a
because
way
of
that
money.
it
Players buy these goon skins and she doesn't want it to go away.
Well, let me tell you something. There's way more players that look for excitement and adrenaline rush and action and Space Ninja stuff than gooner stuff. There's way more of us than there are of them. Okay? And if it keeps getting bad and in your face and the new content is not going to be Space Ninja exciting action shit, we're going to go and find other games that are exciting and action packed. If Warframe can't handle it, and then we'll just let the Gooners have it. And guess what? The game is going to die because that's not the majority of players. The vast majority of people want to be able to play a game. It's important for you to be able to play a game in front of strangers without being embarrassed. And guess what's embarrassing? Gooner shit. Okay? So if you're playing a game...
That's the problem though. It'll get to a point where they will overdo it.
Well, Rebecca recognizes this. Okay? So it looks like there's a possibility she might just pull back from this a little bit, which is good.
It invokes some amount of anatomy mixed with whatever type of provocation you can imagine. And
most games are starting to hop on this type of bandwagon.
Let me tell you something. You have to be able to play a game without in front of other people without being embarrassed. Okay? Why do you think that Gooner games like...
We need a Warframe based on a knight or something. We need more masculinity in games.
Yeah, I agree with that. But think of this: there's a Gunnar game. Okay, there was a Gunnar game that I remember called League of Angels, and it's all like these sexy, overly sexy women. Okay, with curves and the jiggle physics and all that stuff, and it looks really good. Okay, they're very sexy, but would you play it in front of strangers? No, because it's embarrassing. Now, an action game, you can play an action game, okay, no problem in front of strangers, and it's not embarrassing. Okay, the Gunnar stuff is just like hidden away from society. Okay, because it's embarrassing.
Those goon games are for people who stay home all day with no job.
Thank you.
That is a very sophisticated starting point for
That's why
Warframe
the
as
first
sexy.
Descendants is failing.
Well, it's one of the reasons they went way too much into the sexiness. They leaned way too much on it, and now it's just like an embarrassing game to play.
Because you can't point at
Hell,
it.
the
Well, I
first
guess you could.
Descendants already failed.
I'm not going to say you can't. I won't speak for people. I think that
I
is
feel like
a very
it's one of those things where they try to please multiple types of fans, including the Gooners.
You can please the Gooners. The problem is when it overtakes it. Okay, when most of the content and effort and time is going to creating Gooner content than actual action content, actual excitement content, adrenaline pumping content, space ninja content. Okay, so you can keep creating Gooner stuff and sexy stuff. Look at Fortnite. Have you seen the Chun-Li skin? That's Gooner stuff. Have you seen like Bunny Penny? That's Gooner stuff. But it's not so much that it overwhelms the game because they make other content that it's more like either fun or funny or exciting or action packed. Right? So what I'm noticing in Warframe is that we still have like a lot of Space Ninja stuff, and then the Gunnar stuff is here. What's happening is that with every upgrade, every update, guess what? They're pumping the Gunnar stuff and reducing the action stuff. That's not good. So she got called out for it. Is Warframe getting too
Mostly
sexy?
Live service are the ones doing this.
Yeah, well, guess what? It's not gonna go well. Okay, Fortnite is gonna eat their lunch again.
I think I might have the reason. They create these skins because they need money.
Sure, but the problem is that most people don't play because of the sexy skins. Most people play because it's action.
First guy complaining about not having enough content added to Warframe. He might be right.
Yeah. What's up, Tree Enjoyer?
in a way that is, invokes some amount of anatomy mixed with whatever type of provocation you can imagine. And I think that is a very sophisticated starting point for Warframe as sexy, because you can't point at it. Well, I guess you could. I'm not going to say you can't. I won't speak for people. I won't put words in their mouth. But I do think that it is a very valid and a very relevant question to ask, because, and I can take full responsibility and blame for this. I won't say it's anyone else's problem, but to
You hear the word that she used? Blame. I mean, she's a director. At least she's being clean about it.
The true gamers won't fund the newer ones like this kind of thing.
to focus on the anatomy of the heirlooms in the way we have was just because I think it's a beautiful thing. I think that beauty and aesthetic in Warframe should be able to go in all directions, whether it be provocatively.
Warframe just forces stuff like Pride Month. Like we just want to be space ninjas, not kiss each other.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. The Pride Month, by the way, the Pride Month started only in 2022. That's a new thing that they just came up with. And it has no place in fucking Space Ninjas.
Weird, like our original Warframe lineup, whether it be you know, this isn't quite a human and it's not quite nudity, it's something else. It's a type of, it's like an artistic expression of
Yeah.
nudity in a way that isn't, in my opinion, it isn't pornographic.
Yeah, it's not crossing that line, I guess, because like, how do you decide what the line is between, I guess, what you see now and what you might see other games doing that are maybe the other side of the line?
Yeah, and like we have a line that we try not to cross, but we will flirt with it, and we will tell the story of Warframe anatomy and aesthetic and beauty and body in a way that I think still has, like, you could still put it in an art museum. Like,
Yeah,
it could
yeah,
it could be
yeah.
it could be a museum after dark.
That's what I told you guys. Remember what I said about you got to be able to play the game without being embarrassed. You got to be able to play the game in front of other people without being embarrassed. She said that the designs have to be able to go to an art museum. Okay? So those are very similar arguments because that's not going to be embarrassing. Okay? Like it could be, and it could be in a museum after dark. See that?
I'm okay with that. It could be an 18+
Men
museum.
mental awareness
but you
was
could still
kinda
put it there
forgotten because of Pride Month. It's like they're trying to cancel masculinity.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that's
They insert new lore to try to grab more types of players and people.
Yeah, but the thing is that you know how you grab new people? Make an awesome action game. Awesome space ninja shit. That's what people like. People like awesome action stuff.
it's still unique, and I think it is extremely, and I don't want to disregard the people that feel like it is too far with the heirlooms. I understand that, and you know, we make conscious choices year over year for what gets what touch and look, but at the same time, I think one thing that I really value in art is this type of thing. So ultimately, we're not going to go all the way in a way that hopefully makes people uncomfortable, but at the same time, I think a core part of Warframe's art is it is provocative. It has been since day one. So just be aware that you will always be, you know, doing a little bit of a dance with taste in the Warframe art sphere, and that's been.
So translation: she's aware of the boundary, and she's aware of the issue. Okay.
Look at Meg's face, still looking like she doesn't want to agree with anything like a normal human being.
I know.
True.
And everyone has different
forever.
tastes.
Yeah.
So the Kestrel Prime, why now for the Kestrel? I know that's a big segue away from sexy Warframe.
Because boomerangs are the
Meg
sexiest
is the Gooner community representative.
Yeah, I think she's pretty goony. She said it. She was playing Fable. She has like 10 girlfriends in 10 different towns on Fable. I mean, I
feel like Steve is not the one doing this to the game.
No, I don't think so. I think he's just too busy with Soulframe. That's why Soulframe exists. You know, because he wanted to. He wants newer and better dopamine. You know, but yeah, but Meg, you know, I like her, but you know, she's a gooner. You know, I don't know how else to put it. You gotta recognize that she's not. She's a little bit degenerate. You know, I mean, 10. I know it's simulated adultery, okay, but 10 different girlfriends in 10 different towns. I don't know, man. Maybe that was an exaggeration. I can't. Even though she said it, maybe it's not even true. Maybe she's just like trolling or something. I don't know.
Couldn't even have boomerangs. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Kestrel lovers have probably felt abandoned since day one, and it was time to bring them back into the light.
Yeah, you can't do that on Fable.
Okay, then she was exaggerating then.
We need more sick dopamine and adrenaline rush gameplays. I really enjoy those.
Yeah, I love action, man. I love action. I love adrenaline pump. I love achieving difficult things. That's why I'm having a good time in Naraka, you know. And that's why I've been playing Warframe solo. When I play Warframe, okay, now it's on solo, so it can get difficult. I have to force it to be difficult. I have to modify my experience, okay, so I can improve it, so I can get some dopamine out of it.
The Kestrel was the first Tenno boomerang, the first Tenno thrown weapon.
Like, I love being chased by a big-ass robot while trying to escape from a facility.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. In Warframe, for example, during the sabotage missions, there's no timer. The timer pumps up the blood. Oh, you got like 30 seconds to get out. You know what I mean? It's like, oh shit, wow, okay, and they don't want to do that because there's so many bad players that when they fail, they're gonna complain. That's why spy missions are not popular. Imagine a mission type where it's pursuit. Instead of you going after a capture target, you're pursuing the target, right? It's a scary monster chasing you, and you have to escape. You can't one-shot the monster, okay?
In
He's
Fable, I liked getting all the legendary weapons instead of romance every NCP you see IDKY. Some players do that.
So how about this for a mission? The monster, you can't one-shot it.
At this point, trying not to come late to work or school is a higher adrenaline rush than Warframe now.
Yeah, the Warframe right now, yeah. I mean, I have enough power that just like the game's boring now.
When was it originally added?
2020. It had to have been the year we did the glaive, because we did the glaive and then we did the kestrel. So I'm guessing it was the same year.
When it comes to playing,
I have a Kestrel Riven, and the Kestrel is fine. Okay, it's fine. People say, "Oh, it's trash. It's mathematically inferior." It's fast and it does a lot of impact damage. Those are the only niches that it has.
Fortuna and Demos, the plains is the only one now that hasn't had an extra area added to it. Is that something, doesn't it?
I love this question.
We need something that's like stronger than us. One-shotting everything gets boring very fast.
Yeah. So that's what I'm
saying. Is hard to find now in newer games, though.
Well, you can still get it. Look at Naraka. Naraka has the girls pretty modest, except for, of course, like a few Gunnar like bikini fucking outfits. Okay, and you still have modesty in Warframe still. For now, I'm just afraid that it's gonna lose that. Now, Rebecca said that she's aware of it. Okay, she said she's aware of it. Okay, so she's not gonna let it get bad. That's what she said. Okay, yeah, you can keep it provocative, but she doesn't want it to be like too sexy. Okay, so she said that, so that's good.
At least there's some games that have great modesty till this day.
Yeah, well, look at the Naraka outfits. Okay, they're the vast majority, of the Naraka outfits are, modest and tastefully done.
I am not at the point where I can just one-shot everything, so I do say it's pretty fun still.
Yeah, it is pretty fun still, and go ahead and do that journey. Nothing wrong with it. Just finish all the meat from the bone. Okay, that's what I would say. But me, I'm at the point that, I can just use my titania for everything, and then everything dies, and I can just do like level cap every time. Like there's no reason for me to like do level cap for what? I'm not gonna get anything particularly special. I'm not gonna get recognition. There's none of that. So, but I love this question. When it comes to planets, Fortuna, Deimos, and the planets, only one. Now that
extra area added to it. Is that something? Doesn't it? Is that something?
He's talking about.
We need at least one collab in Warframe. Something that actually makes sense, though.
No, I don't think Warframe needs any collabs. Although they're flirting with the Final Fantasy devs, and they're flirting with the Honkai Star Rail devs, and that happened on Twitter. So there might be, like, there were
collabs in Warframe PLS, and thank you.
Yeah, thank you. No collabs. Just content. Just give us content. Like actual content, not collabs, not new weapons.
They need raids.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So he's asking about new areas for planets.
Tired of collabs. Look at Call of Duty.
Oh, Call of Duty.
Botter agreed.
Call of Duty has rotted away, man. Jesus.
We could be looking at any point down the
I
line,
mean-
or have you even considered that? Yeah,
Hell
probably
yeah,
not.
raids
But
is
it's
a great
also the
idea.
only one with a playable hub with Kome's game mode. So the other ones, you can't do missions in the Necrolisk.
You could add another one in where you like punt Konzu into the sun or something.
Hold on. He's talking about adding new areas to other planets.
I'm guessing it was the same year.
When it comes to Plains, Fortuna, and Deimos, the Plains is the only one now that hasn't had an extra area added to it. Is that something?
Yeah, so Fortuna got an extra area, the Vallis Undermine, and Deimos got the lab, the Entrati lab, added to it, but the planes haven't gotten a new area.
Doesn't it? Is that something that we could be looking at any point down the line, or have you even considered that? Yeah, probably not.
But it's also the only one with a playable hub with Kome's game mode. So the other ones, you can't do missions in the Necrolisk.
You could add another one in where you like punt.
Yeah, but the lab is on Deimos.
But one little collab can't hurt. We can kinda collab Star Wars because they kinda are similar with
No. Oh my god.
Warframe.
No, please, no. Star Wars Warframe, I would not play the game. You can have Star Wars Fortnite.
No Caleb, let Warframe be its own thing.
Yeah, please. Oh. Can you imagine? Oh my god, I can't. The very thought makes me
I
puke
am
a little
tired
bit.
of collabs.
Yeah,
Games need to go back
yeah. Just stay original, please.
to having their own identity carrot.
Yeah. It's okay for Fortnite to do it because Fortnite's already trying to be the metaverse. But no, please.
Konzu into the sun or something.
We could expand the Plains of Eidolon, because you are right.
Because you have like the Undermine now with Orvalis, and then you have underneath Deimos, right?
Yeah.
So Plains is the only one that doesn't have that extra.
And we even expanded Duviri with
Yep.
the shit.
Not only that, but more open areas and more
I
places.
kinda understand. It'll mix up everything and the lore will like mix up.
Yeah. Not only that, but there's other planets that also, can have like more open areas. There needs to be more open areas in Warframe. More open areas. More, please. That's more content. More. I would even be satisfied in expanding the borders of the Plains of Eidolon. If you go to the force field and you look in the distance, there's like acres and acres of already made fucking area right there. So just expand that.
At Blender I am fine with references, not actual collaborations. Like Rhino who has the Doom helmet.
You know what? That would be okay, Ponyboy. I think that I will be okay with that type of light, controlled collab. Right? Very sort of like light. I think I'll be okay with that.
They can wake up the other spider in Fortune.
So right here, she's thinking about making another area for the plains and Duviri.
We better expand it, Meg.
Put it on the list.
5 years from now, when he's about all the other stuff
Whoa,
that's already
whoa.
on the. Well, he's available.
5 years from now, he called him out.
Loads of other stuff on the list, right? So,
Do you have any guesses on what the weapon type is that's coming?
He's a demon, right, or devil. So it's gonna have to be something. I don't know. I'd love to think devil may
It's a flamethrower.
cry-esque, where it's one that's gonna morph or it's gonna change or something from one thing to another, or.
I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Foodie Adventure? And let me know if you need me to go pick you up from the airport.
Hi.
Right there, guys. Tactical Potato. Go follow him. All right, so that's it, guys. Go watch Tactical Potato on
No, it was
YouTube.
cheaper to Uber by Thai. Call of Duty killed itself with collabs. Like WDYM, we have Squid Games and Scooby-Doo in COD.
Yeah, I saw the Simpsons in in Fortnite.
I just downloaded WhatsApp.
Oh, about time. That's good. Never delete WhatsApp. It's super useful, especially if you travel around the world. It's the only thing that doesn't need specific cell signals. It uses the internet to send messages. Okay? And you can go to a cafe and then tap into the Wi-Fi and then do that. You know, it's very useful. Anyway, all right, guys. So that's it for the interview. So Dinosaur Frame next month. I'm sorry, Dinosaur Frame next year, and Warframe is not gonna get too goony, okay?
I
Because she
wonder
said
how an
we're
underwater free roam map would work out with Archwing like on Uranus. WhatsApp is like standard for Portugal lol. We don't like to use data to text.
yeah.
Can't wait for a dinosaur Warframe. Have a great day.
Foodie,
Before you leave, Chroma Subsume on Nako rated.
hold on. Foodie, let me know when you get in, okay? We'll go to IHOP to celebrate your safe return. It's my treat, and to catch up, okay? If you got time, let me know. Anyway, can't wait for Dinosaur War. Yeah, me neither. Well, did you see Meg that she was wearing a dinosaur shirt?
Hi.
She was wearing a dinosaur shirt. She did it on purpose. It's because the next Warframe after new piece is going to be a dinosaur frame. I'm calling it right now. You can clip this on Twitch and call me on it. Okay? Before you leave, Chroma Subsume on Noko rated. I'm not sure because I don't have Noko.
I am calling it too.
I'm telling you. And do you see that face,
Doesn't
Pony Boy?
Warframe have a small collab with Unreal Tournament? With the 3 skins?
Yes, but that's
Wait, that's
because
sick. A dinosaur Warframe should be cool.
Sammy from Twitch, Sammy86. Yeah, but
I guess Unreal Tournament was practically made by them.
exactly, that's what I was gonna say. Okay, they're basically the same developer, not really like a cross collab or anything like that. Okay, but anyway, okay. So to review, they're aware of the Gooner stuff. Okay, and Rebecca said she knows where the line is. She's not gonna cross it. Warframe is not gonna turn into a hentai game. 2, Dinosaur Frame next year. I know she says no, but she's lying. Tactical Potato called her out, okay, on it. Call her out on Spider Frame, denying Spider Frame, and suddenly, boom, there's Araxia, Spider Frame. She's doing the same thing with the Dinosaur Frame, okay? So, Dinosaur Frame next
They
year.
lied about Spider Frame for years, lol.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah. What else? She wants to expand the areas. She wants to expand Duviri. She wants to expand.
UNC just hopped in. How's it going?
Hey, what's up, Artsy? It's going great. We just did the interview with the
Did I hear
director.
Dino Frame?
Yeah, the director. This was an interview. I'm just doing a react. Okay, I react to this interview by Tactical Potato on YouTube. And so Dino Frame next year. Dino Frame next year could be like something like a carnid, like a big carnid, like a T-Rex, or it could be a pterodactyl. Okay. So, I mean, I will do an Ankylosaurus actually, and then smack people with like my giant tail, my giant spiky tail. I think that would be cooler.
I hope they don't mess it up. The idea of a dino frame is so cool.
Yeah, me too. So what else? She wants to expand the areas of the plains of Eidolon and Duviri, which I have no problems with. I think we need more open world areas. More. Okay? More content.
Mighty Morphing Dino Frame.
Mighty Morphing Dino Frame. I know. Well, she said this. Next year, 4 frames.
Would be kind of funny too. Imagine just smacking everyone with your tail.
Well, I always wanted a frame that turns big. Okay? Like, you know, I mean, I guess you wouldn't be able to use
Like an
it.
exalted form?
Yeah.
4 warframes including or excluding primes?
Okay, you know in Naraka, you know the monk, and the monk, turns into that 6-arm ogre? Okay? Like that. So you're in your warframe, and then you press number 4, and it turns into a giant.
Like Ant-Man did with his giant form?
Yeah, turns it into a giant dinosaur.
I want a giant warframe like a titan.
Yeah, thank you.
That would be a cool idea of it being the second frame with an exalted form.
Yeah, exalted form, and not only that, but you grab the enemies like this, and you start chewing them, and you swallow them.
Kind of work. That Dino frame could turn into a giant dinosaur.
Yeah, that would be great. But so next year, 4 frames.
Savagath was the first for those who didn't know.
Yeah. It turned into a giant dinosaur, Savagoth? Oh, you mean the exalted form? Yes. Even though the shadow's separate from Savagoth, like when you go into shadow form, the Savagoth Warframe just stays there, and then you go and control the shadow. So, it's not really an exalted form. It's just like another form. Like Savagoth is really like 2 Warframes. But anyway, so next year
he can turn into it, takes over it.
Are you sure? I'm gonna have to recheck that again. If I turn into...
It's his shadow.
Well, yeah, I know, but I remember turning into the shadow, like filling up the meter, turning into the shadow, looking back, and there was the Savagoth, the Warframe was just there.
Is it only me, or does the Savagath shadow looks like half a raptor?
Yeah, it does. So, but so next year, 4 frames, once every 3 months, 3, 6, 9, 12. So one frame every 3 months.
He takes over his shadow. He can also summon his shadow as a minion.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that's like that's what I do with Sevagoth all the time. It's a shadow spam. But anyway,
it is a separate form. You just like switch consciousness to the shade in the 4th ability. I love Siva Goth's glaucous skin.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to take your word for it, because I'm not that confident in my own memory. Maybe I'm confusing it for when you die. Like when you die and the shadow comes out, okay, maybe I'm confusing it with that. But I remember seeing Sevagoth there when I used the shadow ability. But so okay, so 4 frames. One of them is a dinosaur frame. Wants to expand plains and Duviri. Warframe is not gonna turn into a Gunnar game. She knows the limit. Okay. She said the standard is an art museum after dark.
This is out of topic, but who else likes really tanky builds? I like how you can survive everything. On his base form, his shadow is partly on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Yes, when you die, you turn into a gravestone and become the shadow to revive Savagath.
Yeah, well, I'll have to check it. I can't. I'm not that confident in my memory, so I'm gonna have to go check it. So what else did they discuss? Okay, so she knows Warframe's not gonna turn into a Gunnar game. Okay, she's aware of that. She's allowing people to date 2 different people.
Still, he is the Warframe who takes over a different body.
Well, isn't the shadow its own body? He doesn't take over the shadow. The shadow is like independent. That's what I thought anyway. But so so she's going to allow
They
people.
combine.
Yeah, 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 yeah. But it doesn't take over the shadow. He doesn't take over the shadow because the shadow is his own thing. He doesn't possess a shadow. You know, like an operator possesses a Warframe to animate it, right? Like he doesn't. He's not doing that with the shadow.
They are like the same and different. The Og Savagath kinda died, and the shadow is like a remnant.
Yeah, yeah. So she's allowing people to date two people, okay, because of Gooners. I mean, she just basically said that. She's like, "Oh, we're a live service game," and basically she doesn't want to penalize players for cheating on their partner, even though it's simulated, adultery. It's like, well, you like simulated violence. You what about simulated adultery? You have a problem with one, you don't have a problem with the other one. I don't like that myself. Okay, that's just me. Um,
I am not a big fan of the dating aspect.
yeah, lots of people are not. Lots of people just want action, space ninja, excitement, action. Explosions.
Me neither.
You know what I mean? Okay. Um,
It's kinda boring, TBH.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, you gotta let them know.
I love being a murderous nuclear power plant.
Corvex. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't either, it just feels wrong with the simulated adultery.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but
Compared to a real dating game.
yeah. Well,
I think if they were to do several partners, they should make it mutual or consensual like Kings. What about being in Blazing Sun? Because Kings back then had several wives and such. Wait, is it adultery or polyamy?
I don't know.
Agreed.
It looks like they're doing polyamory, but I mean, polyamory is just a fancy word for people that don't know how to run a relationship. It's like if you suck at relationships, you should say, "Oh no, it's polyamory," and so that way you don't feel like.
Yay, but they make it where it goes both ways.
Yeah. But polyamory is a term that you use, because you have a skill issue running a relationship. If you're bad at relationships, if you have like skill issue when it comes to maintaining and running a relationship, okay, you just slap the polyamory term and boom, there you go, fixed. Not your fault. It's just
I think it's
polyamory.
adultery, BCI. Don't think that your original partner knows about your second one.
No. She said that they were gonna know. She said that they were gonna know. That it's gonna be a polyamory thing. But I'm still I'm still not okay with it. And she basically admitted it was because of Gooners. Okay.
Choosing any of them is odd, low key. Just choose one that are all very different.
They well, she just wants that Gooner money, and well, I mean, I don't run a game, so what do I know, right? I can just say that it rubs me the wrong way. So
I missed what happened.
So what happened, real
Saying
quick?
Skill issue kinda made me chuckle. At least say that it's an inability, lol.
So
there's no reward for talking to them unless it's for the scene.
Brianna, so basically what you missed on the interview, interview happened about 3 hours ago. So she's aware of, well, there's a 4 frames coming next year. One of them is going to be a dino frame. She didn't admit that, but we suspect because of her face. She was making like funny faces. Also, she's aware of is Warframe getting too sexy? She's aware of that. She's not gonna let it get into a Gooner game. But
next year, hopefully, gonna be Power Rangers Dino Charge Fury.
So the third thing is she's gonna let people date two different, one of the Devil's Triad people, at the same time from one of the 1999 ones, consensual polyamory nonsense. And she said, "Oh, it's because we're a live service game. Basically, she doesn't want the criticism. She doesn't want consequences to
Are
people that
you
want to do
hyped
that."
for the Devil Frame?
I'm not hyped for the Devil Frame. I think it's very mid. Um, anytime that you want to be edgy, all you have to do is put some satanic stuff on it. If you want to be edgy, just go satanic. Put like a demon thing. Put horns on things.
Man, the
Okay.
dating stuff needs to stop.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ema stay with Corvex low key, they my main.
Yeah. So so Devil Frame is just lazy attempt to be like edgy, you know, like even the new tower, the new tower mode where you go down, you're just like, oh, you're gonna go down into hell. Instead of being like 9 levels, it's 21 levels. Why is it 21? Because 7 + 7 + 7, 777 is the name of God. It's a number of God.
Like it's not content, it just feels lazy and
Yeah.
weird, like I don't care about relationships.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it's Space Ninjas. It's a Space
The
Ninja
Rhino
game.
heirloom Signa gives horns.
Yeah,
It's never gonna connect to the story. Devils itself are corny for me.
yeah.
We need a mecha Warframe, for example, it could be cool.
Well, they need more and better necromechs, and they need to allow us to use necromechs everywhere. I don't know why I can't use my necromech or any vehicle anywhere. If I want to use the horse on a capture mission, just let me. Okay, it doesn't matter, you know. And the Rhino heirloom, you're right. It's stupid. Rhino, okay, is supposed to have one horn, and they put two horns on it like a big demon. It's so dumb. It was a dumb design.
Necromechs are low key forgotten.
Yeah, they're forgotten because they let it be forgotten. Okay, if I could use my necromech anywhere, okay, you will see necromechs. Everybody using necromechs. Okay.
If they can let us use at the very least the K drives in every mission, it'd be great.
Also the K drives.
I am fine with the dating stuff. Brings in new costumers. More costumers to more money.
Yeah, more
They
customers,
don't
more
update the
gooner.
odd stuff, just new stuff like dating. More money is more content.
Yeah,
That's
more
true.
more gooner
What do you
content.
mean we can't use a weapon of destruction that we built?
Yeah,
So
more
much content gets forgotten, they do 2 updates and drop it.
more customers, more gooner customers, and more content, more gooner content.
Exactly.
So what happens is that if we get a bunch of gooners into the community,
Nah, they already said they'll limit Gooner content.
yeah, but look how it's getting, you know.
More kissing, but I can't get raids back.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, rates need to come back in some other form. If you can't if the engine can't handle 8
I love how
players,
chat is synergizing with each other.
yeah.
We need raids.
Yeah. But if 8 players was too much, make it 6.
The devs don't like to focus on one update. They dropped focus school ults how long ago?
Yeah, which is dumb.
Exactly, the raids need to be brought back in some form. They full of it, the engine can run it, cause look at relays.
Yeah. Well, there's no action in relays.
Necromech expansion would be cool.
There's no action in relays.
They're always with the excuses, and it's ran it before with 8.
Yeah, but somebody said
Old
it might be
content needs
problems.
to be updated instead of so much more new content.
Yeah.
We need raids and maybe a new weapon type.
With the focus schools, let me tell you how you fix that. Very simple. You know how you fix the focus schools right now? Here's what you do.
I want a new planet.
You don't need a new
I
planet.
want more mecha TBH.
You don't need a new planet. There's already plenty of planets. We just need more open areas. But this is how you fix the focus schools. You know how the focus schools have their own shop?
They need to expand on certain weapon types like spearguns or gunblades.
Well, I mean, sure, it couldn't hurt. Sure, why not? But look, that's what you do. You know how all the mods have a certain school? Like all the mods, right?
I feel we should explore more directly on the indifference. What about going to a new solar system? And that lore. Def on spearguns and gunblades, untapped potential. We need more robotic stuff. We are in the future, so we need a robot-inspired frame.
I mean, there's well, I mean, there's um
I don't
robot
think we even beat him.
inspired frame.
Corpus equal to Kuva Fort.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, okay. That I mean, that would be fun. But with the robotic stuff, we can just let everybody use their necromechs anywhere if they want to, and have more robotic necromech designs instead of like this stupid mummy looking thing. The necromech is the worst design in all of mechs and all of media. It's the ugliest mech design in all of it. Robotech, armor
Now next
core.
update, you can date your motorcycle. That's the best they can do.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I love deploying my motorcycle anywhere. I love it. Let us do the vehicles anywhere. You know, just let it.
The necromech looks like a beehive with a skull with its head.
Yeah, so stupid.
We need a necromech that has an alternative form. More types of mechs would be good too.
I mean, I have a skin on my necromech, in order to cover that stupid ass mummy shit. So now it looks like a robot. It looks like an actual mech, but I think that's part of the tactic. Part of the tactic is for them to design something that's ugly, and then but that you really like it, but it's ugly. So because you really like it, you want to buy a skin from
I
it.
could care less for a new frame. I just want a mission that's fun that I can grind.
Yeah, more mission types, more and better mission types.
We need the necromech to look like a titan from Titanfall 2.
Yeah, yeah. That's why the
That
mech designs are
actually makes
bad.
sense.
Yeah, yeah. They could do it too. You know, that's a big issue. That's a big problem. You know.
I would play so much more if we had raids. They ruined clans when they removed it.
Yeah.
Our necromechs are also kinda small.
Let me tell you something. I have nothing to do with the dojo that I have. It's like, what am I gonna do? You're in a dojo. What are you gonna do? You're gonna get blueprints, and that's it. And if you run the dojo, you're gonna decorate. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not. It doesn't do
Dojos are
anything.
left in the dust.
Yeah.
Dojos are legit only here for blueprints and trading. They're kinda useless.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. What else are you gonna do with your dojo? Is there any collective missions? Okay. Oh, your dojo. If they do this mission or this other thing.
I only use my dojo for trading.
Yeah, me too.
I don't care to decorate the inside of the ship because
Yeah.
what does that do for me?
Yeah, exactly. It just wastes resources. And also the decorations need to go down in price by like 90%. Okay? It's just way too expensive, all these decorations. No wonder nobody has. The vast majority of people don't have their spaces decorated.
Been a player for 6 years and I gotta say I've never really done anything with my dojo.
100%, yeah.
More furniture next update is the best content they can do in its endgame.
It's just low effort, you know. It's just low effort, and the vast majority of people don't decorate because the decorations is either
Imagine if we start building a mech that's big as a mountain for a mission? This is a great idea.
Yeah, you could have, like big epic fights like that, Why not? Okay. But they need to innovate in their missions, you know. It seems like it's like the same mission, like they take the mission,
Power Ranger type of stuff.
yeah, and then they change it a little bit, okay? They change it a little bit, and then, oh, there you go, a new mission. What's disruption? Disruption is like exterminate, okay? What's no disruption?
Wonder some Pacific Rim caliber stuff?
Yeah. So what's
What do you
disruption?
think about large-sized boss fight?
Yeah, I think it will be interesting. It will be innovative. So, so disruption is like defense. You know,
At 4th Gen R, CH3 exactly.
intervention is like exterminate. You know, spy missions are like its own thing. That's like unique.
We need to fight gigantic bosses to use our necromechs.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that's what Eidolons are supposed to do, but they refuse to give better rewards for Eidolons.
I know a lot of people don't like it, but they need to expand on Archwing missions.
Yeah, me too. Why can't we have a water open world for the Archwings? Water open world. Why not? They already have the tile.
It's gigantic bosses, then we also need gigantic mechs. See my logic?
Sure.
What's that y'all want content? Here is 2 Tenogen skins cause we got too lazy to do big bundles of 10.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, I like the Tenogen stuff and I like the cosmetic stuff, but that's not enough for content. You know, that's not enough for content.
Like a free roam on Uranus with the Archwings.
Yeah, there you go.
They should make it where we can use melee with just our body and swim. What
Yeah.
do you want content? Here's a random deluxe skin.
Yeah, we still can't swim. We still can't swim.
It would be cool if there was steampunk stuff in the game.
We still can't hold onto a
I feel like
ledge.
Warframe is just a fashion competition at this point.
Yeah, well,
I honestly don't get how we can't swim unless we have an Archwing.
yeah. We should be able to swim without arc wings, okay? We should be able to hold onto the ledges. We need to be able to wall run and wall climb. Okay? Just go like this. You know, like the action needs to be like in Ninja Gaiden.
Archwings need an overhaul, same with Railjack.
Well, I don't think Archwings need an overhaul. They just need more content, you know, for Archwings, and Railjack needs more content and improved. Like the enemies are so slow, it's not exciting.
But after 2 updates, they always abandon anything new.
Yeah, that's a big problem too. Like fixing the old stuff. They're always like focus on new stuff, and then they let the old
What's
stuff die.
overhaul referring to?
You know, I think overhaul is remaking the whole thing. You know,
At Artsy, isn't the current Necromech already steampunky? Or am I confusing it with SMTHLs? A way to build more tailbacks that are bigger too. Railjack. At Blender, it's non-steampunk.
I think the laboratory is steampunk, and the necromechs are also kind of steampunkish. You know, that's what I think. It gives me that vibe. Certainly, the lab gives me that vibe. You know, but they can.
Harder content is a big one. Everything is too easy.
Well, everything is too easy because it's designed that way. Look, I got 2 mission ideas.
They are steampunk inspired, but there are little to no gears.
Oh, I see. You want to see gears. Okay. You want to see gears and pipes with steam. Got it. Well, I mean, I was going to say Fortuna, but I don't remember seeing any gears in Fortuna. So, but I got 2 ideas for missions, okay? One is the floor is lava. You have missions, okay, and you can't touch the ground.
Pipes, pistons, copper-like stuffs.
Yeah.
1999 might be the most realistic they will go.
Yeah.
So like the Limbo Tenogen skin steampunk? We need cool stuff like tank cannons as a weapon.
We have tank cannons as a weapon. That's what the Archwings, the Archwing weapons are. I mean, that's just like a heavy ordnance gun.
Floor's lava idea is great, but they'll somehow mess that up by making it an Archwing mission.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, yeah. Well, block Archwings. You know, can use Archwing, can use the horse. You know.
Yeah, but talking about straight getting a tank turret and building a gun around it. I can't wait for the number 100 Warframe and still no endgame. I'm. What would be cool is more arm weapons like arm cannons.
Oh, I see.
Weapons should be kinda more like Lost Planet.
I never played Lost Planet. Are you talking about like
At
bigger?
artsy like Bubonico? We got the Sheju, Bubonioko, and maybe Onos. Yay.
So more bigger weapons, more epic
If you wanna
weapons.
laugh, look up the first dev stream, they have no clue what endgame was.
Yeah.
The Onos turns into an arm gun. In Lost Planet, you're a human that hold gigantic weapons.
Really? Let's check it out. Hold on. We're gonna look for Lost Planet gameplay. Hold on.
They said they tried to make defense endgame.
Lost Planet gameplay.
In dev stream 1, no joke. I thought of Optimus Prime when I was thinking about tank cannons as an arm cannon. Lost Planet 2 specificity.
Lost Planet 2, okay. Those are not giant weapons. Hey, those are not giant weapons.
A arm blade would be awesome.
Where's the giant weapons at? Okay, there's
You get
the
it? Optimus Prime holds a big arm cannon on his right.
there's the mechs.
They're one in the desert they use. No Megatron.
How about this? Necromechs that transform. How about that?
At artsy, yeah, you're right.
A necromech transformer. It transforms into stuff. Nah, man, this doesn't have giant guns. Where's the giant guns? Actually, it might have giant guns.
Transforming Necromechs would be amazing.
I know, right?
Optimus Necromech.
I know.
Transforming Necromech, flying or tank maybe. No endgame here is unchanged Prime Warframe that we want rework or fix long-term bugs. It does there a huge railgun. Mega Necromech Tron.
Well, I'm not sure where it is. Let me look for Lost Planet 2 giant gun. How about that?
But the biggest weapon they hold is the mech weapons, kinda like Archgun.
Where is it?
Won't ever fix fabric clipping.
Yeah, clipping is so annoying.
What's your favorite Archgun? Mine is Larkspur Prime.
I like the
Type Desert. I love how most capes just go through my Warframe.
yeah, clipping is very, very annoying.
I just got the Kuva Gradler. At artsy, I can't spell it to save my life, but the one that starts with an M, from the dojos.
Musalon. I like the Musalon.
Corvex's Archgun is my favorite. Mandalel is my third fav.
I don't know where this giant gun is.
I like the 10 years and still no endgame here is a new cat armor set.
Cat armor. I know.
I think the Nux melee is pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't find it. Oh, guys, look, we have a dev short locking in for old piece. Let's
That's
watch
the mission
this.
it's on, but those players aren't you saying it yet.
Let's watch this.
Brawler type stuff.
A while.
We need more interesting frames. The dino frame is a great idea.
All right, guys.
I like the new gun types that only has 2 of that type. You just saw it. You clicked off the video when there was a giant gun. That's the soul frame dude. At 4th Gen R, CH3 I'd love to see more frames or weapons like Atlas.
Where is the giant gun? You said I missed it. Where is it?
The Ruvox is a great fist melee. It's also an Incarnon weapon.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, there we go. No, but the art guns are like this big. That's an art gun right there. That's an art gun. Look at it. You gotta hold it with 2 hands.
Maybe the giant gun is the friends along the way.
No. Look, that's a giant gun. That's an art gun. You hold it with 2 hands. Just like an art gun.
At cam that would be pretty cool. We'll just have to see what they come up with.
All right, guys, listen. I'm going to turn off the TTS while we watch the dev shorts, okay? Because there's a new dev short. It's just deployed an hour ago.
The train they are on has a mega cannon. Remember dojo fights? The gun is the giant thing on top of the boat.
Yeah, but that's not really a
New
gun.
fan art, yes.
That's not really a gun, though. A gun is something that you have.
All right, I'll go grab a snack to watch. My Fav Gaming UNC.
Hey, what's up, Artsy? Okay, so we're gonna watch this frame. You guys can continue to talk, but I'm gonna turn off the TTS so we can, watch without interruption. Okay, here we go.
Oh, that took a while.
Maybe. Let's confirm.
Okay.
Let's confirm. Oh, I see a live. Oh, this is going to be loud, though. Hold on. We don't need to hear ourselves. I don't. How do I click this? Oh, we're in. Hello, gamers. Okay, wait. I'm there. I'm here. Oh,
We're good.
We're here. Yeah. We're here. Yay.
There's the delay.
Okay, I see YouTube chat. I see Twitch chat. Okay, let's go. Whee!
Oh, I thought you were gonna be a pair of Jeffs.
We got 2 Jeffs in the house. World premiere.
Oh God.
Welcome to today's dev short. I'm not actually sure even what number this is because Sam doesn't write it on the agenda. So it's just a Tuesday, November 11th, and we're here for a dev short, 15 minutes and 15 minutes only to talk about the latest and greatest with Warframe and Soulframe.
Oh no, I'm not ready for that.
Yes,
Okay.
you are. Represent.
This is what happens when you come to work on a snow day.
By the way, I tried getting back into Soulframe. I can't get into the Nightfold. When I go to the Nightfold, my game freezes. And I'm like, you know what? I'll just wait till the next update. I'll wait till the next update, but I like Soulframe, okay? It's too grindy, but it's very beautiful. I like the UI and everything. I can't play Soulframe because my laptop can't handle it. Yeah. I mean, I have a code too. My PC can handle it just fine, but ever since the last update, I can't get into the Nightfold. I go to the Nightfold and my game freezes. So I don't know what's up there. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna wait till the next update to see if it's like a bug that they fix. So
Is a snow day. Only a few of us braved
We're the true Canadians
the
who made it in.
storms. Yay, some people aren't feeling well.
Oh.
Okay, some people are just hang. I love ads. Okay, there shouldn't be ads anymore. Will they have? No. Anyways,
they should start these dev shorts, wait for the ads to roll over, and then start the clock.
Is this direction for me?
This is just you can
'Cause it's
follow along.
highlighted.
That
He's
one
gonna be-
is wait.
He's gonna be chill this week.
Just wait. Jeff, you're ruining everything. Welcome to the agenda. First, we just got back from Calgary. Tenno VIP.
How was that?
Calgary. It was so fun.
Oh, nice.
It was our. Did you know that was our first Canadian Tenno VIP?
No.
We have never gone anywhere other than like
Other
Tenno
than London,
Con,
yeah.
but like we've never done a Tenno VIP in our own country.
Shameful for us.
Oops.
It's very shameful.
Oops. So we went to Calgary, and you
Nice.
were super fun and
No, it's not you, Artsy. They are cringe. They're cringe because they're not really trained to be in front of cameras. So this is a skill, being presentation, getting into a camera, reading a script. When you get it wrong, you come off as cringe.
awesome. Anyone in chat from Calgary? We learned a lot of lore about Calgary, especially where not to go.
You really hit the Gary in Calgary.
I know, and they don't like that.
Yeah, it's Calgary.
I know. I do it on purpose because Sam writes or tries to write the agenda, and so and he's from Calgary, so
Oh, he's from Gary?
I specifically say Calgary because it upsets him. But it's only for him. It's not for you. If you're actually from Calgary, hello. If your name is Sam from Calgary, hello. Anyways, if you were there, thank you for coming. We had a really amazing time, and it was our last Tenno VIP of 2025.
It's already November. It's
already
nuts.
November.
I know. It's crazy.
If you don't know, my name is Megan Ever. I'm a community director, and this is...
Jeff, I got dragged in.
You did get dragged in. It's supposed to be me and Steve, and then...
It
Steve,
snowed.
Steve said no, and then so I said, who else is in the office? Jeff's here. So I distracted him from his work. So anyways, we'll make it quick.
Yeah, all good.
On our agenda today, regular Barrow does return this week. We had some spooky visits.
No, I don't think the death shorts are useless. Sometimes they have some valuable clues here. Valuable clues, valuable insights. It doesn't happen with every death short, but, they're not useless. They're just nearly useless. Yeah, I also do that too. When I'm looking for drops, I just let it play on Twitch, and then I mute the tab. I don't mute it on Twitch, because then they'll know I muted it. I mute it on the tab and just let it play so I can get the drop.
For the month of October from a different Barrow? Question mark?
Spookier Barrow?
Spookier Barrow. And so yeah, he's coming this Friday. Normal Barrow, regular Barrow. And what's his vibe?
He's chill this week, but also not evil, so that's cool. that's that literally written in highlight.
Whoa, no,
I know, sorry.
No, all that's
Somebody zoom in on that. See? Death short's not useless. He just showed a document. Somebody can go in, take a snap, zoom in, fix it up with AI, enhance, and there you go. Little insight.
say like we people enjoyed Spooky Barrow, but obviously he was here every single week, which he doesn't normally do.
How long was he there for?
A whole month.
Wow.
So a whole month, every single week, every Friday, he brought goods, so people were grinding out them ducats. So there was a lot of relic grinding happening in the game. So people were like, y'all, I'm tired. So I get it. So he's chill this week. Normal Barrow is chill. Okay? So keep that in mind.
I genuinely thought this was for me.
It is for you.
No, like that you wanted me to
you.
be chill and not evil.
You're never evil.
Mm.
You're never. Except for... Don't.
I just zoomed in and guess what? New deluxe skin. Really? Damn, that was fast. See? Like I told you, dev shorts, not useless. Just nearly useless, but not quite there. You're listening to this while work, and it's so cringe, yeah.
Not doing it.
Let's just move along. My speech impediment came
I
out.
know.
Anyways.
I'm never evil.
I'm never evil. Never do the evil. It's 10 years of Tenno-Gen. Can you believe?
So cute you were hiding there.
Never evil.
That is so
10 years.
impressive that it's been 10 years of that.
It's like I remember.
I love Tenno-Gen.
the first
Like-
beginnings of it when it was like, can we make this happen? Like, because 10 years ago, you know, we were a different studio, a different game, and
Yeah, we weren't even sure we could pull it off.
That's
It
right.
was like a very big experiment that we did.
Yeah,
Yep.
because I think
Wonder, well, they're Canadian, so they're naturally gonna have a little cringe, little like overly nice, overly sweet, cringe energy to it.
definitely at that time we kept a lot of.
Both functionally and we didn't think we'd get the interest.
That's what I mean. Like, who? Because we get fan art and stuff, which
Yeah,
is great,
totally.
but it's like, is there actually people out there that want to participate in this and can benefit from it? It's been 10 years of people doing that,
Yep.
which is crazy. So
I
we're
adore it. I
celebrating.
adore it
Yeah,
very much.
it's a very special program. And actually, someone on the team brought forth a clip of Reb from a prime time, like 10 years ago,
Okay.
when we first did Tenogen. And she was, because there was a commentary when it first came out of like, oh, you guys are lazy, you want other people to do your work. And we're like, no, that's not the vibe. Like, we want to celebrate the community. And Reb had the kind of like a small monologue about that. And it was really wholesome and cute. And now 10 years later, it's like this, it has grown and has been able to actually support people in their livelihood and their careers and their schooling and their family and stuff. So
There's
it's
been
like,
amazing stories. about
amazing
that, yeah.
stories. And there is some interviews as well. We interviewed some of our amazing creators, Tenogen creators, if you want to check out some of their.
Yeah, Canada is generally like generally most people in the cities. I'm not gonna talk about the country Canadians. I'm gonna talk mainly about the city urban Canadians. So generally, they're cringier than the average human. They're like overly sweet, overly nice. Um, there's a lot of toxic positivity. Okay. Um, so they're like that kind of thing. I mean, they're really nice, but then they turn around and they vote to tax the people in the country. They just tax them to death just for their own lifestyle, to like prompt up their own needs and welfare programs and things like that. It comes up as cringy, nice, and fake nice.
Stories, which is really wholesome.
That's cool.
And nice and very wholesome and uplifting during these trying times.
10 years. That's
10
wild.
years. So you can log in for the Tenogen Decennial Sigil, Glyph, and Emblem. And if you are a Tenogen artist, we have a limited time Signa round. I saw this one. I don't know if it was real or not. Someone put like a straight up Sprodling as a
my
Signa, but
God.
like cheeks first, you know?
Well, you got to do that.
You gotta do
gotta
cheeks
do
first. I don't know if it was real or not, but we'll see. We'll see if it gets submitted and accepted
It'll
or
get
rejected.
submitted. I don't know if it'll get...
It might get rejected. It might.
Yeah.
Man, this text is so small. I can
It
barely
was so
read.
fast.
I know. Uriel going to show abilities at DevStream 191. That's correct. Our November DevStream. You can probably guess what date that is, just based off of history. First
Yeah.
Dev short I caught live. Hey, Red. Banshee rework / upgrade. Not this year. We're not cooking on any Warframe reworks this year.
There goes Chroma. I thought that they would at least, like do Chroma, but at least for the next 2 months, there's not going to be any reworks. Unfortunately, I thought that there might be a rework with the old piece coming out in December. Nothing. No reworks. You heard it. New Prime Disappointment mod spiraling. Yeah. Am I gonna get Uriel? I'm not gonna try to get Uriel. I'm gonna do the tower thing, and if I get what MRM, I'm 24, MR 24. If I get the Uriel parts, sure, I'll print them out. But I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, every day I have to go in and grind so I can get the cringe devil frame. I'm not gonna do that. Experience fodder? No, I don't. I like to treat all my warframes and weapons, and I like to give them like something to do. I didn't even throw away my MK1 Bratton. because I want to eventually give it some kind of role. So well, Jade is angelic. Jade is a pregnant angel. Yeah, get Jade, put some wings on her. Like I have my Jade as an angel. I got the white wings on her, and she looks beautiful. I mean, the only thing is that it's weird, but Warframe is always weird. It's like she's an angel, but she's pregnant. You know what I mean? So Warframe always has to have like that weird thing. So but I did see somebody that made an Octavia into an angel frame, and it looked amazing. It was the most beautiful Warframe I've ever seen, more than my Jade, and it was amazing. And he did it with Octavia. So, am I waiting for a certain Warframe to get the Prime? No, Primes are overrated. The best thing, in my opinion, about Primes is the skin. The stats, I'm not even sweating the stats. I mean, I can already go to level cap with my Titania. My Titania is regular Titania. It's not even Prime. It's like, you know, I want to see more on Jade's kit, possibly. I'm sure that's coming. Frost Deluxe Halo looks nice. Oh yeah, I don't have Frost Deluxe. Oh, what I'm saying, if it's deluxe, that means it was limited edition. So I don't like Frost that much to go get a deluxe skin. Bull Prime that might turn her kid into a Warframe. Oh, the kid is a Warframe. How can a Warframe give birth to something that is not a Warframe? Oh, the heirloom one. It was like a halo over the head. Holy, like, yeah. But there's already an angel. There's already an angel Warframe. That's Jade.
So don't expect any of that for Old Piece because there's too much else.
There's a lot on the table.
There's too much
it's
else.
It's kind of
in
overwhelming, actually.
It is overwhelming. I'm overwhelmed. Anyways, Tenogen, amazing. November 2025 is here. You can get a mustache on your ship. What do you think about that?
As long as it's for November, I think it's great.
I don't know. They had the bunny years, and they made the bunny years permanent. Okay, why can't they make the mustaches permanent? Like, what's wrong with that? Let's just have some fun, man. After Gaia Prime, that Cyanax is the next Prime. Other I'm waiting for. That's it. Yeah. I like my Cyanax. Laney, thank you for the follow. I like my Cyanax. I don't need it to be Prime. It's good. And my Cyanax is not even like the heirloom Cyanax. I got the heirloom skin because it was muscular. But let me tell you, it doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't look as good as my regular Void Shell Cyanax. I love my Void Shell Cyanax more than the heirloom. I bought the heirloom and I just regretted it. I'm like, this was a waste of money. Yeah, they made a heirloom for Cyanax, or was it like a deluxe or something? Anyway, he's like really muscular, like really buff. It's the buffest. Actually, I'm sorry, it's not the buffest. It's the second buffest Warframe in the game. No, I don't think Hildren is buffest. I think the Rhino the Rhino heirloom skin is the buffest. Yeah, sure, he's fat, but he's also has like giant muscles and shit.
Big push to get it extended.
Oh,
And actually, now that you mention it, Artsy, so the Stianax heirloom, or the deluxe, or whatever he is, the buff Stianax. Now I compare it to Hildren, so he would be the third buffest. So it would be Rhino heirloom, and then Hildren, and then Stianax. Strongman can be called fat, to be honest. Well, they could. Look at sumo. You would say that sumo wrestlers fat, but underneath all that fat, they're ripped. They are ripped. The sumo wrestlers under the fat are ripped. Okay, they got like giant muscles under that fat. Hildren is more cut than buff. Yeah, I can see that difference. Sumo is big boy Grando. Yeah.
to
It's a
keep
big
it all
push,
year round,
yeah.
and you're not here for it.
I already lost the bunny ear battle, so
Have you lost every battle?
I have. I actually have.
Here you go. He lost the bunny ear battle. He didn't want the bunny ears to be permanent, and became permanent. So hopefully they'll make the mustache permanent.
Oh, to
It's a
keep
big
it all
push,
year round.
Yeah.
Think about that.
As long as it's for November, I think it's great. There's a big push to get it extended.
Oh, to
It's a
keep
big
it all
push,
year round,
yeah.
and you're not here for it.
I already lost the bunny ear battle, so
Have you lost every battle?
I have. I actually have.
Have you ever won a
have.
battle?
I remember, there's going to be no dancing on Warframe.
Mm-hmm. And now we
Yeah,
have straight up boy band
Yep,
dances.
we sure do. Yep.
It's hard.
Hey, that's awesome. Why is this guy so boring? He doesn't want dances in Warframe, or mustaches, or bunny ears? Come on.
Hard for you, isn't it?
It's just
It's hard
take,
out here.
Just take L's.
Taking L's. Speaking of 10 VIP, we're going to Australia in January. Did you know that?
I heard you guys talking about that.
Are you coming?
No.
Okay.
I wasn't. Am I invited? You guys invite me, and then you pull the rug. No, it's not
Don't.
true. It's not true.
Don't start that.
You pull the rug out on me.
You're always invited.
And then the bus leaves. I'm stuck there, holding my
No,
bags.
no. Don't
true.
paint that picture. You're always invited. We're
I want raids right here.
going to Australia
That's amazing.
for like a week, though. So pack your bag.
Yeah, I think last time we went, I didn't go on that trip either, but you guys did it for like a weekend.
Literally,
Which is not-
we were traveling more than
That's
we
not
were.
how you go to Australia.
I know. We were busy. I remember coming back and it was Halloween and we celebrated Halloween. And then we went to San Diego TwitchCon.
That's nuts.
Been a time. So we're going back to Australia in January. We're going to two different places. We're going to Brisbane and
Mhm.
Melbourne.
See, you'll say those right, but not Calgary.
Because I'm a fellow Canadian, so I can
It's true. You get the.
I can hurt
you get
Sam's
the needle.
feelings. Yeah. I will not try Vegemite again. Have you ever had Vegemite?
I do not like Vegemite.
You've had it though.
I've had it.
Have you had it the proper way with the bread and the
Mhm.
butter?
My brother-in-law is Australian.
Oh, so he's
Yeah,
like,
and-
yeah.
Do I have any of the arm cannons? I have 3 art guns, 3 of them, but I can't equip them on the Warframes. I don't have the upgrade to equip them to the Warframes. It costs like 20 plat. Shedu, Babunico, and Onos. No, then I don't. Okay, then I don't know what you're. I don't know what you're referring to. I don't have any of those. I don't have Shedu, Babonico, or Onos. Hmm.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we ate straight out of a jar, and that was the biggest mistake of my entire life.
It's not good.
Yeah, I'll look
No,
into them.
it's,
Good.
foul. But if you are an Aussie, actually, the time right now is like 5 a.m., I think, so you're not listening. But tickets do go not on sale because they're free, but they are going to be up for your RSVPing this Thursday,
First come,
November
first serve?
13th, at 5 a.m. Eastern Time
Wow.
to meet the time zones of
That's
them.
mean.
But did you know that Brisbane and Melbourne are on 2 different time zones?
I actually didn't know that.
They're an hour apart. Who does that?
Wow.
Who do that? Who makes the time? Who's the time lord? It's not fair. So 5 a.m. Eastern time. Let your Australian friends know that.
Wait a minute. Is that the infested gun? Is that the infested gun that takes your entire arm? Is that what you're talking about? Like your arm actually goes into this infested thing and then you're shooting from it? Okay, okay. I've seen it in while doing circuit, and I don't have it, but I use it when I have the chance. It's very fun. Yeah, 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 yeah. It is really fun. Yeah. I love when my Riven randomly gets weaker because I tried to put it on a prime version. Yeah, well, that has to do with the Riven disposition. Shadow's a sentient one? Oh, okay. Yeah, that has to do with the Riven disposition, you know. So the more a weapon is used, the less advantage they're gonna get from a Riven. That 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 does make sense to me because Prime is the old version. Prime is the old version, and the regular is the newer version. And I know that they're trying to say that like Prime stuff is generally stronger, but not always.
There will be tickets to RSVP because we're coming to Australia. It's 6:09 a.m. in Australia, so you could be awake. Good morning.
Right.
Anybody here from
Someone's
Australia?
awake.
Don't dox yourself. Don't do that. Doctor Who. Moving right along. We have.
No, not always. I don't agree with that because then it makes the regulars redundant. Also, lore-wise, would you say that Windows, I don't know, Windows 2000 is better than Windows 11? No, a lot of people would say that Windows 8 is preferable to Windows 11. There's that situation, you know. But just because something is the latest edition doesn't mean that it's automatically better or worse. There you go. Windows XP. Yeah, Windows XP in the house. Yeah, but you can say that Prime is always stronger lore-wise, but logic-wise, like in the real world, the latest version is not the same as the old version. Take I don't know, a John Deere tractor. Which one do you rather buy? A John Deere tractor in 2025, like a 2025 version John Deere tractor, or a 1980 John Deere tractor? The 1981, it's worth more. So that would be the Prime. So the Prime is the old version, okay? But which one, would you rather have? You rather have a, I don't know, a Rolls Royce from 1980s or a Rolls Royce 2025? So the 2025 in this case is better. See what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is that you can't use the version of something according to time, whenever it's old or new, as a barometer on whenever it's better or not. You can't do that. You have to just compare it individually for what they are. Forget if they're newer or if it's newer or older. Forget about that. Just compare the two things. Now, the prime stuff is supposed to be stronger, okay, but it's the older stuff. The thing is, something in its prime means that it's the strongest. Well, no, not necessarily. Prime can also be primary. It could be short for primary, like the first version of something, you know. Lavos Prime is actually newer than base Lavos? Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, but Gemini is just a skin, though. You know, but lore wise, Gemini would be inferior. But the thing is that they use Gemini as a skin, not as an actual version of the Warframe. And also, the Gemini is the newer version, and they only call it a proto frame because it's in the past. So Entrati went from the future to the past and made the proto frames. So now the proto frames are before the actual frames, and that's why they're called proto frames, but they're not actually proto frames.
Alerts this weekend, starting this Friday.
Also, remember that the prime frames are still clones of the original frame. So you get Limbo Prime. All the entire Limbo Prime edition of Warframes are just a clone of the original Limbo, the original guy. That it was just like one of them. Okay, and he's the one that got lost, and he got like lost into the rift and like all this stuff. Okay, because he was experimenting with the rift and this and that. The Limbo Prime was the first edition of that Warframe. Same thing with Dante, right? So I imagine that would have been a Dante Prime. And then the regular versions are newer additions to those primes. But they're supposed to be more like cheap bootleg clones of the prime Warframes. Well, I mean, prime could also mean primary. Could also mean like the first edition. Like you could call Windows 3.1 Windows Prime. You could call it that because it was a primary version of Windows. You could also use Prime to mean like the main thing amongst a group of things. Like you can have 5 cars, but you use one all the time. That's your primary car. Does that make sense? But you have 5 cars, but the one that you use the most is this one. So this one becomes your prime car. You can also use prime that way too. Well, Excalibur Umbra was Excalibur Umbra came like the original Excalibur Umbra in the game. It's an original character. It's not a clone. And he was made to punish someone. Okay, to like lock him into like a like a Warframe form to be tortured forever. You know. Um. Yeah. He got transformed. He got transformed because remember that being a Warframe, okay, was very painful. And you would suffer all the time as a Warframe, okay? And it was designed that way, okay, so you can take off your frustrations on the enemy, okay? You would have no inner peace. And during the, with Excalibur Umbra, the operator was able to take a hold and calm down that internal suffering, okay? So it's very different than a regular Warframe. Yeah, he was a dark soldier for the Orokin. That's what he meant. I know that Orokin were the ruling class. Their enforcement arm and their bodyguards were the Dax. Yeah, Umbra needs the painkiller of the operator. Yeah. Yep.
From Quest to Conquer Cancer.
Nice.
We have an Exilus Warframe adapter and 2 Exilus weapon adapters.
Very.
Ballas started as Orokin and then later became half and half Orokin, half sentient.
Because
Cool.
they earned it.
They did.
Donated over $300,000.
Which is incredible.
Isn't that
Yeah.
insane?
And the
And the
team put on a really fun show too. That was really great stuff.
Yeah, all the
It's amazing stuff.
all the creators that came out
Yeah.
and streamed for their communities. You guys really are
Jay, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Jay.
the back and shoulders of that.
Back and
campaign.
shoulders.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah. We're lower back.
Thank you, Jay.
I'm getting old.
We're
these
the
days.
last resort when you
Don't rely on my lower back.
No, that's what I'm saying. We're the last resort when you're picking up something heavy. So shout out to them, and you will continue to reap those benefits of.
Remember when Chroma was a good weapon buffer, never a good tank though. Chroma is still useful, even though he needs a lot of fixing because of the bugs. He's still useful because of his credit ability. You know.
That incredible campaign. At the November 28th, you have your double credit booster weekend, so you got a lot of things coming your way. A question for you, Jeff.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Soulframe.
Okay. I'm just going to
other
reference my
page.
notes.
It just
Operator Umbra earnings sold out. I'm not aware of any Operator Umbra earrings. Was that like physical earrings, or were they doing like a limited sale or of digital cosmetics? I'm not aware of it. Chroma used to one-shot Eidolons. Oh yeah? Did he buff the would the Vex armor buff the operator? Is that how he did it? The facts would be this verse and the Warframes are Spartans. Well, I never played it. I mean, I didn't play that much Halo to be familiar with the lore. The Umbra sets. Oh, I never seen the Umbra sets. He would like triple dip damage numbers. Wow. Well, it's been difficult for me to find something that would buff the operators. I found out that the operators do not count as a squad member. So let's say that you have some aura to pump the operators, like pump the damage. Okay, they're not gonna get it. Let's say that you have some kind of buff, like for example, like Neko's buff or something like that. they're not gonna get it. Let's say that I have an operator and I make a specter of Rhino and wait for it to roar. The specter would roar when I'm an operator. Guess what happens? Nothing. It doesn't. It refuses to give the operator buffs. They don't count the operator as a squad member or an ally, which is completely fucking stupid.
Two pages.
It's just the word Soulframe.
Ja- What?
It's just Soulframe. What are you doing? What are you up to?
I can't say, but we're busy. We're putting together, hopefully, a nice updates package.
P12?
P12.
P12?
Lots of stuff to announce for that on Friday.
Because you have a devs.
We have lots, yeah. So we will be making some kind of announcements for what's coming in our next update and showing off lots of uber cool stuff.
Ooh, I know.
Very, very
I
cool
saw all this.
Unless there's a lower reason. I don't think there's a lower reason. It's just like spaghetti code bullshit. You know, I can't think of a good game design reason to block that. Unless they're gonna say, "Oh no, then we can't have the operators like one shot the Eidolon, shield." Okay, give it more shield then. Let the operators benefit as an ally and as a squad member. And if you don't like the Eidolons going down that fast, just go into the code where it says shield. Eidolon shield equals, 10,000, whatever the fuck it is. Okay, make it 100,000. Make it 1,000,000. Make it 10 million. I don't know. Okay, just change the numbers. Easy fix. Easy. Find the place on code. Change number. Deploy. That's it. Doesn't the operator counts as a 10-0 and both of them are the Warframe combined? Yeah, but not mechanically. Because like I said, let's say you have a teammate that's Rhino, okay? And you get out of your Warframe and you're in your operator mode or drifter. And your teammate roars, guess what? You're not going to get the buff. Too much work to change the code. Here's a gelatin skin. I know. Yeah.
Stuff you were tossing at Sarah.
Yeah, there was a little chat that you didn't join that meeting.
I actually walked by as you were in that meeting. I'm busy.
So yeah, we got lots of cool content to show and getting really great support, growing the game, have loads of feedback, lots of quality of life improvements coming. So stay tuned. And
okay, so this Friday, guys, I'm gonna try. No promises, okay? Because I don't like to be bound by responsibility and accountability. But this Friday, I might do a reaction. Okay, we can probably watch this live.
see what's coming.
So Soulframe Dev Stream this Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. If you're not in Soulframe Preludes, you can get a key just for watching as a Twitch drop. So make sure you're linked up and you will be invited in. And you guys are going to talk about some really exciting stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want to say anything about it?
I see animations for the old piece.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, I got to do that right after this.
Yeah, you were supposed to be doing
I know
that.
I'm supposed to be doing that right now.
And I said, no, I need you. I need you. Can you give us anything?
Lots of mocap shooting. I'm going to go toss Tim around the mocap room. And yeah, just all these cinematics got to get done.
Tim's our operator. You're just tossing him around.
That's right.
Are you the Hun Hullist? Like, doom, doom.
I'm like the unseen prop. Like if the shoot needs like a wall or some kind of like resistance force, like some wind.
Yes. Oh, you're the wind.
I've been the
How
wind.
do you be wind?
Sometimes like I'll put a cord around Tim's waist and like hold him.
I see.
Try and get him to walk.
I see.
And I think you made fun of me holding up his legs.
Yep.
Like trying to show him being pulled off a cliff.
You are wind.
It's just a time for me to mess around and torment some animators.
You are wind. I appreciate it. What else we got here? Speaking of the old piece, what are we looking forward to? What are you most excited about for the old piece update?
Man. Honestly, I've been kind of just keeping an eye on the quest stuff.
Yes.
So the last dev stream was pretty like knocked my socks off for the amount of extra content coming in. I didn't expect
Because you're
that
like,
much.
oh.
I was like, holy cow,
oh.
yeah, this is a whole lot of stuff. So I think the new game mode is looking sick.
Descendant. Wait,
Yeah.
which one?
I can't remember names.
Descendant is what we showed.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
The 21 Floors
Yes.
of Hell.
Incredibly cool.
Yeah. Very excited
Just
for
really
that.
cool production, really cool staging. The environment team is killing it. And then my mind got blown. I'm excited about this dev stream because
See, I want new content, new design content. Yeah, they're doing this new environment, and yeah, sure, that's a new area, new space, but all the missions are going to be recycled from the missions they already have. Like one of the missions is like a boss fight with Kullervo. Okay, that's from Deviri. Another one is like a race. Well, that's from the K Drive races and the Kth races. Except that now you're doing it with the Warframe. Okay. So I'm sure that another one is gonna be like different bosses are just gonna be like recycled content. So this just like recycled old missions packed, okay, into different levels, right? So it's old missions packed into a new way. But it's not like a new mission type, you know? Like I'm telling you, Flores Lava should be a mission. Even if you go exterminate but Flores Lava. Defense but Flores Lava. Even if you do that, okay, I think that's gonna change things enough to like be better. Okay? Because now you just change the dynamic. But a new mission type, brand new, that is not any like a new spin on an old thing, is Pursuit. You have a big scary monster that's chasing you, and you have to escape. Okay? That's a brand new thing. Okay? That doesn't exist. Another one would be a little bit better on sabotage missions. You do the sabotage and you have like 10 seconds to get out. Good luck. Okay? Just like extraction and stuff, you know. There's a lot of old mission types that could be better if they just change the numbers around. Like rescue, you don't get to extract until the target is with you. I've seen missions where the target gets downed and they're bleeding, and because we make it to the end, oh, mission complete. Waypoints of the extraction has been broken for years. Let me tell you something. They need to fucking fix that like yesterday. Well, the thing is, I think that defense and floors, yeah, recycling, just burying all the other stuff that was new. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. The waypoint will stay behind you or in a dead end. Well, let me tell you something. The waypoints are technically not necessary. You know, like navigation, being able to like find yourself around a building is a skill. What I would do is I will get rid of the waypoint system, and I would allow maps and map marking inside missions. Okay, so you get there and there's already a mark on the exit, right? Otherwise, if there's no mark, you will get in there, and then the first thing you do is go to the map, mark the exit, okay? Things like that. So, because the waypoint system is if you're in this room and there's like 4 different doors, the waypoint system shows you the door to go through. So that's a lot of work, developers have to sit there and manually put every single waypoint in every single part of the mission. But if you have a map, if you allow people to use the map the same way that they use the map in open areas, okay, just have the same map system, but with pre-cooked waypoints, I think that that would be better. The extraction host migration, yeah. Awaken the final orb mother and hauling. I never fought the orb mother because it's such a pain in the ass to grind Fortuna. So tired of maxing mold augmentation, losing every single buff because of host migration. Yeah, 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 yeah. Host migration. They need to they need to make it a choice. You want to put it in public host, or you want to join somebody's mission. And they already have this system. In Railjack, that's how it works. In Railjack, you can start your own mission, okay, and have people come into your game, or you can go be part of somebody's crew. That's already in Railjack. So in Railjack, you have a control on who's host. So they should do that with all the other missions. Now, of course, it will feel bad if, you know, the host still leaves, but at least it's not random. You know what, Brianus, I would do that. I would have a matchmaking algorithm for hosts. So, like, if you disconnect a lot like a host, it's less likely that you're gonna get players, and the players you get are probably gonna be other hosts that disconnect a lot. Okay, I will make it like a credit score. You know what I mean? Like a credit system. But that sounds like a lot of work. But I think that it's worth it to do something like that. That's why I stopped going public. I barely go public nowadays. Okay. Also, so because solo is more difficult, I have more fun. Because, like I said before, and I'll keep saying it, without threat, you have no thrill. Okay, so if you're gonna be, you know, if you're gonna get paired up with like 3 other like overpowered warframes, and you're gonna nuke the level, and it's gonna be a breeze, it might be good for farming, but it does nothing for excitement. Without threat, there is no thrill.
When I saw Uriel,
Flying.
Devil Frame flying around. Sick.
I know. We're gonna
Falco
show
Rev,
his
thank you
full
for
abilities,
the
his
like.
little summons, what they do, because they kind of dictate how you play. Because essentially, Pablo kind of talked about this on the dev stream, but his summons are going to be doing things, and then you can choose to react to that, which will benefit you in some sort of way. We'll talk about it. On
It's slick. It's very slick.
It's very cool. It's unique. And
So you're gonna talk about it this Friday?
It's the last one of the year. You know what I'm saying? Please rework Equinox. Not this year. Not this year. But
Man, they even mentioned Equinox before they mentioned Chroma. What fucking crime is this, man?
we do obviously.
You were too late to ask. You should have asked earlier in the year.
So sorry.
Yeah.
No, we do have a list of what people have kind of said. So there's like a top, 5 of Warframes that people are like rework. And when the time is right, well,
there's got to be a priority list every year.
Yeah, but Old Piece is like she big and hefty. I'm excited for, amongst other things, just the adding of what are titles, we're calling them honors.
It's a nice touch.
Let me tell you something about these titles. They're gonna be garbage unless they recognize hard effort. Okay? Because, I mean, you're gonna get a title that says collected 10 warframes. Who fucking cares? I'm telling you right now, who cares? Okay? Now a title, like, think of this way. Titles for the entire player base that reward recognition. Okay? Most hours play with your rally. So only one player can have that title. Okay? um, you know, donated to the Laverian the most. Okay, longest, I don't know, longest survival on like a specific mission. You know, okay, fastest clear of E Prime. But only one player can have it, but it's recognition. Like you did something. Okay, so you're gonna get recognition for it. Okay, and not only that, you get the title, and there has to be a place where you can see everybody's titles and everybody's names. So the whole gist is to make it about recognition of accomplishments. If it's gonna be like some fifi foo foo thing of, oh, you dated Letty. Here's a title, Lover of Letty. Yay! You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's that. Nobody cares. Okay. Just saying. And they do that. Listen, they already have leaderboards. They already have leaderboards for monthly accomplishments. Do you know this in Warframe? But they're like hidden. Most play Xbox Wukong. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, do that. Yeah, 100%. Do you guys know that there's already leaderboards and they're hidden? Yeah. The problem is that it's hidden. Monthly accomplishments? Yes, there's monthly accomplishments on the leaderboard. Yeah, same thing with Lunaro. You know why people don't play Lunaro? It's because the rewards suck. Okay? You gotta make the rewards much better. Throne and Liberty, where only one player a topic. I still gotta check out Throne and Liberty. Is Throne and Liberty free? I've heard of that game, but I don't know if it's free. I'm waiting for Crimson Desert. It is? Okay. I'm waiting for Crimson Desert. I saw some footage that this guy was like he grabbed like an orc or something and just did a suplex. And it was fantastic. I'm like, "Oh my god, I want to do that." Here's a random rework of Conclave. Hey, I will take a random rework of Conclave. I'll take it. It's a Throne and Liberty still in beta test? Oh shit. Well, can I play it or do you need an invite code? Oh, okay.
It is
Yeah.
fun. What would you add if you could add a title? Like, is there a favorite like quote that you have from the game?
From the game?
Yeah. Or like
There
a
we go.
moment.
This is going to tell you, this right here is going to tell you what kind of titles they're going to give out. Are they going to be foo-foo, meaningless foo-foo titles, or are they going to be titles for recognition? Let's see.
Put me on the spot.
Okay.
I can't think of anything.
Chat, if you could add a title, what would you add for Warframe? I'll go first.
I see you prepped.
I did because I had this in my head while we were making them. But one of my favorite quotes of all time is Hun Hao in the New War when he says "inglorious whelp," and I think being like D.E. Megan the inglorious whelp is so cool. So,
yeah, but how do you get inglorious whelp? How do you get it? That's the point.
I would like to be an inglorious whelp. You know what I mean? Stream Daddy, that's probably not going to be one. Groffit.
Groffit's a good one.
Groffit's a good. That's a classic.
Yeah, Groffit is a good one.
Kiddo, that's actually really fun.
So it looks like it's going to be cosmetic titles. It's not going to be meaningful titles of recognitions for achieving difficult things. They're going to be fifi, foo-foo titles for cosmetics. Vanity titles. There you go. There should be syndicate titles for planets over maximum amount. Yeah, sure. Stream Daddy. Yeah, I know. Well, you know there's gooners. There's gooners in that chat. You know it.
Tap tap. Spooky.
Yeah, well, that's
So spooky. Ortis's best pal.
aw, that's
Aw,
nice.
See, that's nice. Wally. Extraction. I want to be Extraction.
It's too bad, like my beautiful child from the second dream.
Oh.
Kind of one of my sad ironies is that with the operator rework coming in, we
You're-
kind of lose that.
Hey, they passed 15 minutes. Look at that. They haven't even noticed. Do you see it? They passed 15 minutes.
Hilarious.
When you're when you're actually an ugly child. You're now actually beautiful.
I know the
Ah!
operators are too good.
All right, say goodbye,
see, we're
Jeff.
having-
Okay. All right. So, Warframe Dev Stream 190, the old piece deep dive. You guys want to watch that? I didn't watch this old piece deep dive 11 days ago. You want to watch that? With a title reward, not go get. Yeah. Well, I think that would be kind of funny. Like you have a really ugly operator, and the title is "My Precious Child." I think that was funny. You guys want to watch this or not? I think I seen watching a Dev Stream 190. Do you guys watch it? That was 11 days ago. I didn't see it. You want to see it? Okay. You didn't see it? Okay. We'll check it out. I don't know what this is. Damn, dude. This doesn't stop.
Hello, everyone.
There you go.
Hello, everyone.
Well, if you guys really want to hear that track, go to YouTube, pull it up, and there you go. Oh, this was a Halloween one. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it, but I saw like a clip of it or something.
Welcome to the biggest night in gaming.
I wasn't ready.
2 p.m. on a Friday.
World premiere,
World
right?
Premieres.
See? Okay.
Thank you. We're loaded with world premieres tonight.
I'm gonna be the Schickbot.
Our sponsor for the evening. Thank you, Schickbot. Welcome to DevStream 190, full of world premieres. We got a lot in store for you. But we're missing someone, so let's get into some introductions.
Hashtag Warframe fan art. That gives me an idea. I'm gonna post some of my AI art on Twitter. People get so mad when I post some of my AI art on Twitter.
Let's start on this end of the couch with the aptly named Jeff.
Jeff, it suits you.
Yep. Hi, I'm Jeff.
Hi, I'm Steve.
Yep.
Go Jays.
And representing the 2025 Game of the Year, we have Pablo Alonso.
Hello. or bonjour. That's what it said.
Now,
It's a wobbly baguette.
Baguette. It's a very flaccid baguette.
I've been playing with it. Now it is.
I didn't know if Pablo was so fat. He better take care of that, or he's gonna die early. I know, cause I'm fat, and I'm trying to, get that under control. But I didn't realize he was so fat. You thought the bread was real? What is it, like wet bread? Come on.
It's my absolute honor to introduce our next host for this evening. He needs no introduction. He is my best friend, Mr. Hideo Kojima, everybody.
Oh God.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Hideo-san. Kojima-san. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
This man is a genius. A genius.
Revolutionized the industry. And is my best
Visionary.
friend. Visionary. And is my best friend. All right, welcome to DevStream 190, everybody. How we feeling?
So good. We're really happy to be here. I'm really excited for this. We've been working really hard on this. And what you're about to see.
Kojima doesn't talk.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And talk Japanese.
Very well.
You gotta talk
Welcome to
Japanese.
190. This is our Devil's Triad dev stream. This is where we are going to focus on what is but one pillar of the old piece update. But let's get into some housekeeping before we get into everything else. Twitch drop for today is actually a trick or treat Twitch drop because it's freaking Halloween. I don't know if you knew or could tell, but it's Halloween.
So my best friend.
It is my honor.
You're my best friend.
An absolute honor.
You're my best friend.
You revolutionize the industry.
You're my best friend.
You're my best friend. You're a genius. You're an absolute genius.
You're my best friend.
Visionary.
I don't know who you are.
Kojima.
Actually. True, yeah. That's true.
Sadly.
Twitch drop is trick or treat. You could get a trick. You could get a treat. We hope you get all treats. And the Gift of the Lotus alert is actually the Tenno United alert from the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign that just concluded. It is a 3x Forma alert. So look out for that. 3
Amazing
PM
work
Eastern
on that,
time.
by the way.
Oh.
That was huge.
Oh my God, we're gonna get into it.
That was so
Brother
good.
Jeff, we're gonna get into it.
Okay,
Don't
good,
you worry.
good.
All right, first up, a little bit of housekeeping. Nightwave. Just a reminder: Dreams of the Dead is live. It is resurrected.
I
Dreams
haven't-
of the Resurrected is live.
I haven't
Got
done
really
a
cool
single
day-to-day
Nightwave.
cosmetics in game, so definitely check it out. Get your axe.
I look at the
completed.
rewards and I'm like,
Kojima,
this is not worth it.
you're my best friend. You're my best friend. You're my best friend. Quest Conquer Cancer. Let's
I mean,
talk
that
about
Taxon
it.
skin
Concluded
is the
last
thing that
night,
entices
and
me
we
the
raised
most.
Together, over $300,000.
The Taxon skin, but with the little candles.
Wow.
But other than that,
Holy smokes.
That's a combination of you, the community, donating throughout the month of October,
Thank you.
purchasing the Conquera items in the merch store. Not only this year's, but also Conquera items that we had from last campaign. You know, you can buy them at TennoCon. You can still buy them online. That net proceeds also.
it's easier to get slots if you just like trade stuff for plat and then use the plat to buy slots. I used to grind Nightwave for space, for like storage slots until I got decent at trading, So I suggest you can save yourself a whole lot of trouble when it comes to the slots and do some trading and use that plat to buy the storage you need. Lesson. This is a lesson that I learned the hard way, so hopefully it'll help you out.
Went to this, DE's donation went to this, and your floof purchases in game was a donation as well from DE. So together, this number this year, it's incredible to see. So thank you so much, community, for raising this money for Quest to Conquer Cancer.
Yeah, no, the proto frame for Euro is up. It's an orchid.
So you're going to get all those, reap those rewards.
You can tell
and
because of
also
the
for
blue
month of
skin.
November, as those alerts come out. As well, we did the TTRPG of Starfinder last night.
Wow.
The stretch goal of Quest to Conquer Cancer was the Varuna Deluxe concept.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Veruna Deluxe.
Loudest clap by my best friend that I've ever heard. So this
Man,
is
look
our
at the
next
chest on
Deluxe
her.
Varuna, but we have a treat for you. the lovely Eric Vetter put together a colored, just a work in progress. What could the color?
Oh my
look
God,
like?
she has
We got
massive
mossy
breasts.
tits, we got a
got a what?
burgundy. That's canon, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, yeah,
World premiere.
mossy tits.
It's a
Yeah,
world
massive
premiere.
tits.
World premiere.
Okay, not mossy tits,
Work
massive
in
tits.
progress, just some experimentation.
L-frame with an
She will
Orkin
be our
guy
next
pro
deluxe
skin
skin.
mixes. Yeah.
What
coming.
did she just say? What did she just say?
Guys, you don't know the lore? That's an Eleanor, straight from Eleanor lore.
Yeah, it's straight from Eleanor.
Listen,
Guys.
listen, you're allowed to say it, I guess.
I guess so. Yeah.
It's not a world premiere.
That's not a world premiere. It should be.
All right,
love how
moving right
dialed in.
along. We're moving into November, quite
Beautiful.
literally tomorrow.
Looks so cool.
And that means Movember. We are bringing back the mustaches in game, of course, but also
I'm early.
you are ready. Your ship could also be ready, because this year we're introducing a sumdali for your Lisette in the form of a mustache.
Not sure how I feel about
For a
that.
limited time, it'll be gone after.
The deluxe skin has Gunnar written all over it. That chest size. Yeah, I know.
That's what you said about the ears.
I know. It's like the
This is a world premiere.
cleavage frame.
Thank you, Rick.
Well, technically not
Super
cleavage
tiny,
because
mossy tits can,
like,
she can't wear them. Oh, she can wear a mustache.
both of her breasts are
It
separated.
can.
This is the first
But it's
year
still
that
like
we're doing
massive,
mustaches, right?
like massive
Because
tatangas,
they
you know?
I don't think we shaved them off until after launch last year. So,
Right, but this is the first November since proto frames
Yeah.
have come out. So this is the first time you'll be able
Yeah.
to put a mustache on a proto frame. World premiere.
World premiere.
World premiere, guys. Whoa. Wow. Thank you, Chic Robot. So yes, ship Sumdali. The normal mustache is coming back. We have 2 new community glyphs that were commissioned by.
I didn't realize you
Incredible
could put the
Upside Down
mustache on the
S'more.
ship.
If you are a
I didn't realize that.
Baruch lover, any Baruch lovers? Hannah, can you hear me?
That actually looks good.
Represent Baruch in both black and white and colored version with your mustaches, which is great. And we have some other great stuff coming out as well. Now, world premiere. Android.
the chic robot or the chic android?
The chic Android. We are, oh, my microphone. We are
Bust
getting
that
close to
down.
closed beta. It's looking like a November
Yeah.
closed beta.
It's looking like.
That's the world premiere.
I thought
is
Sharon was the
looking
only one
like
with
it's a
tatangas. Well, apparently,
November-
she's gonna get
November
dethroned.
world premiere. Can we talk about tech? What's going on in the Android world, Steve?
Well, yeah. How to say nice things about some hardware compatibility issues we've
You
been
say
facing.
nothing.
Oh, you say nothing.
You say that we're
You
doing
say-
closed beta
you
in
say
November.
nothing. Yep.
You can register with !Android.
That's correct.
And we're going to try
Uh-oh.
and get as much hardware visibility as we can so that this very complicated platform can get the attention it needs in the closed beta process. So please.
Yep. If your phone supports.
By the way, guys, guess what they added to Warframe Mobile? Guess what they added? They added auto move. Not autoplay. They didn't go that far, but they added auto move, which means you want to farm some stuff, but you're busy working, you got to cook, you got to do your laundry, you got to play other games, you got to watch a series, you're babysitting, studying. You take your phone with Warframe in it, and you go auto move. Okay? Actually, you can go like this. Watch this. Watch this. Octavia. 1, 2, 3, auto move. Go, Octavia. Go get me some mats. Go run to the end of the mission. Mod her for durability. There you go. Check your phone. Oh, Octavia, you're done? Great. Let's do another mission. Thank you. Thank you for farming for stuff for free, Octavia. Yeah. Check the forums. Check the official forums. Only available on Warframe Mobile. It's not an auto farm, but it's close to an auto farm because it moves by itself. from the beginning to the end. This is what they said. You can get your phone, okay? Let's say you're doing something else, okay? You can get your phone like this. They said, we want to make sure that the mobile users have a good one, y'all. Hey, thank you so much, Artsy. See you later. Thank you for dropping by, hanging out, and having fun. So this is what they said. They said, we want to be able to have players play with just one thumb. One arm, one thumb, like that. So they added auto move. So the Warframe moves, and you tap on the screen in order to attack. Okay? So what does that mean? It's exploitable already. There's hardware devices out there. They're not even apps. There's hardware devices out there that automatically tap your screen like this. You can get them. They're like a little motor, okay, and they go like this. Okay, there you go. There you go. Tap, auto tap, okay. Auto tap, turn on auto move, turn on like your little thing that you got online, your auto tapper, okay, and there you go, free mats. Do that again and again and again. I didn't realize my phone was on airplane mode. I think people were trying to text me. Hold on. I've been playing Warframe for 4 years. Okay, it was nothing. Anyway, so there you go. Warframe Mobile. Right now you can only do it on iOS, but coming Android, guess what? Boom, auto move. Get the Warframe version, link it to your account, boom, there you go, auto farm.
Vulkan API, that's our goal. So that would be something you could check if you're super interested in this.
10 years? Damn, you're a vet. That's a vet right there. Do you got Excalibur Umbra? Or I'm sorry, Excalibur Prime? Were you one of those? Are you a founder? I don't like that title, founder. I think it should be like saver. Like I'm part of the ones that saved the company from going bankrupt when they only had like 6 months worth of payroll. And you know, Angel Rivera, thank you so much for the TikToks, for the 5 TikToks. Appreciate it. Yeah, on PC, there you go. There you go, guys. There's a Excalibur Prime in the wild in the chat right now. Angel Rivera, 3790.
Some of the delays are down to GPU differences, like Pixel 9 and Pixel 10 changed that, and has some compatibility issues that we're still sorting through.
But we will get Death Stranding 2 running on Android.
We will not.
World premiere.
We will not be doing that.
World premiere.
But yes, it's the first Stranding game ever to come to Android.
We have 2 frame types.
Don't they have a secret chat in Warframe? I'm not sure. First time that I heard of it, if they have a secret chat or not.
Games at Digital Extremes.
You know
First
how that's
frame
possible?
type game. First frame
It's
type
possible
game.
by my best friend.
Yep.
That's right. All right, let's deviate slightly. Talk about a couple of things for 2026. I know the year's not over, but we wanted to get this information out to you. This world premiere information That.
Man, Rue is dialed in.
He's got
He's
the big
literally
red button.
hovering on my button.
Yep.
We're coming down under this January, my friends. We're coming to Australia. Our first Tenno VIP of 2026. We're doing a double hit in Australia. We're going to Brisbane, January 30th, and Melbourne,
That's how you say it, I think.
Melbourne.
Melbourne. I know that for
yeah.
sure, because
Yeah.
last time we went to Australia.
Is Brisbane though?
Yeah,
or is-
Brisbane.
You don't get
Brisbane.
the A rocking there?
It's not
Brisbane?
Brisbane.
No?
It's
Okay.
Brisbane and
Okay.
Melbourne.
Melbourne, okay.
We will be there the beginning of the year. Tickets are going to go on sale, sale. They'll go live. They're free. It's a free event. We'll go live November 13th. So put that in your calendar if you are down under. What time is it down under?
It's probably 3 in the morning. Wake the hell up, you Australian fools.
That's
We're
my
coming
best
to
friend.
see you.
That's my best friend right there. World premiere.
So aggressive. I love it.
Thank you, Rue. November 13th. Tickets will be available for you. So we can't wait to see you. It's been
It's
a
5
while.
a.m. Melbourne time. Okay.
I'm so sorry. We were in Australia 2018,
18 and 19.
right before COVID. Yeah, we were there for a weekend to go to PAX, PAX Australia. So
Maybe it was 18.
I think it was 18.
My hair was longer.
That's how we know, because you're my best friend.
Always.
Honored. We will see you in January. Can't wait to see you if you're even awake in Australia right now. All right. Can we talk? I'm so sorry. Prepare yourselves for this world premiere.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
TennoCon 2026.
No, don't talk about that.
July 10th and 11th, world premiere date is alive and well. The dates are locked, the venue is set. July 10th and 11th. We'll be coming at you live again with a 2-day event for TennoCon 2026. What to expect, we'll be filling you guys in on those
We don't
details.
We do.
So it'll be another world premiere, guys, don't you?
Will they have Wellington paved by then?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
will
gonna be a
will
no.
the street construction be done?
That's going to be a no.
I saw that. It's fine.
It's this one they're talking
Yeah.
So
about.
we're doing this 2-day thing again?
Yep.
We're doing this
Stay
2-day
tuned.
thing.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, we're gonna have more information
Okay.
about what day 1 is gonna be about,
All right.
and just
We were
overall
not
what to
consulted on
expect.
this at all, were we?
No. No.
You're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun. It's gonna be
Always.
great. It's gonna be great. So put it in your calendar. Save the date, July 10th and 11th. We will give you more information as to what to expect for those days, tickets, all of that stuff at a later date. So for now, just put it in your calendar. Put it in the diary. That's all you need. All right. Speaking of 2026, and speaking of new devices, we were just talking about Android. The team is working very hard on Switch 2 version of Warframe.
Ooh, that's got less compatibility issues.
I think just
Since it's one piece of hardware.
fundamentally, because so many people are asking, we did want to confirm we're not releasing the Switch 2 native build this year. This is just to tell you it's coming in 2026. We're working on it. We couldn't get it appropriately out this year for all the team sanity and releases, but we did want to show you a video captured from our team. This is handheld gameplay with DLSS enabled. So this is just showing you
Yep.
what you can expect with the Nintendo Switch 2 in handheld mode,
Yep.
DLSS enabled. This is doing basically tip of spear content. This is obviously heavily in dev build, but it's showing you load
So
times, streaming tunnels, getting out into gameplay.
So Nintendo Switch 2 is finally gonna get a good game. Damn.
The fluidity, all that, which you can expect once we launch the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Warframe next year. So pretty much night and day for the testing
It
team.
looks
instead of team.
so good. It runs so well. It's yeah.
So if you get a
very
Nintendo
exciting.
Switch 2 for Christmas, wait a year and you'll play
Wait a
this.
year.
year?
Wait a year.
2025.
No.
And then
Then
it's
it'd be
2020.
Christmas 2026.
I don't mean that.
You don't mean a full 365 days.
You just mean my second language.
That's my best friend, okay, guys? My best friend.
Oh, he's not my
always
best
right.
friend anymore.
It's an honor. It's an honor.
It's not launching December 2026. It's launching 2026 as early as we possibly can.
Yeah,
There you
early as
go.
we possibly can in the new year.
Amazing. All right.
Yep.
All right, my friends.
Just gonna ban today. Thanks for being here with me the whole time. You're welcome, Tenet Zycron. They said wait a year. I know.
It's time for the world premiere conversation about the old piece.
World premiere conversation.
World premiere conversation. That's what you're here for, a conversation.
Wow.
Like I said earlier, this dev stream
Welcome
serves
back.
as part 1, the first pillar of representation for the old piece.
Stay away from that dirty plat.
We're going to talk about the Devil's Triad. We're going to go into the Operator and Drifter Remaster. We're really going to show you
that's
some of the
exciting.
options there. One of the new game modes coming. So yeah,
I want to say anything else, my best friend?
We're gonna refresh your memory on what the old piece is first.
That's right. So
Let's take a little look
memory lane.
at memory.
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we...
Here's what I'm afraid. I'm afraid that the update drops and we go to the new area. And the new area looks like this. It's very nice. Okay. But the rest of the game. So this area looks like modern, like PS5 modern, right? To me, at least. You know, it could be upper, later PS4, early PS5. I'm not too sure. Okay. But it looks good, right? And then we go back to the other areas of the game, and they're still in PS4 graphics. So the only place that you're going to get this fidelity is going to be in the new area. That's what I'm afraid of. Some people in China haven't restarted their games for years. They are farming old primes. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an exploit. Well, I mean, that's a game design issue. That's illegal. I mean, illegal. It means that it's against government law. I don't think there's a government law that says that. It might be against the TOS, but that's a dev problem. I'm not gonna blame anybody for doing that. They can farm Umbra Prime. They use Nyx and Rhino for AFK farm and just leave the game on. Well, that is a problem from the devs because the devs fail to include some restart points. They didn't see that coming. Okay, so that's a failure on the architecture of the design of the game. I see a documentary on it, yeah, but they gave us Excalibur Umbra, and I'm grateful. Yeah, sure. I love to have an Excalibur Umbra Prime.
Have done.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
We're pinned down, Antenna. Can you give us a miracle?
Enough!
What did you see?
You know what? I changed my mind. These graphics are late PS4, early PS5. Because if these were actual modern PS5 graphics, you know the Lotus, you see her shoulder? Do you know that Lotus has like white girl shoulder freckles? Go take a look at the Lotus model. She has white girl shoulder freckles. And you don't see those freckles here. Which means it's a lack of detail. Also, there's a lack of motion. Watch. They're gonna move like puppets. Watch. You see that texture on their skin? Okay? That looks like plastic. That doesn't look like, like low melanin flesh. It doesn't look like that. Watch. See how they look like puppets? Okay. And the textures are wrong. It looks like his skin has sort of like latex, you know?
What did you see?
And the only reason I'm saying that is to compare the graphic levels, okay? When I say, oh, this game needs an overhaul, okay, not an overhaul, but an upgrade in graphics, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, well, I mean, literal plastic surgery. They use like literal plastic and they put it on your face. They don't have years to make it. No, AJ. No. They make plenty of money. No. They make plenty of money. Okay. And, you know, I know the team is small, but that's by choice. They decided to split their team to go make Soulframe. And I think Soulframe has better fidelity than Warframe. So I know that they can do better. They can also expand their team and have more people working. Okay. And I know it's free. I get it. It's free. I get it. Okay. But it doesn't look modern. Okay. Well, the areas around the war look modern. But this doesn't look modern right here. There's as much time and effort into something. I just don't think that they put as much time and effort into Warframe as they can. When the update comes out, they might update. Yeah. You know what, AJ? Yeah, I'm gonna save my judgment then, AJ, because I think you're right. That's a good defense. So I'm gonna hold judgment on it.
Tau.
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high.
See what I'm talking about? So this sword is as tall as a building, like a 2-story building. Okay? Well, let's watch. All right. So you see that the sword continues after the point. You see the point where the sword ends? That's like 2 stories, okay? And it continues, right? Like a lightsaber. Like the aura of the sword continues. And that cannon, that ordnance cannon, or the what's it called? The siege cannon. It's right over there. Okay, it's like far away. We know that cannon is far away over there. Okay, so the range of the aura of the sword better be that long. Okay, because that cannon is as big as a building. Yeah, that looks fantastic, but it better not just be a cinematic.
Death Stranding 3 launching in December. But that is a recap of everything we showed you.
You know what's funny? I have the Epic Game Store, and I picked up Death Stranding for free. I also have like the whole Tomb Raider saga for free. So if you guys have PC and you want some free games, all you have to do is download the Epic Game Store and pay attention to their monthly. Every month they give a paid game for free, and on Christmas I think they do like 3. Okay, so I got Death Stranding 1 already, like just sitting there in my Epic Game Store, and then Tomb Raider, and I stopped getting them because I just sort of got distracted with other stuff. But if I wanted like more games for free, I will be checking the Epic Game Store. Can imagine that being used to Grenier ship. Well, the Grenier were the the cops, the enforcement arm of the Orokin. You can only use them for that mission. Yeah, but I'm talking about the move. I'm talking about the giant sword, and that comes from the Naramon school. So I'm afraid that when I use the sword, it's not going to be that big. I think that that's exaggerating. I think that that's only like cinematic. Like, I'm not going to be able to have a sword that has 500 range, you know? Probably a cutscene version. Yeah, I know. Corpus is your favorite faction? My favorite faction? Well, I mean, I don't have a favorite faction. Mm. Um, maybe favorite faction to fight. Maybe favorite faction to fight, you know. I'm sure think about Murmur. Yeah, Murmur's interesting, but there's not a whole lot of variety. Maybe Grenier. I think Grenier has the most variety. You know.
At TennoCon, and at TennoCon we didn't give anything other than the year, but it is launching December of this year, 2025, and that is what I would call the November pillar. You'll see everything you just saw in that trailer is what we're going to talk about on our November dev stream, because this update is made of two components that really define where we're going and who's going to be involved. So you can expect a full deep dive of the Tau Moon gameplay and everything in November.
Yeah, we're trying a bit of a different structure in this update. It's not a usual structure with.
Hey, who's that? Look at that. Look at in the lower left from that Warframe. You see that Warframe that has the banner? Who's that? You see that? You see that bold guy in the lower left? I don't know who that is.
The syndicate and stuff.
Yeah.
You'll see. Like, we're not going to talk too much about it, but we are trying something new because that's what we are.
I have to admit, one of our programmers walked in my office in, I don't know, maybe April or May, and was like, "So, you think we're done with syndicates for a little bit? I'm getting a little burned out." And I was like, "Yes, we can move on for a little bit." So we are
take a little break.
Yeah, it was starting. We still love our syndicate system, not knocking it. It's just we wanted to do something incredibly different, and
a lot of people are tired of the syndicate system, mainly because it's capped. You know, it's capped, so it makes it like really annoying.
You're going to see the first half of that difference today. No syndicate grinds in this update.
Ain't none to be seen.
No. So you will be seeing the Devil's Triad today.
That's right.
This is new characters, new content, and let's take a look.
Let's jump into gameplay for the world premiere of the Devil's Triad.
So I want you to.
Is it though?
It is. This is a world premiere.
This is a world premiere.
This is a world premiere. Yes. Sorry.
It's a world premiere.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Seat yourself as someone who has just finished the Old Peace quest.
What's that?
The Old Peace changes things. It creates meaning and differences in the world you knew. And the first way, if you're
I'm glad.
quest player, the first thing you're going to want to do is go to the Sanctum Anatomica. And why might that be?
Because there's a world premiere.
Oh my god, the new areas in the Sanctum Anatomica? How much more content is Deimos gonna get? Like, they're just putting they're taking all this content and putting it on Deimos. It has missions. It has an open world. It has, like, bunch of factions. It has the lab. The lab has, like, Corvex and Dante, and, like, the Dante mission, and the what is it? The Archimedia. Like what is are there other planets besides Deimos?
Within.
Within the Sanctum Anatomica of the Devil's Triad.
You're going to finish the quest, and things are going to start changing. For instance, Entradi perhaps was up to more than what you just know from the Hex in 1999. He, as a character, as a creature of habit, found himself traveling to one consistent era and always a 99. In this case, his exile took him to La Cathédrale.
I'm sorry, Game of the Year, can I get that?
La Catedral.
Okay, so I know it's a portal that takes you somewhere else, okay, but you access it through the lab again. So now Deimos has a sub new area.
Why went Italian there? Man? I got lost in
Nice
the
try.
accent.
Here you will find creatures, batches, if you will. Who is Father Leon Allard? What does he have to do with this story, with this tale? His vendor role, his role in the story will be made clear.
The guy's like, man, I should have bought Bitcoin back in 2011. Motherfuck. He's like, fuck. I should have listened.
As you interact with him, things he's looking at, what he's doing, you must fix this triad.
That's how I felt. I should have bought Bitcoin back in 2011, 2015.
Only you can take what Entradi broke and fix it. Of course, Leon is supported by his soul sister, a woman that is like a sister to him, Marie Leroux. She is devout, charming.
Of course her skirt is open in the back. Of course. Of course the skirt is open in the back. He's going through it. Oh, I know.
Sweet, and she's ready to do whatever Entradi asked of them. The bidding that he has for this group will be yours to discover. And because Entradi is somewhat of a menace to anyone that he does not like, perhaps, he took an Orican, Roth, and sent him to ask and answer the question, can the Orican ever be forgiven? So you will find yourself meeting this triad, what they represent, what their story is. They all have vendor roles, they'll all talk to you, and they have a very specific thing they're trying to get to the bottom of, which we'll see a little bit of today. Megan, if you can go look at the mural.
Sure.
Of course, in ancient times, ancient places, spiritualism, theology, all these things will come to a head in the Devil's Triad, La Diablo.
Close.
What is it?
Just a she-devil. Like.
Excellent. So what these characters have to say and have to do, it will be for you to discover.
I mean, yeah. He doesn't seem very happy right now.
It's not very happy.
No. No.
But there's more.
I think he's probably happy about the cool lighting and texturing. Okay. All right.
But you know, we should maybe take a closer
Settle
look.
down.
Let's take. Rude, do you mind going away from gameplay for 1 sec? Because I also see that. Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. I got you. Don't worry.
Lunar alert, yep.
Preview window.
It was. I saw it too late, and I went, oopsies.
That's all good.
All right, we can come back. Thank you
Perfect.
so much. Thank you. All right, let's take a very close Arsenal customization look at
Yes.
these proto frames. We'll start.
Yes, here you'll find, these will all be
Can
Gemini.
we talk about the cool lighting? Like
That
the
was
changes?
gorgeous,
What a
Yeah.
Okay. We gotta talk about this design, guys. Okay. I was hoping that Harrow was way, way cooler. I thought it was gonna be cool and awesome. To me, let me just give my opinion. Okay, it's not worth anything, so don't get mad. It's my opinion, it's not worth anything, okay? This looks like, oh my god. Like they just took like a pirate, a priest, and a somebody auditioning for the Village People and put it in a blender and came up with this monstrosity. Okay? Like, well, first, why is he fat? Okay? I'm fat and I don't want to see other fat characters unless you make it good, like Grendel. Okay? I love my Grendel, and I don't care he's fat because he's sort of like he goes with it. But what the hell is this? Like pick a trauma, guy. Okay, like pick a problem. Are you auditing for the Village People, or are you a pirate, or are you a priest? Like, what's going on? Well, not so much. Look at this chub. Like this guy looks like he's been dipping the communion wafers in honey, okay, and eating them. Like he ate an entire cabinet of communion wafers. Okay? Like, hey, Father Leon, where's the wafers that were in the cabinet? Oh, I don't know. I think I know what happened to the fucking wafers. He does. No, he doesn't. I know. Look at this. Yeah. I don't understand that decision. Okay? It wasn't hard to screw up Harrow. Just make him like like a religious fanatic. That's it. Okay? As a matter of fact, there's a video that captures Harold the Protoframe before they made this. Before they made this, somebody else made Harold Protoframe and made a funny video about it. Let me show you. Hopefully, the search engine will be able to find this. Here you go. Wait, hold on. Is there like a YouTube version of this? Like a normal YouTube version? I guess not. Okay. We'll watch it on this short. Watch this.
Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit. What? Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit. What?
He's like, what? Oh my god. They should have done this. They should have done this. Okay? They should have done this for Harold Protoskin. Not this. What the hell is this? Oh god. I needed that laugh. Oh, that was so funny.
Cool.
Beautiful
Character artists and lighting artists just like
material work.
rocking in there. Oh my god.
Thanks to Rembrandt.
Yeah, Rembrandt lighting.
Rembrandt wins again.
Yes.
Yep.
So here is Leon. You will be able to get
How?
How?
Ouch.
Ouch.
That looks painful.
His back is the technocyte virus. The skin, the process is causing him
So cool.
great pain. He will be a prototype
Doesn't
skin
matter.
for you,
He
a
can-
Gemini
he can-
skin
he can
that you
still put a
use,
shirt on.
when this update launches.
Beautiful.
So he is yours.
And if you don't perhaps want the hat,
Yes, the mitre.
you can.
Oh, bunny-ears maybe?
There you go.
Do not click the one here.
The French.
Wait, you don't want that?
Oh.
No.
Oh my God! No, please, no!
That's a no. We can play around with some color.
Gorgeous.
Oh, the priest of purple.
Damn.
Oh
James
my
really hurt
God!
your feelings,
Yeah.
Oh, I like that one.
Oh my God! You can't cover that cringe ass belly.
I'll find a good.
You
joke.
can't cover it.
Two, yellow again.
All right.
You know that works for me. Yeah.
That one. Okay. How
Oh, I
about
like
Get
this.
ready to.
that? And hat, as we know, we can also.
You
play
can give him a party hat.
What a missed opportunity, dude.
Really just.
Oh.
They
okay.
could have made that the
So,
proto frame. Instead, we got
That
this.
Oh, come on.
There you go. That's
Oh,
cool.
that's the
That's
stuff.
sick. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yep.
Hero players can look forward to the Leon proto frame skin.
When's the update?
Coming with the Devil's Triad and the old piece. And
The
then-
update.
Well, we'll get to
They
that.
haven't announced an official date
We'll
yet.
get to
They
that.
will this Friday.
Jumping
This
ahead.
Friday they will say it.
Marie is she is just coated in sugar. She is a sweet, sweet gal that has to follow her
Yeah,
path
I'm
to
sure
what
she's
God
really
has
sweet.
to them and the church, and she has been lovingly crafted by the team, and all things.
She's got a little key there on the
has
chain
a
there. I wonder what
key.
that key is for.
Her story will
Yeah, what's
reveal
that?
the prosthesis on her leg from an era unknown, and these prosthetics because she was not able-bodied.
Glenn will be happy you're showing feet.
Exactly. Kojima will be happy we're showing feet.
There you go.
Ah.
There you go.
Yes.
Wow.
And
All
if
right,
you don't
I'll
like
be right back.
her headdress, you can of course take the cowl off,
Oh, cool.
and then
Damn, that looks good.
yeah, it does look good.
Oh, wow. Oh, Megan, settle down. Settle down.
The
Don't scroll
detail.
down
Look
for
at the
that.
detail. No, look at the
The
world.
detail.
The world premiere detail.
World
The
premiere.
world premiere of detail. everywhere.
Peaches everywhere.
A world premiere. Thank you, Megan.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Jeff Keighley, for this world
The
premiere.
world premiere.
Oh, hello.
That is so sick.
Oh, hello.
That is-
Not sure about this actually.
Wait.
No. No.
What?
No. We don't like
That
this
is so
Oh,
sick.
she's like a
Oh,
cotton
that's-
candy.
one. Okay, hell yeah.
Of my
this is cool.
dreams.
Yeah,
This is
and you can
cool.
also change her hair color.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's under attachments of her.
Yeah?
Go out one.
That one?
Go to
Attachments?
no of her, like go to hair color right there. Down.
Yeah.
Down to-
Right in the middle.
Oh,
Yeah.
mine. Sorry. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, you can really.
Sorry?
You can really.
No, I don't mind it. I think it's cool.
You can make a baddie goth nun, whatever you
Okay.
want.
Ooh.
Very exciting.
Oh, you had brown hair on her, and it just
yeah,
was
it's-
real.
You just said
I like.
baddie
Yeah,
goth
thank you.
nun.
No, it's my
Princess of my heart.
Oh, okay.
my
Sorry,
other
it
mic
just
ran
sounded
out,
English.
so I'm gonna
Gotcha.
charge this, and I'm
I'll
using
leave
this.
that one for Jeff. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next up, growth.
Yes, this is Uriel.
Wait,
the-
But I like that not only you can change her hair color, but do you notice that her hair color has different layers? The hair has different layers, so you can use a range of shades or contrast of colors if you want to. That's the type of fashion frame improvement that I like, and I wish that it was, gonna be done in more places.
Look at that.
Don't look at Uriel.
Don't look at him.
Oh.
All right, this is Roth. Roth is our first Orican Gemini skin, our first Orican proto frame. His lore, his story will all be yours to discover. He is lovingly crafted and executed by a team who were asked to do a very, very difficult task here and give us
A tail.
on a Warframe. We needed a set of
Oh my
armor.
You
that
mean-
looked
you mean a moving
sci-fi,
tail.
Felt sci-fi, but also
There's already
distinctly
Warframes with
Orican.
I
tails.
know the Gemini had a tail.
The Gemini has a tail.
What the hell?
Yeah.
So good.
He is a very. You'll meet more of him today, but if we take a look at his Gemini skin, this is what's coming, and then you'll also be able to.
Wow, that looks good.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can take off his, I guess, diadem, whatever you want to call it, his Orican headpiece, yours.
Again, you can change the color.
Yes, you can change. So his customization is the most 50-50 we've ever done between attachments and not,
I'm in the
because
yellow phase too.
we're considering his Orican armor.
Yeah.
So he has his Warframe color channels, which is half of his body.
Yeah.
And then he has the attachments, which is the Orican
Oh, that's
layer.
cool.
So it's like full 50-50.
That's a good way to do it. That's
Yeah,
really
so
cool.
you can do like half and half.
That's a good
And,
concept.
we look forward to seeing what color combinations you guys come up with.
So Megan really can make her crest like her toothpaste.
Yes,
Just
Like
you
her-
wait,
yeah.
Jeff. Just you wait.
It's not
Unleash
Crest.
me.
It's
not Crest.
it's
Colgate.
no, no, it's
It's
not
Aquafresh.
Colgate. It's Aquafresh.
Aquafresh.
Aquafresh has the spiral. in it.
Aquafresh. Yeah.
World premiere.
And for those of you who are just catching up here, Roth is the Gemini skin for a brand new Warframe Uriel. So
But before we get into the world premiere of Uriel,
we have some videos to show.
we have the Gemini emotes themselves.
Oh man.
World
these are
premiere.
good.
World premiere of, we're going to start with the Lion emote. Let's play it, Ru.
Oh,
Father
oh,
Leon Allah, at your service.
why would he say that? Why would you say that? I mean, none of the other transformations, they introduce themselves like if they were in some kind of support group, you know? Massive, massive improvement. Massive improvement right there. And actually, if you look at the form, if you look at his form, okay, he loses weight. When he goes from the Gemini skin to the actual Warframe, he actually loses about 20 pounds. Okay.
Wow. World premiere. There we go. All right, so there you have Leon's Gemini emote. Let's take a look at Marie.
Oh my god. Ass out.
I am Sister Marie Leroux, ordained of soul, sworn to Lua, and bearer of the holy fire.
Somebody please put the mute button on it. Oh my god, the cringe. Oh my god. Oh, she sounds so annoying. Oh, the cringe. I can't. Oh no, I can't take it. Oh, I hope nobody does that in the middle of a mission. I would just, I can't. I would just host migration, okay, right away. People complain about Limbo. I would complain about this, okay? Oh my god. Why did she do that? Why is she like, he, Sister Maria, the Holy Fire? You know, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, my front lobes are like, I have some inflammation or something. They're just pushing through my skull. Oh. Oh my god. Best thing about her, in my opinion, of course, my opinion doesn't matter, so don't get mad. It's the layers of the hair, and of course, the body. She has a good body. Oh, massive improvement just because you don't have to hear her. She goes into Warframe and you don't have to hear her, like, you know, like her annoying voice.
World premiere.
Marie Wisp. Sable.
Sable. But last but not least, the world premiere of the Roth Gemini emote.
We shall water the fields with the blood of our enemies.
I mean, It's not like Leon or Marie, but it's still bad. Not the animation though. The animation is pretty good. But what he says. But he has kind of like a little whiny voice. You notice that? Sounds like a medieval fantasy NCP. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. He just took his own aura with that voice. I know. What you mean? Who's that? He has me for the backflip. And then he said it. I know. I know, bro. See, the transformation to the Warframes looks better. You know?
Yeah.
There you have it. It's the
So
world
good.
premiere of our 3 proto-frame Gemini emotes coming in the old piece. Now,
I see Emmett Salk in chat.
that's right. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Do you want to talk?
Actually, now that I thought about it, guess what, guys? New War is super fun and you get a lot of free weapons. Yep. So, guess what? You're going to be able to use these emotes with other frames. And because they're the other frames, they're not going to say the voice lines. So, I think that the emotes are good, but not for the frames they come with. Okay, you can use them to, for like other frames. Because I don't know if you guys knew that you can use the Gemini emotes with anything. Drifter, operator, other warframes, anything you want. Okay, but the only way to get it is to get the Gemini skin. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, it will be really awkward if they sound like if you do the emo for Marie and it sounds like Marie, or Leon and it's Leon. That would be really weird. Okay, but I don't think that's the case. I think that they will give you the animation, and you won't have to hear the annoying lines. Why didn't you know this? Is because Warframe is like 13 years old and there's 13 years worth of content. So, it's really difficult to know everything that's in the game.
Yeah.
Voice actor?
Can we get
What's there
Mads
to
next
say?
then? If you're gonna
Yeah.
collect all the
You might
Infinity
recognize
Stones?
some of those voices. We're very lucky to be working with such an amazing cast for these 3 proto frames. So
I don't really have too much of a problem with the voices, except for Roth. Roth sounds like Skeletor from like the old He-Man in the 1980s. He sounds like like a cartoon evil guy. On that voice line. My main problem is what they say. Okay, what they are saying and how they say it. It's not really like the voice.
forward to all things. We have a lot cooking with the cast there. So very excited that they lent us their talents for this acting job.
Now let's talk Uriel. Our 63rd Warframe world premiere of Uriel here on this DevStream 190. Rue, come on down to gameplay. There he is.
Heretic of Zata.
What can we say about Uriel?
So as Jeff Gill said, it's our 63rd Warframe, so we're trying something a little weird.
Sounds like the Joker. Yeah,
I guess we'll see it more once.
like in a Batman
gameplay,
cartoon.
But, he has 3 companions that are active at all times, and generally in a companion frame, you tell the companions what to do. We did the opposite here, so they tell you what to do. So they'll do things, and you have to kind of react to them if you want to get like the maximum value. So it's a little weird. He flies all over the place. There's a lot of fire. You'll see. It's we went a little weird.
Within the archetypes of devils, from some of our favorite TTRPGs, there's always like a hierarchy in the lawful evil of the devil archetypes. And in this case, yes, he has 3 begrudging minions, lesser devils that play a part in his kit. And Megan, I think you can go in with that look. That looks pretty damn good.
Okay, approved. Yeah. He will also be coming with an alternate helmet. We have a
I mean, if they're lesser devils, why is he listening to what they say? Right? If they're lesser level, then they're minions. Artex, watching Dave Stream 90? Yeah, on request. I started with the interview, and people wanted to watch this Dave stream from like 2 weeks ago. So I'm like, sure, let's do it. Let's do a reaction to it because I didn't watch it. But yeah, so if they're lesser devils, how come you're supposed to do what they tell you?
concept, a world premiere concept to show you here today. Thank you, Rue.
Yep.
There
oh
it
yeah,
is.
so this will be his alt helmet. So this was done by Sergey, and it's currently in the 3D pipeline getting that done. So this concept was from our good friend Sergey.
So if you want a more horny, I mean, like a devil, like a.
What is with you today?
No, I just mean like more horns. If you want more.
I'm telling you, didn't I tell you that Megan's a gooner? Okay, I told you. If you want something that's more horny, I mean, like more horns. I'm telling you, she's a total gooner.
Like, he doesn't have. Anyway.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, hot off the press from Eric Vetter, we have the Prex card coming.
That's
for
right, world
Uriel.
premiere.
Man, I'm
World
impressed
premiere.
how you got Eric to work.
Oh my God!
I know.
Listen,
I know. He's so productive.
My God.
Great,
You
Megan.
just didn't.
Prex card looks
do
good.
I gotta
anything.
involve Megan more and like.
I'm joking.
I wish all the Warframes will get Prex cards. Tell you that. How come there's no Prex cards for all the Warframes? You know, I want Excalibur #1.
We love you, Eric. Don't listen
More
to
Jeff.
Jeff. He's a bully.
We love you. We love you.
Beautiful.
Okay, do we want to do
Amazing.
idols,
That
or do
looks
you want
so
to just go
good.
right into?
Let's take a look at some of his idols.
Okay, he's coming with a lot of idols. We're only going to show 3 today, but let's jump into some Captura. Let's go right to.
Oh wait, do we have to talk about the Marie stuff?
Oh my
God, we forgot.
No, it's after.
It's after. Okay.
Woo! Sorry. Very important.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy.
We almost did a
Welcome
world
back,
premiere.
Cyclone.
Yeah, we almost did or a world premature.
A world premature.
Those are
We can
embarrassing.
go to gameplay, Rue. Thank you. All right. Let me just.
I like that pose. You see that pose with the gun? That's an awesome pose. Hey, what's up, Sasha? Yeah, I like that pose very much. I like little things like that.
Really quickly do some.
Hitman looking pose, yeah, absolutely.
Just talk with some time. Let me be a cool capture artist. If you know, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Don't you
Zoom
worry.
in.
He's gonna give it to us.
Don't
you
you
know I
worry.
gotta give it to him.
Gotta make
with
sure
that
that's
pose.
Gotta make sure that's right. Okay. You gotta toggle that.
What are you cooking? What are you cooking?
Okay. So currently we have the.
This is the Noble's secondary single
That's not
pistol.
what we want.
That you want agile.
I'd also want my. What am I doing?
Arsenal.
We're gonna.
Oh, you can see a buddy. Don't peek. Don't peek.
It's a world premiere.
It's a world premiere.
Oh, that is for
Yeah.
sure.
World premiere.
Okay.
Uriel, and they're using a Zephyr placeholder? What? I'm making it red, black, and gold instantly. Yeah.
Okay, all
Don't look
right.
yet. Don't look yet. We're gonna show a couple agiles.
Oh, look at the buddies.
Don't look at them.
Okay.
Don't
Don't
look.
look.
Spoilers.
World premieres.
All right. So here we have Uriel with a agile pistol. What could?
No, I like the noble one with the thing. Very interesting, but it could just because they are devs. No, I like the noble one with the he's holding the gun like that, very like respectfully and professionally. Yeah, he has 3 companions, but they're like Venari from Korra. They're companions. You can't summon them. They're always there all the time.
What could happen?
Anything.
It could be a world premiere.
Pause, champ.
Pause, champ.
Pause chant. Wait for it.
Wait for it. Keep waiting. Keep waiting.
Wait for the world premiere.
Wait for it. Wait
waiting
for
for
it.
Wait for the world premiere.
We're
Wait
waiting for an
it.
animation.
Oh,
Is that what we're doing?
cute.
Oh!
Oh.
Get out of here!
What the hell?
Get out of here!
Okay.
And then we will also show
those ultimates better not disappoint, man. I'm telling you. I don't want to just pull up a basic ass hammer or weapon and it's just like basic but with energy and that's it. I don't want that, okay? It needs to be fucking epic because that's what I saw. That's what I'm expecting. I'm just saying, okay? When that hammer better be like 50 times bigger. Okay? And when I go like this, it better nuke the whole level. Okay? I'm just saying. Oh, but it gives you health orbs. I don't care. I just care about how awesome it is. I don't care if it gives me ammo and energy orbs and health orbs. I don't care. It needs to be awesome. It needs to look awesome. It needs to sound awesome. Okay? That's where the dopamine is. The dopamine is not, oh, look at all these orbs. Health orbs and energy orbs. I don't fucking care. Okay? It needs to like giant hammer smash. Oh my god, it's awesome. Oh, the dopamine. Blah, 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 blah. That's what it needs to be. I'm still upset about the Harrow from Sun versus N1 you show. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you.
Wait for it. Wait
I'm
for
sorry, is there
it.
a problem?
No,
Wait
there's
for
no
it.
problem at all.
Wait
No.
for it.
All right, we're unarmed. We're Uriel, we're unarmed in an agile stance.
Okay.
What could happen with this world premiere? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. But could there be another?
I don't know.
What are you setting up for?
What? He picked up something from the
You
floor?
might need to abort this
Is the
mission.
camera in?
No,
it's-
no. Okay, this is actually a world premiere. Some of his idols have variants.
Uh-huh.
So RNG will depict which animation you're going to get. So his, as we see here, agile, unarmed, has 2 variants. That was the first one. Here's the second one. Yes, rip that face off.
Okay, I see.
That was worth it. Okay.
The shadows that are being cast are scary.
Don't
There's
look at 'em.
something scary there.
No.
Don't
no,
look.
There's
no,
something
no.
scary in the
No.
shadows.
Don't look.
Okay, I
For the
won't look.
noble, we're actually going to go bow mode.
Bow mode.
we're
Boba Fett.
Hey, we love Boba Fett.
World premiere. Jays are going to... Jays are going to win. Here we go.
Where's the bow?
Oh, those shadows. I don't know.
Don't look at him. Don't look at him.
That's scary, though.
All right,
It
we
could
have
be a little
bow.
scary.
It's very
Uriel with
creepy
the
and
bow.
scary.
Don't look at the shadows.
Is there something
guys.
off camera?
Don't look.
Nope.
Wow, that is what is happening?
Don't worry, they're reproducing.
Kojima, my best friend.
Yeah, I think he's very well
Don't worry about
designed.
those
I 3D scanned them.
Yep.
Don't worry.
Even though I don't like
Keep
the
waiting,
concept
wait,
of
wait.
like, oh, a devil frame
that.
who's so edgy, but he's very well designed.
I really don't know how I feel about that.
That's so
I
good.
don't know if I like that one.
So
What, holding the tail? I think that's awesome.
Oh my god, I lost my microphone.
Oh,
World
goodness.
premiere. All right.
Okay.
Now we will go into what Pablo was talking about originally.
Ability.
We're going to show his first ability.
Only today.
Only today. November dev stream, we will give you a full ability kit rundown. Don't go to gameplay yet. Please hold. I'm Jeff Keighley, so my eyes
If
are
I get the
so
Gemini
much better
skins, it will be for the
than Megan Everett's
emotes. It
eyes.
won't be for the skins.
Which one are
Spawn
you
lobby.
looking for?
Down.
one are you looking
There. Yep. Okay, come to gameplay because there's a cool cinematic.
It's a world premiere.
Well,
World premiere.
Thank you.
By the way, guys, did you know that with... Is this a new stream or old one? This is an old one. I started with the interview, which was fresh, and then the viewers requested to watch this. So, I didn't see it, so I'm doing it. Might as well. But this is from 2 weeks ago. But anyway, so guys, by the way, when you have a Gemini skin emote, let's say that you buy, I don't know, let's say that you buy Saren. You buy Saren, the Gemini for skin for Saren. You're gonna get the emote for Saren, right? Now you can go ahead and pick, let's say you're gonna pick Maybe Yoreli. You're gonna pick Yoreli, and then you're gonna do the emote Saren Gemini skin with Yoreli. You're gonna do that, and you can actually get a transformation if you have a Yoreli set up on the next tab in configuration. Okay, you guys know what I'm talking about? If it's confusing, I'll start the game and I'll show you how to do it. Okay, you know what I'm talking about, Cycler. Okay, great. That way you can actually custom make your own transformations. So it's going to go from tab A to tab B. On the appearance, in the Arsenal configuration tab of the appearance. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So it always, I haven't tried from B to C, but I know that from configuration A transforms to configuration B, and from B it goes back to A. So you can actually make your own transformations as long as they are within the same Warframe.
Oh, this is coming in hot.
Why don't you talk about his ability?
Yeah, so we'll see down there. You can see the thing we were not trying to see earlier. He has 3 little bodies. They each do different things, and like I was saying, it's essentially like reverse summoner. They do things, and you're meant to react. They unlock just naturally by you unlocking the abilities, so you don't have to spend any energy on them. They're just there. And then we're going to show the first ability, which sets you aflame.
It's a different type of fire.
Sorry, can we talk about the health and energy numbers?
No.
That's a world premiere. That's a world premiere. World premiere. Hold on. Just you wait. Okay, world premiere. Ability number 1.
We just had to. We just had to.
So good.
Come on. World premiere. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
This is his first ability. You enter a mode of balefire and brimstone. And when you bullet jump,
you just
that turned out so
That's cool. I can't really deny it. That's actually kind of sick.
Go back into the
my
flaming.
God, you guys,
So basically, a flaming comet flying around.
And I like that you can get in and out of it.
An aura of hellfire.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Brimstone.
you are the comet. You are a blaze, a meteor, fire. As your ability, you activate it with number 1.
It's Zoran coptering back.
So basically, it's the same concept as the Grendel ball, but like in the air and 100 times more awesome. That's basically what it is.
So bad.
Do it again, Meg.
Okay, very.
They will never make that the helmet. Let me tell you, the helmet ability, it's always like, I don't know. I don't even know how they pick helmet abilities, man. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
You press 1.
I'm not going to get tired of that. That's so cool.
Your movement.
That's kind of cool,
Yeah,
man. I don't know what to say.
in and out as you're doing, so you can like just aim here and just shoot, and then back into flying as you wish.
Oh, that's cool too. You can stall like that.
Yeah.
That's
Shoot
awesome.
some enemies, and I'm back.
Good work on the effects.
Wow, look at that.
See it, great effects too. Yeah.
Your summons, watch out.
Now, you probably have more questions about where we are, and we'll get to that.
I have so many questions about that.
We'll get to that in this stream.
I have so many questions.
Did the floor open up?
Yeah, because if you get over it, you trigger.
Don't
so.
look.
Oh, I
Don't
see.
look.
Don't look.
World premiere.
World premiere.
Thank you, Rue. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, back we go. Okay. Oh, we do have a concept really quick for those summons. If you want just a nice still look at them, there they are. Look how cute they are.
Uriel's
Wait, sorry, are they
buddies.
supposed to be menacing?
They're evil devils, lesser devils, as per.
They are pretty cute.
They are
evil.
Yeah,
I have their names. Do you want me to say their names?
Golfagor.
What?
We have Golfagor. We have Golfagor. World premiere Golfagor. World premiere of Katanak. World premiere of
Vitalis.
Oh,
I'm not gonna remember those
more
names.
world
100%.
2 more worlds. Thank you.
It's gonna be Bat, Worm, and Dude. That's how I'm gonna remember them. They're like, hey, where's Dude? Hey, where's Worm? Or Spine? Where's Spine at? Where's Bat? Where's Bat at? Continuous jump equals bullet. Yeah, I know.
My goodness, that is a lot of world premieres. They're very cute. I love them.
They're evil.
Yep.
Golfagor.
It's easier when you make your own names for everything. You know.
All right, let's talk romance.
If you go to the Kim system,
Very well, yes.
There's the Gooner shit right here. Here we go.
You can go to gameplay room.
We're talking romance?
Yeah.
The world premiere of romance.
All three of these characters will be romanceable. It'll be a little more, a little different than the Hex. So they are going to be, because as you know, there is a computer right beside Lloyd in the Sanctum Anatomica, and they go to that, and they'll chat with you. So all three of them are romanceable.
See, this is a problem that I have. That is just like the laziest NPC conversation system. Why can't you go to them and talk to them directly? You know, why can't you talk to them? Oh no, it has to be through a computer. Like right now, like for the Hex, the one that it's my girlfriend, it's Eleanor, right? Can't talk to Eleanor. You know? Like, you gotta talk to her through the computer. I'm like, what the hell type shit is this? Yeah, I'm growing over Pixel Women because that's what it is. You know? It's a game. You know, it's simulated experiences. It's no different than, you know, I don't know, grown ass woman swooning over a movie star, or maybe you know, a character in a book. You know, 50 Shades of Grey. Well, that character doesn't exist. That's just words. And a movie star is just a stranger playing, you know, pretend. And in a video game, instead of being made with words, they're made with pixels. That's what the experience is. Are you lost or something? Do you not know how video games work? So when it comes to immersion, this is my critique is a game design critique. Okay? That they have this as a conversation system. You know, I understand the computer for like certain things and then your messaging and whatever, okay, and that worked for 1999 because it was like harkening back to like the early message systems. You know, it was kind of like, you know, it played on the nostalgia. But what about these guys? And these guys are from the future too. Why are they using, you know, a beat ass computer? You know, like an ancient computer. And I don't understand. You already go to them and talk to them. Okay, why can you like have deeper conversations? Why can't they have that there? Yeah. That's a whole bacteria, yeah.
Marie, we can talk to a little bit today. And the way that this system is being done by the team who have been working their asses off on making it different but still rewarding from the 1999 Hex dating system is a couple things. Of course, there is still a large Kim, or in this case, we're calling it Gim because it's more gritty.
Dark mode.
Dark mode. And one important thing we made early on in this, or you know, really wanted to stick to, was they are separate, so you can date one from either era. So if you have a Hex partner, you can stay with them and then also date someone from the Devil's Triad. And we've tied a lot of flavor.
Yeah, if you time travel, it's not cheating.
It's not cheating if it's time travel.
Gooner logic. Gooner logic. If it's time travel, it's not cheating. Gooner logic. Yeah, thank you, yeah. So can you cheat through the yeah, it's Gooner logic is what it is.
It's not world premiere.
Marvel's in game.
Yeah.
As explained in Back to the Future 1 when he moved his own mother.
Yeah, it's not.
That's true. That's true.
not
Back to the
cheating.
Future has some very awkward dating moments. So same here.
Maybe we won't go any further in this, but
What?
I like.
Oh, no.
Look away. No, we can't, because this is a very different system in its outcomes because there is no New Year's loop. But what we've done is we've created a way for you to be rewarded by being able to take your partner on dates that will manifest as capture a scene. So if you stay with your partner, maybe week over week or so, we're not 100% sure yet, you'll be able to take your partner on dates throughout the world that are relevant to them. So, for instance, Marie has much respect for Cardinal Dimanche, aka Entrati, and you can learn.
Why can't you take him to like actual dates in like actual locations? I don't know. I don't like this dating system. It's lazy. It's like, okay, capture a scene with the spawning character, and then that's it. You know. Here's an idea. Here's an idea. Watch this. Watch this. How does a space ninja go on a date? I haven't played Fallout 4, so I don't know how the dating system is there. But watch this. This is my idea. How does a space ninja date? Watch this. The character you're dating, your girlfriend or your boyfriend or whatever, you say, "Oh, let's go on a date, this and that," okay? And when you say, "Let's go on a date," like on the conversation, you're like, "Oh, okay, where are you taking me?" And then, you select, date locations. When you select date locations, the entire fucking star chart opens up. Okay? The entire fucking star chart. Now, let's go to Hydra. You know Hydra, where people farm. They farm the coins, right, from the treasurer. You click Hydra, okay? You go to Hydra as a mission, except that now you have your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your partner with you, and you both do the mission, okay? And at the end of the mission, after you're done, okay, the quality of the date depends on how much damage they took. Okay? It could be how much damage they took, how many eliminations they got, things like that. Okay? How much of a good time they had. So that's how a space ninja goes on a date. And if you did a good job, they kiss you. And it doesn't have to be a gooner kiss. It could be like on the cheek or something. Okay? If you did a bad job, then they get mad. You got a Verglass ribbon? Congratulations, Cool Knight. You need Gunnar Kiss? Yeah, sure. Well, it depends. It depends. If you did a little bit well, then it's on the cheek. If you did fantastic, then it's a Gunnar Kiss. If it was a perfect and you didn't let them get damaged at all, okay, then it's a Gunnar Kiss, and then you go to the orbiter and it goes dark, and it has like Gunnar implications. Okay. But what do you think of that idea? Isn't that how a space ninja should date? Should go on a date? What do you walk into? You walked into my new idea. How does a space ninja go on a date? I'm telling you. I will go to Eleanor. I'm like, honey, I'm taking you to a date. It's like a choice. Okay? She's like, okay, where are we going? Okay? And you're like, okay, where are we going? And then you click on it. Star chart opens up. Let's go. Let's go grind some relics. Okay? And I will make a build to make sure that she's not getting damaged. Okay? So at the end of the date, it's either going to be a hissy fit, like they're mad at you, or it's going to be a kiss on the cheek, or a kiss on the mouth, or a kiss on the mouth, and then like you walk into like the back room or something, and then curtains go down, and then like it's implied. It's like a Gunnar ending. If they don't take any damage through the entire mission, okay. Yeah, every single note. Yeah, let's go on a date. Yeah, let's go to Deimos. Okay, let's go like fight some zombies, space zombies and shit. Mutant space zombies. Yeah, overguard damage will count because I need it to be very difficult. Like the Gooners need to sweat if they want the Gooner ending at the end of the date. Okay? They need to put like skill issue. Yeah, absolutely. Skill issue, definitely. What about rev? What's that? What's that? What's a rev charge? What is that? I mean, look, Mesmer skin. Oh, well, you know what? You might have a point with that. You know, like overguard and all that stuff. My point is that there needs to be a performance that's tied to the ending of the date. Okay, there has to be a performance that has to do with that. So how would you do that? Maybe no damage is a little bit too strict. Okay, to get like the curtains down ending. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too strict, but you know, you would do something like that. Revenant's augment allows him to put Mesmer skin on all allies. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Oberon passive, yeah. But look, my proposal might be flawed. You know, you might have to like test things, okay? But the gist of it is that the mission becomes the date, okay? And then the performance on the mission, it's what determines the ending of the date. And probably depending how much you can get outcome. Yeah, but Artex, it needs to be a little bit personal. Like, are you not paying attention to her, and then the monsters are beating her up, and you gotta keep on rezzing her? That can be a good time. You know what I'm saying? That can be a good time. What if what if you have your date? Like I have Eleanor, right? I got Eleanor, but I got Ash, and I just go invisible, and I go off and like killing my own stuff. All she sees, is that I disappear on my Warframe, and then I abandon her with like a bunch of monsters, okay, or Grenier platoons shooting at her and stuff. That doesn't feel good. So it has to be something that has immersion like that. It's like one of the missions and bounties bonus, no damage taken. Yeah. That's my idea for dates. Better than this.
Through different flavor about what they might say about different places in the game. So for example, maybe Lyon has something to say about the Chains of Harrow area. So, and you can take, of course, really beautiful screenshots with Captura tools in these settings. So they'll have custom VO per area. You'll get these dates, and then you can just spend more time with them. And if this is popular,
Also, I will say this. This is my other idea. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. You know how when you play on solo, you have pause? If you're playing a mission in Warframe and you have it on solo, not invite, no friends only, solo. You go to the settings and it pauses. The whole thing freezes. Okay? I'm gonna give you up another. Okay? If you're playing on solo, you have Captura features. You're right there. You're solo, you pause it, you can access all the Captura stuff. You can take photos of the Grenier making a funny thing. You can pause yourself as you're doing a mercy. All that stuff. Okay? And it will be an incredible opportunities for photography if you're on solo and you can go to Captura. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised that's not a thing already too. You're gonna get Wisp Proto. Not right now. I'm not gonna get it right now. I will get it in the future if I have a use for her emote. I already have the Gemini skins that I want. I got Eleanor, and I got Arthur. Because Arthur is the best, brother-in-law. So, and that's it. But, oh, I'm sorry. No, I did get Temple because the Flare, the Flare Gemini skin is way better than Temple. Temple is a very cringe design. I didn't like it at all. Okay, like all the spikiness, but the spiky are not solid spikes, like what I thought. The spikes are wobbly. They're like this. They wobble. Like when he moves, all his spikes do this, and I'm like, that's so fucking annoying. So I went ahead and I bought the Flare skin, which doesn't have that problem. But Rhodes is getting bought instantly. His skin is so dope and customization like Equinox. Um, yeah, it. I don't like the concept of like a demon Warframe, but I can't deny it's very well done. I can't deny it. What am I gonna do? I can't say no.
We will very, very much do our best to go back in 1999 in those capture tiles, so you can take, Letty to the zoo or something like those tiles, so that you can have more content there.
Cool.
And there is a kiss. You will get a
Smoochies?
Smooches.
I think they'd burn down the office if there wasn't.
Of course there's kisses. So to be clear, they can't move in with you. So what they do instead is go on dates. So in the 1999, they move into your back rooms. That can't happen here. So instead, you're taking them on dates. But in all cases, there's kisses. So don't worry about that.
All right.
It can happen here. What are you talking about? It can't happen. They can be in your orbiter. They could be in your dormizone. What do you mean it can't happen here?
All right.
There you have it.
Very cool.
Done. There you have it.
All right. Moving right along. World premiere. We are going to now get into the Operator Drifter remaster. First, because we were talking about Roth, showing off Roth and Uriel, we do have a new operator outfit that is going to be coming with the old piece. We have a video to show you here. Ruth, if you don't mind, the world premiere playing of it now. This is a work in progress on the dev build of this operator suit, very heavily inspired, clearly, by Roth himself. So you'll be able to have this on the operator and the drifter as well.
You know what? You know what I would wish they would have? They're not gonna do this, okay? And no game's gonna do this. But this is one day I hope to be making action 3D games. I would put this in that, but I wish that you could get a drifter that's fat. But watch this though. The drifter is fat, right? And then as you get eliminations, okay? As you get eliminations with him, instead of like ranking up, he keeps losing weight. And then you can get him to be like really fit eventually, I think that will be fantastic. But no game seems to do that. That's why I need to be making my own game so I can implement my own ideas instead of depending on other developers to do mine.
Oh, and you can show your allegiance maybe to the devil.
This is Orican War armor. So.
Jeez, that looks good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's seriously cool.
Yeah, this is a whip from our art.
Look at that hair. It is leagues above what we have now. They really did a fantastic job. Like growth stats. Tenno, like growth stats, but not really in number. It's a visual, it's an aesthetic change. With Garuda's Bloody Sigil, that if you get a lot of eliminations, you get a lot of blood on you, right? So this will be something similar, except that you're fat. And then, as you get eliminations and whatever, it will be like under multiple missions, right? It will be like under whatever, okay? It will kind of be like focus, I guess. So as you keep progressing and getting eliminations with the drifter, or it could be the operator, you can have like a chubby operator. The fat starts melting off. See what I'm saying? Hold on. I think somebody's no. Needed forever ago. At least it's finally coming. Yep.
Just who made this for setup purposes.
We'll show you more about it on the next stream, but want to give you a little sneak peek as to what.
They really did a great job, man. I'm so glad about this. I mean, this next update is a mixed bag. You know, there's things I like about it, things I don't like, but obviously there's more. You know, there's more good things and bad things. You know, that's why I'm gonna be playing it.
What you can expect there.
Love it.
It looks incredible.
Well, get ready for the world premiere because we're going to show you even more. Let's jump into the Operator Drifter Remaster. All right, Kojima, my best friend. Set the scene. I'm a player. Old piece launches. I log in. What can I expect?
When you log
That already, before they even do anything, that already looks like leagues and leagues and leagues above what we have now. Suit looks sharp. Face, even that fade cut, okay. It's just great.
log in, if you have an operator or drifter on your account, you will get a prompt to just kind of ride the defaults we give you, or you'll get the presentation to sort of wake up my child and redo your customizations to take a look at everything. So first thing, you will log in and you'll get a prompt. Keep defaults that we give you, or go in, and the defaults we give you are going to be a closest match, so they're a best approximation, and then you'll also, of course, be able just to click and go right into the customization screen, recall that moment of making your operator. And we have gone through, and the team has put a absolutely...
Look at the shadows. The shadows are so smooth, man. I mean, it's really a good job.
Mountainous amount of work into redoing. You might recognize this hairstyle from one of the first Mohawks we launched, I think, in 2015, 10 years ago.
Look at that fade. That's where it's at. Man, this was needed really badly.
So the hairs have been redone. There's some really popular hairstyles throughout the years that we can show you that have been redone. You might know that style, and there's also, these are faces.
Do you want to talk faces?
Yeah, sure. All the faces have been re-arted, redone from scratch, looking much more current, next gen, rather than what we shipped with originally. These are operator faces with somatics applied, which have also been redone. And you can see here, you can still do blending, so you can switch.
By the way, I don't like this face blending system. It's a pain. It's very tedious to work with, you know, with the whole face blending thing. I just don't, you know. I'd rather have them have like pre-cooked faces that you can adjust. You know, you can adjust like the cheekbones and stuff. And Naraka Blade Point has a system like that. So it has pre-made faces. You pick the one that you like, and then like you adjust it. But this blending thing, I mean, I don't know. I keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This is very tedious to work with. Very tedious.
Some features if you'd like. You can eventually pick a few other things, including body type. And then if we go to eyes, I think we showed this a little bit last dev stream, but just for your benefit, you can see how this all looks with different colors applied.
So good.
I like that.
Gina.
That looks good.
Now we get into makeup.
Makeup, this is brand new.
World premiere.
World premiere.
Thank you.
Well, I think we showed one last stream. I don't. Yeah. You can pick. You can just put an ogress to the face, all right?
I like the PHs. Yep.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. They're
War paint. I didn't expect that to be in makeup. That's kind of cool. Fucking war paint on your face.
Hello.
A lot of them are going after different looks from focus schools because, of course, that's how the tenant. Oh, that's cool.
Metallic?
Yeah, there's metallic channel.
Metallic?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's wicked.
Yeah. So you can pick some makeups.
Yep.
Some simple.
Yeah, just go with a simple one.
Or do we?
Yeah, do that. Sure.
Want to go crazy?
Okay.
Or that one.
Whatever you like.
Or
You
this
pick.
one.
You pick. You pick. There you go.
This one's my favorite.
That's my word.
I'll tell you something. I don't think they're gonna be free. You know. So save your plot now. Yeah. Get your water to boil. As a matter of fact, you know what? I have to prepare something myself. So I'm gonna leave it here. I'll be back like in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna put up a steak in the oven. I'll be right back.
All right. And then you can adjust all colors, transparencies, really detailed.
Yeah, so
and
if
then
you wanted to tone it down.
there you go.
Oh, hello.
Or go all the way. You can
I
really,
see.
really
Oh,
play
wow.
around with it.
That's cool.
Yeah, individual customization is incredible here.
Yeah.
So
The team probably put a part of their heart and soul into this feature. So if it feels alive, it's because it's their DNA.
and you're nothing without a good pair of eyebrows.
Yeah, you can set eyebrow customization makes a huge difference. It frames the face. You get a lot more choice here. So
And you could change the strength, thickness of it. We could go none. We could just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, really.
Cool.
We could. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
me.
yeah, there you go.
There's Steve. And of course, you can change the color if you
Yeah.
want.
Oh my God. Yep.
I like the, yeah, that's cool.
Sick.
Get really crazy.
Something's casting a shadow on you.
That's
right
my
now.
book.
Oh, it's your book.
Yeah,
It's Dante's book.
Oh, it's Dante's.
He's reading.
Oh, I see. And
Creepy,
hair. I think one of the most valid things back in the day was when we tried to. That was our first time ever doing hair in the game, I think.
It sure was.
So if you go to Operator Cut, yeah, like this is totally redone for the Operator Remaster. This hairstyle in particular has never looked better. I have seen so many people use that hairstyle in the days, and now look at it. It is such an upgrade. This one, such an upgrade. It's just crazy. So if there's any vintage hairstyles that you guys like from our first batch or whatever, you're going to see an absolutely transformative operator here. It's honestly hard to talk about because it just shows so much beautiful. Do we have a long one yet? Yeah, you can put on the Rusalka one maybe. No, wait, no, you can't.
Don't jump ahead.
Don't even
Not
think
ready
about it.
for a world premiere there.
Yeah, not ready for a world premiere.
Not a world premiere just yet.
Yep.
And now you can do real bald. It's true. So at the very top, you can take it all off.
Oh, finally.
There you
My
go.
fantasy.
World premiere.
Yay.
World premiere. I actually think it goes with the Tenno motif best, fully bald. It's giving like.
Like out of the pod.
Yeah.
Out of the pod.
Out of the pod is crazy.
I actually think
Minority
the bald goes
Report
hard
kinda.
AF.
Yeah,
So I think it's sick. All right.
And sorry, I'm going to show one more.
The two colored eyes is freaky right now.
It's very Max Scherzer.
very
Oh,
Max
and there's some new hairstyles coming as well.
New hairstyles coming.
I think we showed that last.
That's great.
World premiere.
World
great.
premiere.
It's worth
World
showing
premiere.
again. It's worth showing.
So this is the operator. Obviously, lots to pick around, customize. Obviously, as Reb said, when you log in day one, you're going to get the option to really take your time with that, or skip it, do it at a later date, whatever is up to you, and really play around with it. It's very exciting. Drifter as well.
Drifter as well.
Getting
Everything you just saw will also apply to drifters. Like,
What is going on with your drifter?
we're
Wow.
not going to judge.
They
Megan
joined
made.
Cirque du Soleil.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's,
Which is great.
I saw Lion King in Toronto, and it was this.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I thought you'd be impressed.
I like the coordination. I like the coordination.
You know you're extra. You know.
You give me the options, and then you judge me for them.
Yep.
You know what? I think Dante's going to hit you with a book for that one.
I think you can. I think you can push it.
Well,
It's
I'm going to
great,
make it
you know.
even better, because what is something that drifters can do that operators can't?
Visage ink.
No.
Date and kiss.
No. You're wearing one right now, as my best friend.
A beard. A beard.
Beard, she screams.
Beards have been redone.
Okay.
And it
let's
is
go.
incredibly exciting.
Yep.
Oh, look at that glossy.
Is it default to gray?
No, sir.
We actually scanned Steve Sinclair.
Hey, get out of here.
At Kojima Studios, we scanned him, and there you go.
But wait for it.
That looks really good.
Wait
Except
for it.
for
Wait
the
for it.
whole
Okay.
makeup.
Okay.
Ah.
Let me run
Very
my fingers
wise.
through it.
Yeah, we got beards.
Incredible.
That actually is.
It's insane. Again, the team.
Wow.
Like,
Santa,
Good
is
work,
that you?
team.
holy
Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Goes good with my makeup, eh?
Nope.
Nope. Yeah. So if you screenshot this to promote Warframe, don't. You will ruin our careers.
World premiere.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We could have made a sexy man.
So can you go bald beard?
You want to make
No.
Steve
Bald beard.
Bald beard. Let's go
Yeah,
bald
bald-
beard.
What does
Yeah, do-
bald beard mean?
do a beard
Get the
and then
what
go
does
bald
bald-
hair.
Bald.
Yeah,
A
and then go
bald
to
Oh,
person
and then
with a
you want me
beard.
to have no hair?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It's amazing. That's
Yes.
Steve. It's
You're a little
Steve.
pale, but that's This is
Steve.
yep.
Is this what you want?
Can we tone down the makeup a little bit? Can we get some metal, kind of like?
Just take
kind of
off
already,
all them. Take it all.
Actually, no. I like that. I like whatever you had.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh my God! What did I walk into?
What can we do?
Oh
with the
no!
Well, we can actually. Give
What
him
is
an
this
eye patch.
cringe?
Give me something here.
The bandana.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Can we make this color kind of more neutral?
I wonder if it's gonna turn Nightmare Fuel. I know. I wonder. Their head stools actually look normal for once. Oh, I know. I wonder if it's gonna be like a situation like in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Have you ever seen people playing Elden Ring, like streamers and stuff, and you wonder how come they don't have any clothes, and how come their skin is like green or pink, and they have like the ugliest possible face ever that they could ever customize. Have you guys seen that? And usually it's the really sweaty players. This really sweaty players don't wear any armor in Elden Ring. Okay? Yes, all the time. Yeah. They don't wear any armor, and they make the ugliest character possible. Actually, I wouldn't say the ugliest character possible because I never seen one that's fat. Like in Elden Ring, you can make at least like chubby characters. They're always male. They're always skinny. The skin is like green or pink or fucking or some shit. And the face, when you do get to see the face, is like the ugliest face ever. So I wonder if that trend, if players are gonna come over here and try to make the ugliest thing ever. Some people will make meme characters and will make an actual faction. Bug face Kermit with green skin. Yeah. No, but I don't think it's intentional. I think it's just like they just want to make the ugliest ever. Okay? And for some reason the sweaty players love doing that. They love no armor, ugly max, and that's how they play. They play with ugly max armor, you know. It's just my Elden Ring character looks like it looks like how I wish I would look. So it still has a beard. It's really muscular. It has like healthy long hair. You know, I'm like, okay, well, that's how I wish I would look like. But there's something about the psychology of sweaty players. It's just like skinny guy with ugly max. It's a meme thing. Some people make joke characters, but I will make a cool operator. Yeah, okay. Actually, you know what? Maybe that won't happen here because there's not a whole lot of room for sweats in Warframe. Like the sweats in Warframe is a PvE sweat, and that's very different than a PvP sweat. Or even like I noticed, you know, there might not be PvP sweats in Elden Ring, but they fight the very difficult bosses with almost nothing. It's like they have no armor, and then they have like a club, like a wooden stick, and then they fight the boss that way. Okay, but that's not the same type of difficulty as, you know, I don't know, survival, and then like all the enemies are level 6,000. Like it's a very different kind of um of difficulty. You know, I think that the boss one is more skill based on reflexes specifically, and then the Warframe skill is more about knowledge, and then you use that knowledge to make the right gear so it can carry you. I think that that's the, you know, like you gotta be quick with the shield gate, but you know that's as demanding, I think, as usually the Warframe sweaty experience gets. It's oh, you gotta be quick with the shield gate, and that's about it.
Can you do a little?
There you go.
Yeah. Again.
There you go.
No. 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 Yep.
There you go.
There we go.
That was the one.
That's the
That's
one.
the one.
Can you switch a face?
Wow, I've never
I do
seen
like
a
that
more
suit though.
beautiful-
That suit that he's wearing, I like that.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
There
that's
you go.
mine.
There you go.
I kind of like these scary eyes.
Yeah, the devil eyes.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
There you go.
No.
There you have it.
That's
Just for you.
wicked.
Steve Prime at home. for sure.
Overrated.
Where's the wrinkle slider?
The big amber eyes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
One thing we
Age.
didn't talk about, or maybe you showed it last time and I'm unaware. Body.
We did last time.
See you later. Never mind.
Okay.
Excellent. All right. That is the world premieres for Operator Drifter customization.
All right.
Get excited.
Yep, very excited.
We're going to deviate a little bit here to.
You have it.
little
It came
bit
with a
of
Prime
fun
pack. That's very
quality
nice.
Life.
I wouldn't call this quality of life. This
Oh.
is a brand new system coming with the old piece. If you go to Megan's screen, Rue, we are adding a
World premiere.
a world premiere. What is an MMO light without titles? So we are adding a way for you to further customize who you are, how you show up in lists and squads and relays with a title system.
Sorry, Clem is one of the options.
yeah. So we're officially adding titles.
Awarded for what?
yeah.
Awarded for completing the quest Man of a Few Words. Oh, everybody does that. Okay, I knew it. It's going to be vanity titles. It's not going to be titles for accomplishments.
So we're officially adding titles. Some of them will be really hard to get. Some of them won't.
For interacting with Kalimos in the back rooms. That's stupid. Everybody does that. Oh my god. Ugh. Well, I want to see the harder accomplishments then. Not Master Founder, because obviously I can't do that. I can't take a time machine back and give him $100.
But these titles will be yours to customize. You can pick whatever.
Everybody's doing this. Oh god. Show me a
you'd like.
difficult
I think
one.
Megan has one in mind.
My
Awarded from purchasing an area from the Zenuric. Yeah, that's not. I mean, yeah, that's kind of a grind to get, but I don't know, man.
favorite is
You got anything based on skill?
The great.
The Great and Terrible.
There you go.
That's
So-
me, baby.
So you
The
can go
Great and
ahead
Terrible.
and you can look forward to. I think we're going to try and launch with about 50 plus titles.
Ooh, yum.
All from all eras of the game, and then many from the new content. So the old piece stuff will have a chunk of them, and then the existing game will have a chunk. So many of them will be given to them.
I'm pretty sure one will be able to beat the hard tank boss solos and 6 Eyes hard boss solo. They already have that, Pony Boy. They have a custom-made Warframe pictures, profile pictures for that. And you can only get them if you do like the secret, super hard version on solo. Yeah, I see. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till I come out because they say it's 65 titles. It started with 50. They added 15 more. So yeah, I'm gonna have to.
You automatic.
I'm gonna have to wait on that. But you have all the pictures. Oh man, that's badass. That's badass right there. You know, I think it's Vor, the tank. It's 3 bosses that get the super special one. And I think that centipede boss. I haven't tried him, no. No, I haven't tried him. Yeah, 6 Eyes. Okay, there we go. Yeah. And you have to do it with multiple, with different Warframes too. Like the tank, you gotta do it with everybody in the hex. The original hex, not not the not Valamir and whatever her name is. I forgot the proto frame for Saren. But I think it's let me see. Is it all the hex? Protea, Valben, Jade, Mirage. Yeah, there has to be 2 more because when I saw the graphic, the original hex. There you go. When I saw the graphic, it was the same number for each boss. So no, it's a hex and then round table. Yeah, but the hex is 6 people, right? It's Excalibur, Volt, Mag, Excalibur, Volt, Mag, Trinity, Cyto 9, and Nyx. So those are the hex. Hex means 6, so that's that's a thing, right? And then later you have Vladimir and I forgot her name. I forgot the Saren proto frame name, Gemini name. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Flare, Minerva, Velimir, and Kaya. Oh, okay. So the hex are the original ones, and then the newcomers is a round table. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I know one is Limbo, Atlas. Like you said. Well, anyway, you get those, but what I was talking about is more like I mean, there are more monthly leaderboards, okay, for it in Warframe, and a lot of people don't know. There's even like weekly leaderboards, but they're like dug in. You gotta like dig them up. You gotta go to profile and click here, and then click on stats, and just like pull them up. You didn't know that? You didn't know about the leaderboards? Here, let me start up Warframe here and show you. Because I've been telling people that, and people don't know. People don't know about the leaderboards, like the actual like score leaderboards and stuff. I was thinking of running some tournaments on that, or not tournaments, but like competitions. I'll be like, okay, sign up, and then the people that sign up, I'm like, okay, the one that's highest on this leaderboard, like you gotta be total strangers. Plus,
Thank you for returning to me, operator.
No, that's 50%. It needs to be 75. Sorry. Needs to be 75.
Every night, we're out here throwing down, wearing out our bodies. We ain't doing it for nothing, you know? It's gotta mean something.
Where was it? No, it's not this. Hold on. I got it on trade chat. It's annoying the shit out of me. There you go. I'm telling you, it's like dug in. Profile's the only thing that I can think of, man. was the only thing. Right here. Look at that. What's up, Artsy? Okay. So you're going to go to settings, then you're going to go to profile, but you're not going to go to this profile here. You're not going to do it with this link. You're going to do it with this link. Okay? And you're going to go there, and here it is. Leaderboards. Do you know about this? Look at that. Weekly leaderboards on defense. Mercury, Laris, personal and clan. Top, personal, clan, top players. Look at this. You didn't care about that? Oh, okay. Well, since we're talking about accomplishments, you know. But I'll tell you something. This is good to run a competition. I can use leaderboards to run competitions and like award like cash prizes using this. So that's just a weekly. Let me see. Huh. Daily cave drive race. Daily. Wow. Look at that. They even have one for quests. What is this? Like, how do you do a quest? Oh, the only quest that's on the leaderboard is Octavius Anthem? Why? Why isn't every single quest? That's weird. Yeah, why isn't every single quest? Look at that. 6.5 minutes. Alchemy, Disruption, Quest. For some reason, only one quest. Sanctuary Onslaught. Happy Zephyr, that's the mini game. Caliber Chicks. Lunaro, wins, points, goals, assists. Look at all the stuff that it tracks. But is this weekly or what? What is this? Yeah, this is weekly. These are weekly stats. Weekly leaderboard.
For all the universe's complexity,
Archived.
there is only
Okay,
one
so you can't do this anymore. These archive
things are
ones.
not what they seem.
Survival. Why is this archived? Specters of Liberty. What is this? So these are past events. I think. Pacifist and Defect. I knew that that was a past event. Orphix Venom. Past event. What about Plague Star? Do they have Plague Star here? They don't got Plague Star. What? What? Why not? Dedicated servers. They got Lunaro. Lunaro is the only thing from Conclave that's here. You don't even have PvP. You got the mini games, but you don't have PvP because they don't want like the toxicity that comes with PvP competition. That it's too much testosterone for their taste. But yeah, there it is. And they only have these missions. There's no spy mission. Alchemy, Disruption, Defection, Excavation. Look at that. There's no rush. There's no pursuit mission. Obstacle course? What do you mean? What obstacle course? From where? From anyone? How are you going to measure that? Yeah, but they have the other events there too. They should have titles for those leaderboards. Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's continue.
If we can, but stay tuned to the patch notes for the title system.
Amazing. All right.
Clem.
Let's go. Let's go figure out where the hell we were playing.
Let's go to the world premiere. Where the hell were we earlier?
I'm scared of this tile set.
Where the hell were we earlier?
I think I'm gonna.
Sorry, can you go away for 1 second?
I'm gonna like this tile set too much.
All right, Kojima, set the scene.
In
so
the old piece update, you will be presented with 2 ways to play the content. No syndicates, purely gameplay loops that we're going to show you right now. You will approach your navigation.
You can go back. Thank you.
And you will see the Dark Refractory. In here, there are 2 ways for you to play the old piece. One of them is the Parita Rebellion, which we'll talk about next stream. But today we're going to talk about the
Did he change operator like in the navigation panel? What happened?
What did I do to deserve this? Oh no.
It could have been beautiful drifting. Glowing could have been up there.
It is beautiful.
What
You're
happened?
looking at it the wrong way. It is beautiful.
So the descent.
Well, you know, will you say Inaros the top 3 best health tanking frames? Yeah, absolutely. Inaros, yeah, Inaros is the health king. Right? Yeah, health king. As a matter of fact, there's a new augment for a gun. Yeah. There's a well, what Ars is trying to say is that you can make anything, you can try to health tank with anything. So which ones are the top 3, you know? And then what you're trying to say is that, you know, there's like 4 specific health tanks that are, you know, specialized in that, but you know, you theoretically you could health tank with something else. Yeah. Only the frames inclined to health tanking are Inaros, Nidus, and Valkyr. Yeah, but they're designed that way. But because of the deep customization of Warframe, you know, you could make almost any frame do almost anything. You know, like, you know, you could have like a health tanking, whatever, Trinity. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, good luck killing her. You know, everything's gonna get redirected, and if you do damage to kill her, you know, you have like casting speed, blessing, boom, blessing under like half a second, boom. There goes, you know, like, you know, her friggin' health. So she'll never die, basically. As long as she has energy, you know, I guess. But and she, I mean, with energy vampire, of course she's gonna have energy. But anyway, so frames can health shield tank. Yeah. So in my opinion, yeah, Inaros is the king of health. As a matter of fact, you know who I use in Conclave? Inaros. Because guess what's really common in Conclave? Toxin damage. So your shield doesn't even matter. So the only wins that I've been able to get in Conclave on PvP have been with Inaros, because they're gonna use Toxin and I'm not gonna care because I don't have any shields. You think Sevagoth or Inaros have a better death passive? I like Sevagoth better. I think Sevagoth is the king of death passive. You know, now we have like 2 other frames with death passive. We have Noko. Noko is now a death passive, and then Inaros. Who else comes back from the dead? That's it, right? Nobody else. Yeah, but he doesn't come back from the dead. He just builds stacks and then ignores lethal damage. Yeah, but that's not the same though, because then Valkyr will be in there. I'm talking about they knock you down and you're down. you're down. Okay? And then you get like a passive. So you get a shadow, or you get like a sand specter with an arrows, or you get a little mushroom. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. But come back from being down instead of being exactly. They prevent themselves from getting knocked down. You know, they basically, they counter lethal damage. As a matter of fact, I saw a video a long time ago that with the with the right companions and modded the right way, you can have a companion that reses you every time. Like, it doesn't matter what Warframe you have, it just like reses you every time. Death passive means they have a passive that prevents death by coming back from being knocked down. Is that a refresh in 3 minutes or is it an hour? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not paying attention.
India is a game mode that the Devil's Triad represent. Once you are here, you can go right on into the Descendia, and you are going to see a tower with 21 floors. And I have to say, for whoever said that we're going to do the opposite of Ascendia and just do Descendia, Ascension from Jade Shadows, they called it. But this is different. You must reach the bottom floor of the Descendia. Every 7 floors, you'll meet a character who can help you on your way. It is a tower. And
Can I just say this UI is so sick.
It is so sick.
I just saw this like a week ago and I couldn't believe it. I love this design. I love it.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
These rewards are placeholder. Don't take them to heart.
Okay.
It's a
PH
weekly
rewards.
system.
It's a weekly system. It has checkpoints, which we really haven't done before. But obviously, it's 21 floors, so we don't want to force you to sit down and play everything in a line. So you got certain points that you can leave at floor 7 and 14 if you want to, and then you can come back later and continue from those. You get the rewards on the.
So basically, it's Yama's tower from Naraka Blade Point, because that's exactly how it is. You go levels, okay, and then you can leave the game and come back and pick up on the level that you climbed. That's how Yama's tower works, and that's exactly how this works, except that you're going down. Do you think Corvex is a good frame? Do you got him or not? No, I don't have Corvex, so I couldn't comment. It reminds me of something from Mortal Kombat. Well, they were talking about that. That's very similar to the Mortal Kombat tower system from back in the day.
Outside, and we went a little wacky with the thing inside. We didn't want to just do just combat, so there's a few floors that will probably surprise you now when we see it.
And the pace of this is currently not final. We wanted to show you the first 7 floors on a stream, so keep in mind that the length of each floor is subject to change, which will make sense pretty much right away. But we wanted to show you, so in we go.
No, I'm just going to sit at the UI.
Yeah. No, you're going to be excited to see it.
Oh, yeah, actually, I do want to see it.
Sorry, the world premiere.
But that's a world premiere of that UI.
Descendia, yeah.
Oh, world premiere of loading screen.
Yeah.
Oh. Rue, world premiere, loading screen.
No, you're rooting the cinematic.
You already showed this.
Not with Dante.
Oh.
Dante going into hell, come on.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
The Descendia, floor 1.
Okay. This Orokin invention does not work with infested blood. I could do this in peace and quiet. Well, what are you waiting for?
So you are here.
Oh, he's so good.
Yeah, you're here to do something with the Devil's Triad. You'll learn more about that. Can you get a closer look at that statue?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to Hannah for joining me.
Hannah!
Thank you, Hannah.
Yeah. So you are in a place where, I guess you'll have to see. So first things first.
Is it about the nipples?
That's chains.
That's where the chains go.
That's where the chains
World
go.
premiere.
What is with you today?
I don't know.
I'm Jeff.
Jeff,
what is with you?
What do you mean, what's up with her? She's a gooner. What do you think?
Today,
Jeff is so
Jeff.
PG.
All right,
Goodness.
shall we descend?
Descendia.
In we go, Hannah.
Oh.
No fall damage, cool.
So here we have Oh, we can just listen to the pictures.
But I recommend staying out of the light. Trust me.
So we start with something familiar that you would know. A simple exterminate with a bit of a twist.
Don't get caught in the light, Tenno.
Don't let the Narmir see you.
You will be slowed to the very frozen. Oh my gosh. No, I'm slow. No.
I do not like how the enemies are mixed up. I don't like that. I think that it should be just one faction at a time. But that's just me. Oh well.
Side of the
They're
Narmir.
everywhere. Don't let them see you. Oh, they're everywhere.
I thought by now they know she's a gooner. Yeah.
All right. And we are going for something a little on the like, what are we thinking? Maybe a minute and a half per floor?
Yeah,
Maybe.
something like that.
We're still working on the balance there, just so you can.
Bro, what is that gun? You, like, it's obvious that she doesn't play the game as a hobby. You know? Enemies eliminated 20. 20? Under Narmer's Veil. Narmer doesn't have infestation, though. See, this mode's already annoying me, man. If it's Narmer's Veil, just let it be Narmer. Maybe they're placeholders. I don't know. Enemies eliminated 20? No, it needs to be like, I don't know, 2,000.
Get a feel.
Do I have Seto Prime? I don't.
That you're. Oh my God! Man, right into them. And this is brand new music from Matthew Chalmers. Eric Preston got this in today. They were working on something incredibly unique. So,
Leave the floor before the flames arrive.
Ready for a race? 3, 2, 1, go!
I remember training for life.
My birds!
I do not miss
oh my God, they go through them?
Yeah, they follow me. Hannah's representing Baruch, so she's fast.
I think Hannah's winning here.
She's Baruch.
I like the race thing, I do, but I can't escape the fact that it's a recycled quest. It's a recycled K-Drive quest, which, I mean, it's a recycled Kaith race, which is a recycled K-Drive race. But, you know, I like the race thing myself. I don't mind it.
What do you just use your operator?
Is that considered cheating? No. Well, I don't want to whip out my.
Man, that Dante's slow, man. Why is she not using the operator, okay, to like shred through these circles, to shred through this race? I'm telling you, she doesn't behave like someone who plays Warframe as a hobby. Is what I'm trying to say.
That is true.
What? Why not?
It's a gauntlet. That's a great way of putting it. So it's a whole bunch of different things, and I guess we'll just keep seeing as they come. Vehicles or gear? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Someone get.
The music is so good.
It's like painfully slow, man. This Dante's like slogging alone. I would recommend Cedo Prime as a status powerhouse. Let me tell you something about people recommending weapons to me. I don't care anymore about any more weapons, any more warframes, any more mods. I got warframes that I can shred with as they are, and that's just good enough. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sweating to get this other weapon. Okay. So, I don't enjoy big number go up as much as the average Warframe player. Big number go up is fun, but ultimately, that's not what excites me the most. What I like is action, it's adrenaline, is chaos. Okay? My favorite shotgun is the Corinth. The Corinth is not even meta, but I have it modified in such a way that it fucking blows anything. And in this game, you do that. You grab a weapon that you really like, just for the enjoyment of it, you buff it yourself. You buff it like until it's satisfactory. And I've done that with like a bunch of weapons, you know. So you know, when people, because I get a lot of people that recommend weapons to me, I check my heart. My heart does not care. It's like, I'll look out after this weapon. Oh, double toxicist? Yeah, sure. I'll keep an eye out for that, but I'm not gonna sweat in trying to get it, and I'm not gonna spend flat trying to get it. You know, because I don't need it. Because I already shred anything that I want to shred. I shred. It's fun. A weapon that shoots is a glaive. Oh, is that the one that shoots like Zaw blades or something?
Yeah.
Coming, Hannah. Don't you worry.
Dude, she's not using her operator to shred through this race. Like, it's so slow.
Not too fast.
Can you look up? We're trying to see the world shrinking. Yeah, the flames will catch up with you if you're not fast enough on extraction.
Oh, so like a battle royale? Oh, okay. Then I haven't seen it. I haven't seen like a shotgun that shoots glaives. I haven't seen it. So basically, it's like a battle royale, except the storm, the question mark, the storm comes from above like this.
Uh-oh.
Down.
I am accustomed to not trusting
Time
that
to get
which I
rich.
choose.
Treasure room.
Treasure room, yeah. So we're going to just find the loot as fast as we can.
Loot. I like loot. You have a limited time to get all the loot. Loot room. Loot room.
Oh,
Loot
we
room.
did it. We did it. We got our loot. Run! Ah!
Loot room.
Whoa.
Don't burn
Too
some
hot,
loot.
too hot.
I like that. I like the pressure, okay, that something else is going to come kill you, and you can't get out of it by one-shotting the threat, and you have to hurry up. Okay, I like that. That's Revenant's weapon? I didn't even know Revenant had a weapon. That's interesting.
Uh-oh. Necromecha clock.
And now we have a Necromic floor.
15 of them.
Light work. No reaction.
Look at that. They know the bug exists. For the longest time, the Musalon had a bug that it shoots. It has two streams that it shoots, like this. Okay? Watch this. Watch this. They know it exists.
15
Watch.
of them.
Watch. Hold on. Right there. You see that? You see the two streams like this? So one is a real stream, and then the other one's like a fake stream. And they still haven't fixed it.
World premiere. Light work. No reaction. Thank you,
Zach, who's
So
gonna
this is
crush
Necromic.
There it
versus
is again.
Necromic. I see questions. Are the floors right?
There it is. There it is. You see that? You see that double beam? One beam is real, the other beam is fake. And it's so annoying to look at.
The floors change every week. So for that week, you have the same ones. And
Cool.
Yep. Yep. Weekly floor layout, and then I see a little.
Come on, come at me, losers! Idiots!
Abusing the Archivex.
Absolute idiots.
The Archivex got 10 Ocon values that shipped.
Die.
That's how it goes.
We never had the heart to nerf.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Let's go, Hannah. One more. Where are they at?
Funny thing is, there's some people, like, if they're gonna force you to go into the Necromech, for some people that's gonna be a nerf because their Warframe can, like, one-shot any Necromech. Warframe servers are down right now? That's weird. I was just there.
Hey, idiot.
Stupid Bone Widow. Oh, the shield!
It's dead. It's gone.
Hell
Give me your
yeah.
arms. You know what? Time to die. Idiot.
The difference between the architects and everything.
All right, let's see what you guys, how you guys do.
What could be next? Come with me.
And this is what we have here. Fire chains. Okay, so this one is a bit tricky. The enemies are all connected by damage. Oh, Gabe.
Yeah, so don't walk through.
Unless you have
fire
overguard as Dante, then you're fine.
chain. Yeah, I guess you do that. So we have basically different modifiers so that even in exterminate we put tier 2.
Dude, this is painful. Watching her play is just painful, man. Oh my god. I mean, I know I'm not like the best Warframe player, but watching Megan, Jesus, dude. It's like this is her job.
Some reason to show you, but even an exterminate is different based on like an extra mechanic we added like on top.
Yep. Yep. Oh, someone just realized you can shoot the Jade Eximus beams. Yes, you can. Megan is here to teach you. You can
World premiere.
Yeah, world premiere.
Jade Eximus. How to deal with
You
said.
can.
How long is she gonna wait before he uses her Incarnon? Watching the stream while lifting, very good, man. I need inspiration to start lifting. I need to, yeah. I need to seriously like hit the weights and stuff. Your game isn't working. I think there's something wrong with Warframe right now. So just give it a few minutes.
Can you shoot the Jade Eximus? Yes.
Instead of running, shoot it.
I think the servers are
So
down.
you guys did it?
Incredible. Next floor.
Uh-oh.
Floor number 6.
Come on, birds.
Mayhaps a visitor.
Visitor. Another time.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you sorry beast. So suggestible, so angry. A perfect citizen for this purgatory.
Ooh.
Can you imagine? Honestly, as a man game, sometimes it's fun to go with another person. Yeah. I've done a lot of stints with fitness. Okay, but I never started from the mind. You know, getting your mindset right. Okay, I'm doing that now. You know, like every day I'm doing like a short exercise in order to like build the habit. You know, I always started from diet, exercise, you gotta measure your weight loss, all this stuff. I didn't start with it's your mind right. Do you build the habit of not only going to work out but liking it? You know, or at least, you know, making it like a routine, like an automatic routine, like going to work. You know, you start just to do it, even if it's just building a habit. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. My this attempt, it's I mean, I don't even know. I don't think I'm gonna call it an attempt because I know it's gonna happen because I think that now I have it. I got the key, at least a key that works for me is to start with the mind first, okay, and then after that, everything else will fall into place. I already lost like 4 pounds, you know. So, but what I was gonna say about this is, imagine if instead of fighting the NPC Kullervo, it was the player Kullervo. Imagine that. Okay, this would be this boss fight would not be a joke if it was just like the actual Kullervo. Think about it.
Oh, Rose
The
has
purgatory.
Oh shit. Where'd he go?
Look at that. What's that Kullervo doing? It's just a damage spawn that looks like Kullervo. But it's not. It's not the actual Kullervo.
Where'd he go?
And what you're seeing
The actual Kullervo will like wrathful advance you, okay, and like 3-shot you. 1 shot for the other guard, the 2nd shot for the shield gate, the 3rd shot for your health, and you're done.
here is a new tile set, which is for the Descendia. This is the team taking the floor by floor, gameplay and turning it into a way for all the tiles to sort of stack on top of each other and feel what we are going.
His teleports are meaningless. That's what I'm saying. That these mobs, they're gonna have to do a mob AI rework. Okay. Forget about doing any other reworks, Limbo or whatever. Mob AI rework.
For here, and they took art and tinting and effects and lighting just to make something completely new. That oh shit,
The lighting looks like a painting. It's just incredible.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
There's some.
The lighting is really good, I'll have to say. Who do you think will be most likely to get a proto frame next? Let's see. Wisp and Harrow. Harrow is like an older frame. Wisp is for the money. So you're gonna have to think like that. Like last time it was Saren, Frost. So Frost is an old frame. Saren is the Gunner to sell. And then you have Tempo, which is the new one. And you have Nova, which is also old. And this one, they're only doing 3, not 4. So maybe the next one is also going to be 3. So I'm going to have to pick Harrow. See, the key is on Harrow, and it's on Wisp. Harrow is the old Warframe. Wisp is the Gunner option. So who else is an old Warframe and who else is a Gunner Warframe? That's what it's gonna be. So you can even have 2 old Warframes like they did with Nova and Frost, and then you have Saren as a Gunner option. So who else is old? Amber, okay. But I think Ember is too early because they had the heirloom. Who else is an older frame, guys? Loki? I'm going to go with Loki. Loki? This is what I'm calling in next. Loki as the old frame. And then we need a Gunner frame. How about Valkyr? No, Valkyr just had a Gunner skin. Who else is a Gunner skin that's older that hasn't had a heirloom skin come out? Rhino had a. I'm thinking that if they had a deluxe or if they had a heirloom recently, that they're not gonna do it. So I'm picking Loki, and I need another one that's a Gunner skin that hasn't had a heirloom or a deluxe. Protea? No, they're not gonna do a guy frame. They need a Gunner, Gunner girl frame. They need that money. They need that money from like the straight Gunner guys. So Protea is old. There are wee girls that play too. Yeah, but the majority are lonely straight guys. Lonely straight guys that have money. That's my formula. My formula is they're gonna do an old one along with an Gunner skin. Okay? Or they might do 2 old ones like Frost and Nova with then a Gunner skin. So who else? Who else is a Gunner skin, like a female Gunner skin? Zephyr, maybe? Who else is an old Gunnar skin? Banshee? Banshee. Banshee. That's my prediction. I got it. Loki and Banshee. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with Loki and Banshee. Loki covers the old Warframe, the role of the old Warframe, and then the Gunnar one is going to be Banshee. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because it has to be like, she doesn't have a deluxe or a heirloom, okay? And yeah, yeah, I will go with that. Mirage could work. Is Mirage old? Yeah, Mirage could work. Oh, you know what? I'm going to change it, Artsy. Hold on. I'm going to change it. I'm going to say Loki and Mirage because they have like a theme together. So if you think about Saren and Frost, you get the most popular element of the sweats, the most popular element in the game, which is viral. Okay? And then here you have Harrow and Wisp, okay, which are like, they're. I mean, I thought Wisp was like a witch. I didn't think that she was gonna be like a nun. You know what I mean? Okay, so that could throw like a wrench in my predictions. But Loki and Mirage would make sense because Loki would be the old skin, the old Warframe that they're trying to make a proto frame for, and then you have Mirage.
Hi, I'm a new player. Is this game good?
Yes, this game is good. Recommend it. When you start the game, just focus on missions and quests, okay? Don't get confused. Okay? Don't get confused. Just focus on quests, okay? Just do quests and do missions. Forget about anything else that people are going to be telling you, okay? Cuz they can info dump on you and it's it can become a disaster. So start the game, just focus on quests and missions, okay?
I think this is not easy game.
It is easy game. Yeah, you start overpowered. Okay, you start overpowered, and then with time, things get more difficult. But then you're gonna have tools in order to make it, in order for you to survive. Okay, so the scaling is really good. But just remember that. Remember, you start overpowered. Okay. But it starts easy. I would say that the game starts easy, and then later on, it only becomes difficult if you want to. So there's certain challenges that you can take on that are very difficult. Okay, but those are your choice. It's not gonna be. You're not gonna be forced. Okay, to spend
Can you tell me a little bit about the game?
Yeah, Space Ninjas. Space Ninjas with feelings. Okay, let's just put it that way. It started as Space Ninjas, and now it's Space Ninjas with feelings. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything. That's all you need to know. Space Ninjas with feelings. Okay. Yeah, I thought that she looked better as a witch too. That's what I thought. But
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Appreciate it. Anytime you got questions, let me know. Okay. Or if I'm not on, you can post a comment. I look at all the comments of all my videos. Okay, and I'll go answer your question. She has a witch-like skin. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought she was like witchy. So anyway, so my prediction is this: Loki for the old frame and Mirage for the Gunnar frame.
Okay, thank.
And they both make sense because they're both kind of like mischievous. They're cunning. You can say that they're both into they're both like kind of like jesters. Jester, evil
But I
clown.
can't log in right now. I don't know what's the reason.
The reason is that the game is down right now. The game is down right now, just a coincidence. It has nothing to do with you. Okay? So just wait, I don't know, a few hours, maybe tomorrow, okay, and try it again. I didn't think of the dual working together. Well, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know, Harrow and Wisp. Okay, so that's like a religious, something common is a religious thing. And then you have Minerva and Vladimir, and that's viral. See what I'm saying? Okay. Nova, I don't really know what she's there. Okay, because she doesn't match up. You know, she's like the second old frame. Okay, I don't know, you know, what she's there in the first place. And then before that, it was just like a bunch of old frames, you know, the Volt and the Mag and Excalibur, of course, of the first three, you know. And then you have Nyx, which is first non-starter old, okay? And they both have synergy because of that. So they have to have a link in common. So I think that Loki and Mirage have a link that they're both mischievous. They're both on mischief, okay? Like Jester, they have Jester vibes. Wiz is a forest, and Harrow is a red veil, and etc. Yeah. But I would have thought that Harrow would have been, well, Loki, Mirage, and mischievous tricksters. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. So that's my prediction. My next prediction for the proto frames are, clip this. You can clip this on Twitch. My prediction is Loki and Mirage. That's my prediction. Oh. Hold on. All right, I'm going to keep playing the video, and I have to answer this. It's very important. It's a job coming up. Hold on.
Masterful.
I'm a big fan. Wow, this is so cool.
The team has just done an incredible job.
Wow. Oh, yeah. This is a pretty cool game.
Get him! Get him!
Does this game just come out?
Yeah.
Is this a new game?
It's coming out on Nintendo Switch 2.
Nintendo Switch 2.
Next year.
A year from now.
A year from now. I did not do this is a 4-player game mode. We just have 2 people playing today because Megan and Hannah can just.
Oh, sorry about my birds.
Your birds.
Idiot.
Again ahead of time.
Idiot.
Poor Kullervo.
Spawn camping Kullervo.
Yeah. He's already gone through enough.
Yeah, he's committed some sin.
How does this work with Narmer and Devere? Well, you'll see. The Dark Refractory is an Orokin pool that you saw in the Old Peas demo, and you'll learn more about it as you play. So you'll see how this is all connected without using really crude shorthand for what's actually going on here. Which is, I can't do it. I can't. The internal tags for how this works is a little too much. But don't get hit.
I lost my incarnate. Get back here.
Who the hell was that? You have to do the Kullervo fight in Duviri to learn more.
Who that?
Is it just Kullervo, or are there other frame fights in this too?
There are a lot of other bosses.
Yep.
We did it.
Yep.
Kullervo down. Down to floor 7.
Floor 7. So this would be the first checkpoint. Let's take a look who's waiting for us here.
What's that beam of light?
Soul has guided us here for a reason. There is much work to be done.
Okay.
There you have it. Floor 7. You can go all the way to 21. You can stop
If you can
here.
make
If
it.
you can make it. There's steel path version, of course. And this
Corvex
is the
a friend, I wouldn't
Descendia,
mind not
which
getting a
is
Pro
the
Frame.
one pillar of
I
all
think
the
it's
things that are
coming,
coming with the old piece.
but I think that the
our
old
December launch.
old
Yeah.
Warframes are getting
Pretty
proto
cool.
frames
Can
first.
you make it to 21 floors?
What do you
We'll
think?
find out.
What do you think, D. Steve Sinclair?
Was that a good world premiere?
That's a lot of stuff.
That's a lot of stuff.
I was sort of thinking, why are they doing 2 dev streams for 1 update? But I can see why now.
Yeah.
It's just
that's nuclear half.
freaking massive.
Wild.
Holy smokes.
And we also and when we talk about Devil's Triad, as you've said, it's a side story to what is
The main. There's still a cinematic quest.
Still
There's still the
all of
Purita
that.
Rebellion. You'll see.
That's
My
right.
goodness.
So we got the Devil's Triad, we got Descendia, and again, it's only one pillar that we're talking about. But we also have the next Prime Warframe
World premiere.
world premiere.
No, this is not live. The viewers requested that I watch this death stream from 2 weeks ago, and I oblige. I'm like, okay, if you guys want to watch it and react to it, and watch me react, that's fine. But knowing D, they'll probably do it anyways. No, they will. But if you look at the pattern, they are giving Gemini skins to older frames first, and I think the order is according to how old the frame is. That way you can put new hype into an old frame. Does that make sense? I think that's their strategy. And then they have like a Gunnar skin that they bring with that. But also the Gunnar skin is kind of like an old skin. Think of Nyx. Mag, Trinity. Although Trinity is not too goony, Mag's kind of goony. They gave her some hips. She has some cake on it. Okay.
Is Gauss Prime good?
Yeah, Gauss Prime is good and fun. I would say good and fun. So because of that, okay, because of that formula, and then after that they have Minerva. So Minerva is an old frame and Gunnar bait. And then the next one's Wisp. That's Gunnar bait. I don't think Wisp is that old. Maybe 5 years old. 4 years. Sabagas Prime Gunnar. It was designed for operator specifically. Yeah, that's what I thought. But they did it because they're doing like an old frame, which is Harrow, and then for the Gunnar bait, you can throw in there whatever. They might do the Minerva thing and do like the Minerva and the Eleanor thing, and pick older frames to be Gunnar bait, or they can just pick anyone to be Gunnar bait. Also, you got to remember that there's no reason for them to not repeat frames. For Corvex, yeah. Keep that in mind, guys. When you're trying to predict stuff, keep that in mind. They could do like a second Wisp Gunnar bait. There's nothing that says that they can repeat frames. Okay? Because remember, these are proto frames. You take any human. Yeah, that's really bad that Dante doesn't have skins. Yeah. They should, definitely, but so anyway, you could take, according to the lore, you can just take any person and apply a proto frame or apply a Warframe strain of the Technocide virus of a specific Warframe, and then they'll turn into the Warframe. Yeah, I love my Dante. My Dante's a blue wizard. Yeah. But just keep that in mind that there's no rule that says you can't repeat. Okay? We could have like a second Wisp Gunnar bait Gemini. Okay? Nine, 10, 11. 326 629 4.
What is your best Warframe and what do you have now?
I think my best Warframe is Titania. And when you say best Warframe, I mean in combat. You know, which one can last longer in survival? And I would say Titania. You know, but there is no best Warframe because you got to use the right tool for the right job. Yeah, it's like, what's the best tool? Is it a screwdriver or a hammer? You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. Greco-Roman Art Deco inspired skin Corvex will be epic. Artsy, you know what you can do? You can go to Twitter. You can make a Warframe concept on Twitter and then put the tag Warframe fan art. Warframe fan art and Tenno Create. So the developers look at Tenno Create, and the community looks at Warframe fan art. Those are active hashtags. So you should, if you make like a sketch or something, put it under those two tags on Twitter and Blue Sky too. I'm an artist. I have been making ideas for Warframe skin ideas. Yeah, they need them. Sometimes they will contact you and ask permission to use one of your ideas. That's something that they do. Or you can you can do like a Tenogen. But with the Tenogen, it's a little different. With the Tenogen, you have to be able to make
I think you can log in now.
Oh yeah, try it. Try and let me know if you can. So with the Tenogen, you have to make the 3D model yourself and the textures and all that stuff. You know, and then you gotta submit it. If they get accepted, you get a cut. I think it's like 30% of all the sales from Tenogen. So it's a sweet. It's in. Okay. Playing for hours, but that's everyone talking about. Artsy. So apparently Warframe was down. I got a viewer here on YouTube. Okay, that was saying that it doesn't work, that it didn't work, and there were like other people also telling me that they were either getting kicked out of the game or they couldn't log in. So they had like a little downtime there for a second.
Who could it be? World premiere.
Rue.
Hit it.
Gyre.
This is also coming in the old piece. So this update drops with.
This is too much. I'm overwhelmed.
It's not too much.
They should have swapped out Gyre with Caliban.
Servers was down, now it's up.
Yeah. They should have swapped out Gyre with Caliban. I'm not sure why, Caliban came in so early. Caliban needed to come in with the old piece because he's actually in the old piece. He's part of the story.
Overstimulated and I'm overwhelmed. Oh, you're showing
the world premiere of Overstimulated.
Yep.
She's coming in. Yep. Come on.
Showing a game.
Yeah. And there's something you should know. We did not forget about the Kestrel Prime. The Kestrel is considered a long forgotten, the first boomerang.
I think that COVID has something to do with the order. Yeah, probably. It seems like it's like a technical thing. It's like, we have Caliban ready to go and Gyre still needs some work. What do you want to do? You want to just still hold on to Caliban so it makes lore sense, or you want to deploy him now? we're gonna need like a prime now so we can make some money. Okay, that it sounds like it was something like that.
And only boomerang. Well, I guess not the only one. There's the Grenier one, but the Kestrel is getting prime. This is for people that played the game back in 2013 that loved the Kestrel with all their hearts. I'll never forget you.
Big gun.
There you go.
Gun is big. There you have it, Jaya Prime.
Look at that, Alternox Prime. Oh, that's gonna hit hard.
You know what? I don't have Gyre, but if I did, I think I will make like a Christmas tree build, like make her like green. Maybe with like the yellow lights or something. I think that would be a little funny. I would do that.
God damn.
It's too much.
Yeah.
It's just too much.
So
It's crazy.
she is launching with the old piece
in December.
In December.
Which was a world premiere that we learned earlier before the stream. So, November. We showed you.
That's
I
tomorrow.
have a question. Should
Oh,
I keep
November, right.
Excalibur Umbra because I'm thinking about delete it?
Well, now I know that you're a troll. Because you said that you never played this game. Is this game good? And now you're telling me, oh, should I delete Excalibur Umbra, which is a dumbass question. So, yeah. Trolly troll. He's asking delete Excalibur Umbra. So, obviously that's a dumb question.
I'm in you, but I'm not that new.
No. You were acting like if you didn't even install Warframe before. And now you're asking like if there's Excalibur Umbra. Come on, bro.
You're right, that is tomorrow. So November is going to, as we talked about, go ahead, you can come back to my screen here. We're going to jump into the Parida Rebellion in our November dev stream. We showed you Descendia. November is going to be all about the second game mode and the focus system as well. Before we go to that, though, we got to work with Kevin Glint.
Yes.
A little
I
bit
really
of an
don't
art
know.
representation of
My mystery
something
rank
that
is
occurs
7.
within this Parida Rebellion. World premiere, thank you.
Oh.
World premiere. Kevin Glint.
Yes, there are
What is this?
6 prime Warframes depicted here. This is a display done by Kevin Glint, who has been a friend of Warframe for years and
Yeah,
years
that's
and
awesome.
years.
Yeah,
And
it's
he
cool
did
to
this
see.
piece for us, which you'll be able to get in the market for platinum when
How many Warframes are there, chat? How many Warframes do you see? Is that a clue?
we launch. And this is
7. Where's the 7th one? I don't know. I only see 6. 6. Look. Mesa, Caliban, whoever that is over there in that corner, whoever this guy is right here in the front, middle, bottom, and then Amber. Yeah. Is that a clue? Is that a clue that they're going to like do raids?
These characters will be very important for you.
Why the 6 primes, you might wonder?
Ah, you hear that? Why the 6 primes, I wonder? Do you hear that? Are they getting ready to accommodate 6? I mean, they already accommodate 6 frames in Conclave, just not in missions.
Could it be a world premiere? No,
in November.
In November.
Sorry. No, you're good. You're good.
But at TennoCon, we showed you something at a midpoint in the demo. It was a very, very exciting thing.
Wait, no, there's no more
Yeah.
to show.
We're doing this is a little like what
This is the one more thing.
I
at the end.
actually can't take this.
This is a little what to expect for
No,
November.
this isn't raids. This is not raids. This is not raids. This is
world
not
premiere.
six-player
It's
raids.
the world premiere of not
It
raids.
is not raids. It is not raids. If we launched raids this year, we would all be dead. It is not raids. Don't say raids.
Next year.
Okay, moving on. In TennoCon, we showed you something for the Naramon School.
He said next year. He said next year, raids 2027. Raids 2027.
Let's get a little reminder. So there were a lot of very, very cool things in the old piece. We showed you at Naramon Ultimate, we called it. And we also showed you wall running, coming back from wall hopping. We're actually moving the wall running out to 2026 just because we had too much in this update and we couldn't get it working how we liked it. So it is not coming in the old piece.
So switch to in a year. We'll give you wall
Yeah,
running.
switch to. Yeah, so if you were looking forward to wall running, I am sorry. It just could not ship this year at a quality level we wanted due to it being very hard. And obviously you have walked this path before, Steve and Jeff, and that's why you got rid of it. So
I was just gonna say.
see, I have
You
to
guys
learn the
are
hard
so
way.
confident.
Nope.
Yeah, we'll get it working.
Well, yeah, it's full of corner cases. I think you're close, though.
We're close.
Yeah.
I think
It was
you're-
looking very,
It was
very
looking very promising. It's obviously. What is
Raising
it? The
stuff.
We
last
did not-
10% is the
yeah.
90% or whatever.
Yeah.
It's getting those corner cases.
We are
but
not
you're
doing
close.
okay, but what you saw there with the Naramon was a Tauron strike. This is the combination of the Tenno focus schools, the sentient Tauron, and just to kind of leave you with 5 focus schools. You've only seen the Naramon and Tauron strike. What about a different focus school? Shall we?
We shall. Anaru lovers.
Inaru love.
So look at the environment and the dust. That looks really good.
You're about to get a big freaking hammer, my friends.
Let's see that one.
And that hammer, they better buff that hammer, man. They better make it bigger. Something hit town is gonna be a huge grind. I know.
All right. Let me just back up real quick. Let me get. Obviously, this is dev build. Still
Dev
working
build,
on it.
work in progress.
See, look. See what I'm saying? Like, it has a cinematic, but it doesn't have the size to be that impactful. And oh my god, the operator still has that stupid ass run. I hate that run. Look at this.
Focus school, shall we?
You see that run with that stupid, you know, like the amp like this. I detest that run, man. That's just dumb. So it looks like when you do the ability, automatically it turns into the Warframe. And I'm sorry, this hammer's big, okay, but it's just not big enough to have that epic crunch, that epic crunchiness. Nope. It's good. It's just not great. It's just not. It's undercooked.
Anaru lovers.
Anaru lovers.
You're about to get a big freaking hammer, my friends.
Let's see that one more time.
Not that big.
All right. Let me just back up real quick. Let me get. Obviously, this is dev build. Still working.
And I don't care about all the orbs that it spawns. I don't care about all the orbs. I want the hammer to feel awesome. And this feels good, but it doesn't feel awesome.
On it.
Work in progress.
Team is making really good work.
Yep.
Stay tuned for the reveal of the
No,
full expansion
don't,
to our focus system in the November dev
Don't,
stream. We're going to
don't,
show you everything, explain
It's
what
not,
these old weapons
It's
are.
not at that
wielded.
level.
That's right. All right, my friends, we've made it to the end of this dev stream. The world premieres.
At the beginning,
Sorry.
Naramon.
Oh, so many
my god, I
prizes?
didn't do any world premiere prizes! Oh my god! All right, let's run some platinum prizes before we go. Just back to back, Rue. Just fire them off. The world premiere of platinum prizes here on this stream. So yeah, we've shown you Naramon at TennoCon. That was Anaru's work in progress Talron Strike Ultimates.
Big hammer.
Big hammer. Obviously, if you are a representation of
Not
other
big
focus
enough.
schools, Madarai, Zenuric, you're going to see exactly what your Talron Strike will look like, what your weapon representation will look like for that. Very exciting. Mithrandri! Is that Lord of the Rings?
It is.
It is.
Mithrandri. 995. Please whisper our Warframe Twitch channel with your in-game alias platform. Play Warframe and we'll get you your 1,000 platinum. Thank you so much.
Next.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
We're gonna do more reward. Don't we have
Yeah,
to
you
do a
gotta do
little
more.
more?
I know. I'm making you guys fill the time.
The team is cooking. That is insane. This was nuts.
Yeah.
How much you guys showed
Yep.
and how good it all was.
I
That's
thought I
crazy.
thought I knew, and I
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Kijirumeku, congratulations. Message our Twitch with your in-game alias and something will
Can I get that in
happen.
French?
Yeah, see?
S'il
Daniel.
vous plaît, vamos, vamos,
S'il
vamos.
vous plaît.
No, don't slaughter the language.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
That's all I got. All right, another platinum prize. Here we go.
Play Warframe, congrats on.
Tell us, chat, were you excited?
Wow.
What was your favorite thing you saw today? Chat,
Clem,
YouTube
Clem.
comments. What do we?
Beard for me.
Beard. Mm-hmm.
And Uriel. Big ones. And man, I love this is Descendia, right?
Descendia.
I
Oh,
love
what the hell?
the idea
Sire
of
is
that.
4.
And it's going to rotate, is it?
every week.
Week, yeah. The floors are going to change.
So cool.
Brilliant.
Salius 4, you won 1,000 platinum messages with your Twitch page, and we'll get back to the show.
There you go. Caliban? Caliban Prime Access. Here we go. Before we depart, new game mode Gyre Prime. Gyre Prime lovers out there, world premiere.
Oh, who are the VAs for the new proto frames? Let me tell you. For Leon, it is William Dur. He has a hyphen name, so William does something. Can you scroll on your thing?
It's not there.
It is there.
Where'd
I
you
put
put
them
it?
in. I put them in
Did
the doc.
you know?
You might know him from Rogue Trader. He plays.
Oh, I see.
Yes, the beautiful. Well, I guess they're Dark Eldar, or whatever they're called. But he is. I can't say his name. Baratsai. I got made fun of on a Warhammer podcast for this.
Yes, you did.
William Dorenzi Martin is none other than Leon. Marie Leroux is Elsa Perusin, who is an established voice actress and actress at large, musical theater. And Roth is played by Renee Zager. So,
actor of ...
actor of many wonderful characters.
Many things. Ghost Phoenix 15, congratulations, Caliban Prime Access, world premiere prize for yourself. Please whisper the Warframe Twitch channel you watch right now, and Game Aliens platform, play Warframe on, and we'll get you your Caliban Prime Access. Soon to be Gyre Prime Access. Wow. December, baby. It's gonna be big.
December's gonna be big.
December's gonna be big. We'll
gotta
have
play in the Game Awards.
one more dev stream in November where we'll show you the focus system. We'll go into that Purita Rebellion, show more Tau, more world premieres of that Tau, and everything you can expect on the other pillar, if you will, of the old piece. Any closing remarks?
Jeff, you're a professional. Thank you, Jeff.
Always.
Jeff Keighley.
Oh! That's my best friend.
Oh, the bait and switch.
That's my best friend. What an honor. What an honor.
Oh, man.
A world premiere honor.
Yep.
Jeff, thank you for being here. I am talking to you.
Yeah.
I am talking to you.
Of course.
Steve, thanks for being here.
Yep, thanks.
I know you guys are cooking with Soulframe, so thanks for...
Thanks, Tenno, for playing the game for all these years, and hope you loved what you saw.
It's
'cause,
amazing.
Man, it is as vibrant as it's ever been.
How huge the game is.
Just wonderful.
Impressive.
Yeah,
Just
December
so many great things.
2025.
Wow.
Old piece coming your way. We'll see you in November for the next
Incredible.
dev stream. And then...
Go Blue Jays.
Go Blue Jays.
And go Jays.
Go
Blue
Pablo,
Jays.
And go Warframe team.
merci for being here.
I expect my Game of the Year
Game
award
of the year,
soon.
yeah. Don't worry.
With the
I'm
floppy
honored.
baguette.
I'm honored to give it to you. I'm
Yes.
honored
Yep.
that you would be here gracing us with your presence. My best friend, Hideo Kojima, everybody.
Genius.
Genius, revolutionary industry.
You pick Madurai?
Rebel. Goodbye, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Stay safe. Go Jays.
Yes.
Go Jays.
Well, I didn't know what I was picking. I got that personality test, and then at the end of the personality test, Naramon came out. What builds do you think of what do you think of melee influence builds? Well, they're the most effective way to nuke, or not nuke, but to clear crowds with melee. And there's not a whole lot of other alternatives with it. Nami Solo? Yeah, I used Nami Solo before Nami Solo became cool, just because it looks like a pirate sword. It looks like a pirate saber. So, but All right, guys, I'm gonna end it right there. I have like some real world fucking drama bullshit I gotta deal with. So I want to thank everybody for hanging out here, being here. I can only talk and discuss Warframe and Space Ninja video games with you guys. My coworkers, my friends, and my family don't care about that. I don't have anybody else to do this with. It's just you guys. So, and that's why I sincerely appreciate you. You don't have to give me gifts or money or anything like that. Just being here and just discussing Warframe or, whatever other game I'm into, want to discuss Naraka, I want to discuss something else. People come in, they like that same thing, and we discuss it. And I appreciate that. And that's the reason that I stream. Okay? So thank you, everybody. I hope everybody has a great night. Happy today's Tuesday. Okay, well, I hope everybody has a great week. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, hopefully, because I have some real world shit that's coming down the pipe. So hopefully I'll be able to stream tomorrow. And yeah, don't forget to always take care of your business. And I'll see you next time. This has been a 52 hertz transmission. Lubalu out. We are online Warframe pals. Yeah, yeah. Have a good one, Unc. Okay, RC. Thank you. You too. Have a good one. And you too, Rich.